gonna hit record and I'm gonna get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to more Trails of Daybreak. Time to start chapter 3. Let's go. Alright. What do you got, chapter 3? Okay, we're starting out in the desert, apparently. Typically in the desert, apparently. It's something that happens that often in Trails. Stereotypes. Not really. I mean, tropes, yeah, but stereotypes? Full-on stereotypes? Not usually. Not to say that there haven't been, and I'm sure somebody would argue Angelica, but yeah. Okay, not how I thought this would start, but alright. That moves. Give me that. We're in Tharabad, apparently.
Listen, Judith Lanster and Nina Fenley. Those two ladies are a must, you hear me? The guys, you can hire any old schmucks for. Just do what it takes to get those two on board.
But, sir, you're talking about two of the biggest stars in the business. There's no way we could book one of them, let alone both.
You can and you will. You're a pro, aren't you? Yeah, act like one.
What's your budget, dude? just straight up, that's my question for him. What's your budget? Because if they're outside your budget, well, yeah.
Screw the budget and set the schedule on fire if you have to. As long as we've got Judith and Nina, we can sort it all out later.
I know the game's not deliberately doing that.
If anything goes
But it's
awry,
funny.
I'll take full responsibility. So don't you worry about a thing. Just go out there and get it done.
Sir, I don't think a can-do attitude is going to cut it for this.
Well, someone's as passionate as ever.
Ha Prince Shareed! Fancy seeing you here.
Clearly, I brought on the right man for the job. I can already tell that this film festival of ours is going to be one for the history books. And not just the festival itself. The parade seems to be shaping up to be even more exciting than I imagined.
Your event's in good hands, Your Highness. I'll make this film festival hotter than anything they ever put on in Messeldom if it's the last thing I do. People don't want pomp and circumstance. They won't touch that crap with a 10-arch pole. No, what matters in movies is entertainment. I'm talking F&V. F***ing and violence, baby.
Director, I believe it would be more appropriate to call it a scintillating spectacle, yes?
Wow! Really? Did they really drop an F-bomb in Trails? What? Oh my god. What?
No, what matters in movies is entertainment. I'm talking F&V. F***ing and violence, baby.
I can't get over that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh man. I gotta jot this down. Oh, jeez. Okay, and what do you call him? Prince and Sheriff. I'm already liking this. Liking this so far. It's like, wow, that's freaking crazy.
Whoops! Slip of the tongue!
Your Highness, please restrain yourself.
Ah, speaking of which, my dear Najee, I don't suppose I could persuade you to take part in our humble parade, could I? Your talent is otherworldly. It'd be a waste not to put it to good use.
Yes, that it would be. What say you, Najee? If you wish, you may.
My prince, if you get carried away, I won't hesitate to report you to your sister.
Ah, well, that won't be necessary. It was a jest, I assure you.
Oh, come on. Granted, it's probably because of the outfit that she pulls that, but
Isn't that so, Mr. Gotti? Now, about the other candidates.
Give me a break. Just how long will those two keep up that nonsense? Gotti's popularity makes him a useful asset, but he and that prince are nearly impossible to control. Ah, well, the film festival has made it this far. Might as well use it to expand our market share and... Huh? Of all the times, why now?
okay. First District, Ventil.
I read the report on Longport.
Central Intelligence Department, Integrated Analysis Division.
For such a complicated series of events, it was impressively digestible. Your remote management of the situation was superb as always, Kincaid.
You flatter me. Originally, I'd intended to travel there myself. Unfortunately, with a certain A-rank bracer operating within Heiyue territory, such a trip became infeasible.
Which led you to play your wild card in order to gain control. A wise decision. Doing so kept our sleeper agent stationed there out of trouble. I'm curious, is he another longtime friend of yours like that bracer?
I describe him more as a curse I can't be rid of.
Interesting. I heard he worked behind the scenes of Operation Meal Mirage as well. Speaking of Arkwright Solutions, can I get another update on their status? I'm curious to learn about their latest addition.
As you wish. I'll have one of my subordinates deliver it to you later. On that note, I'll be taking my leave. If you'll excuse me, Chief Ruran.
Of course.
Figured
Keep up
that
the
was
good
her.
work.
Hi, Kelka.
Quite a talented and driven man, that one. He may be a little too eager to take matters into his own hands at times, but I can't fault a young upstart for being ambitious. Still, the question remains as to how the Society is linked to both the Republic and Armada. Seeing as help will be arriving, perhaps it's time I reach out for a little catching up.
Yeah, we all know you want to talk to Zen.
I hope you're not getting a cold.
Yeah, probably just a certain lady talking about me somewhere.
Back on topic. What were you saying, Elvis?
Yeah, he doesn't mean, oh, some lady's talking about me, as in just like dog kind of thing. No, he's meaning, oh, I am not looking forward to when she decides to come and pay me a visit. Anyways, what were you saying, idiot?
Oh, right. Just that we have more threats to keep our eyes on than just the usual suspects in the society. Namely, that group that defeated the Eisenshield unit. While they aren't part of Almada per se, the two groups seem related.
Agreed. Though judging by the Almada executives that appeared in Longport, we'll have our hands full with them alone. That said, I do agree we'll need to add the group Melchior originally came from to our watch list. Not to mention all the potential interlopers from the east. All the while, the CID shows no interest in sharing information.
Those guys have only gotten stingier with time. And something tells me there's more to it than wanting to save face.
I have the same feeling. So for the time being, we're on our own.
Not quite. We can always call in a certain Spriggan for backup.
Why do you insist on relying on that criminal for help?
I protest as well, Jin. I'm more inclined to send you to get information out of the CID for us.
Okay, Elaine, at the very least, is not treating him like a criminal, but Elvis, fuck off with the criminal thing. Like, no, seriously, I've had enough of that from the fucking police department as it is. I don't need you fucking saying that at every goddamn turn, too. Ooh. Like, you're already fucking coming close to actually getting a fucking triple negative yourself. That is how shit of a fucking character you are. You are a giant nothing burger to the story, but you act like you're a fucking, like you're fucking Joshua or something. And frankly, that's a load of fucking bullfuck. Joshua was a well-rounded and complex character, even within just Sky 1. You have been nothing more than an arrogant twat who needs to have his face bashed in.
Why don't you invite your master's daughter to dinner? You were students together, as I recall. I'm sure you two have a lot to talk about.
Have mercy on me. Man, you used to be such a softie. How'd you get so tough?
I owe it to years of training. By the way, my suggestion just now wasn't a joke. You are well acquainted with her. She once worked for the guild, and she has the former president's confidence, too. We'd get a lot more out of her than my old friend at the CID.
You do have a point.
You mean the flying swallow, right?
Hey, Fee.
Ah, you made it.
Has it already been a year? And did you get taller?
Somehow, yeah. I think I'm done growing, though.
You're that ace bracer from the Empire, right?
Yep.
I suppose. The name's Fee Clausel. Starting today, I'll be working with you all here in Calvert.
Oh, it's good to see you, Fee. It's so good to see you. I think I'm going to go ahead and put some potentials on the board. October 3rd at 9:45 in the morning. Chapter 3, Pleasure and Delirium. Back here. Oh, please. Game of cat and mouse is over. Please wait. Hey, I can get the money. Honey, just give me 3 more days. No, 1 day is enough. I'm done giving extensions. Since I've been chasing you around like a damn fool, but this is the end of the line. Pay up right now or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Okay, that's enough of that. Good job being intimidating and all, but it's way too early for all this damn noise.
Who the hell are you? Scram, this is none of your business.
That's where you're wrong.
Pay up right now or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Oh, nice. I got a clear shot of your face, too. Look, dude, I get you're a loan shark, but aren't death threats pushing it a bit?
Wait, are you...
Don't worry. I'm not saying you should let your debtor off the hook, though. How about you lower his interest rate closer to what the big three banks give?
What? Don't mess with me, kid. Yeah, no. Yeah, why can't I move? Yeah, that's because he's using a pressure point to literally stop you in your tracks. Wow. I like this. Wow, you can even just... Wow, if this had been the introduction to him, wow. That would have been a fascinating, interesting start. And it would have been another one of those show don't tell kind of things. We would get that he's good just from that. You know, instead of, oh hey, let's have a fucking boss fight out of goddamn nowhere. It pains me to have to put these two as only potential positives, but I can't be biased here. Oh boy, Gilligan, if he has potentials.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. What'll it be?
Fine, I'll give him a fair rate.
Job's done. Now pay this guy already so we can be done with this.
Can't you just use that video to make him forgive all my dad?
This isn't a charity, man. If I have to be the mediator, then I'm not playing favorites. You get me?
I get you. I'll pay him right away. That? I actually kind of like that approach.
That's a wrap. What do you think?
Thought you'd screwed it up like 3 times there.
Really? Come on, that was
really did great, though. Mission accomplished, as far as I can tell. I wish it could have been solved without intimidation, but I'm at least glad both sides came to an agreement. Did you ever have to handle situations like this in Longport, by any chance?
Sure did. Shit like this happens everywhere. Only difference is that the crooks in Longport play it safer because they don't want the hammer of Heyue coming down on them.
Interesting. I'm not sure how to respond to that.
So what's the verdict, Chief? Did I pass the test?
Kills me a little to say this, but you did good. But I've got my eye on you. Botch a job, I'll kick your ass to the curb. You hear?
Please, have a little faith in me. I'll be taking care of your old ass and the girls before you know it. Heads up, though. I'm a heartbreaker, so don't go falling in love with me.
He's serious, isn't he? That last comment aside, welcome to the team. Don't worry, I'm not interested in you at all. But I am looking forward to improving your fighting skills. Your form is a little too loose.
You talk a big game, small fry.
My name's actually Farida. Oh, but I also go by Fairy if you like that.
I'll call you whatever I want.
This guy.
I think the office is going to be quite a bit livelier from here on.
You're telling me. What happened to my rough and tumble lone wolf image?
Drowned in sweets, I would say.
Can't you at least pretend I'm a little cool?
Oh, I never thought otherwise.
Sure, yes. Sure.
Anyway, it's almost 10. May as well head back to the office for now.
Works for me. We can swing by Monmar for an early lunch. The food's good and all, but I need me some more of that hot piece of a waitress.
Please don't bother, Paulette. Though I will agree that the food is delicious.
Jesus. 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 This Aaron... What the fuck?
The cream stew we had last night was delicious.
God.
So, You want to go out for a drink or two tonight, Paulette?
Jesus Christ. He's daring you are shameless.
You really shouldn't tease your elders, Aaron.
Hey! You leave Mommy alone!
This brat's something else.
I kind of feel like she's just brushing him off, though.
I admit, I love how you is just like, you leave her alone. Okay, you know what? I was kind of not seeing that, but I think I will go ahead and I'll just give Yume a positive. I'll put it here. So, yeah. No reason to deny Yume. So we're going to be splitting up this afternoon? Yeah, because we've got more people now. I'm obviously going to be one of the ones working outside, but I'm going to have one of you come with me, too. The remaining two will either be standing by here in the office, or out gathering info and looking for into things separately. And then if we get a job that needs more manpower, like, say, a monster extermination gig, we regroup for it. Sounds good. Good. I don't want to go around all buddy-buddy with everyone all the time either. That's not a very nice thing to say, though that does sound pretty efficient to me, too. We don't have any subcontracted work right now, but that could change any second. Either way, the main team's focus is going to be patrolling districts and where it feels like something might happen, we'll wait watching the four Spriggans. Where something might happen? Can you really tell that? Makes sense to me. After you've lived in a place long enough to know it like your own backyard, you just know when something smells off. Really? There's always stuff you're going to miss if you don't go looking around, so that's what we're gonna do. Life's full of surprises, especially in a field like this. So that's why we need to split up and be flexible? I'll have to work very hard not to be the one holding the whole team back. There's no need to think that hard about it, other than the fact that we're splitting up. Everything else is going to be the same as it always was. Anyway, looks like it's noon already. Let's get to work. Now it's my turn to see what you guys can do. Okay, so now we can choose who accompanies us for this. Interesting. Okay. So otherwise it's pretty much the same. Okay. Oh, there's a dingo event, apparently. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we'll stick with Onyas. So, we can change the company allies at the desk. Alright.
Let's see what we've got.
Doesn't look like there's any good info here. Alright. Fair enough. Figured I'd double check just to be on the safe side.
More candy again? Come back soon.
"45 different dishes in the gourmet notebook." Interesting. Max out 1 connection stage. Well, that's gonna be a while. EOTM to Aaron. Oh, employee of the month. Right. Still gotta do one for Onyas. How am I doing? Oh, wow. Ooh. Okay, first stop is the Orbital Station. It is the Orbital Cafe, because holy
Let's do
crap.
this.
They call it an Orbital Cafe.
I can handle any maintenance.
Alright. Wow. All 3 of them are just... Oh, I can only do 1 because of the Earth Deceptive. Well, actually, all of them. All of the main ones. Can't do that one at all. Oh, right now. But I can do one of these 2. Yeah. Alright. Aaron. Wow, I can't open any of those. Alright, we'll open this one. And on him. Just to get him some more. Do we have anything new that I actually want? Ooh. Aura Breath, actually. Yes. And Athelis. Yes, give me that. Alright. Breath. Of course I screwed up and forgot to check that. Oh well.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
What'll you have today?
Okay,
Thanks for coming.
Alright. Let's go up. Oh. Okay, for a second there. That looks like somebody I recognized, but nope. Okay. I am gonna go to the department store next.
The next appointment's at...
This place never changes.
You got a permit, yeah?
The Weston Department Store.
Aw.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Vanguard. Actually, yes, I want that. Evasion down 4, but arts damage goes up by 15 and speed goes up 6. For the speed, yes. I will grab that. And any increase to her arts damage is good, so we're gonna take that.
Thank you for visiting.
Ooh, that's a 60-point decrease to defense.
Our stores have a wide variety of
Oof.
fine goods for sale.
No. No, that's no. That's a whole lot of. Fuck that. Okay, 5 evasion for 28. Oh, that is worth it. Holy crap.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
There we go. Almost had to go without upgrading that. Ceramic boots. Oh, a 4 move decrease? For 6 defense? No. No, that is a waste of money. Holy crap.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon. Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Oof.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Ugh, 12. Ugh, no.
We await your next visit.
No. That's a whole lot of fuck that.
Does anything catch your eye? I hope I see you again.
You probably will.
I'm proud of all my wares.
Ah, this one I needed, so I'm gonna grab some assorted grains.
It's been a pleasure.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
There we go. Let's go ahead and not have that on. Alright.
Taking off now.
Oh.
Well, where'd you next?
All right.
Change of heart. From Brunner. I need to have something returned to its rightful place, and I'd like you to help with that. I'll be waiting on the bridge in Riverside. There's still a lingering scent. Gotta check the other bulletin boards. Yeah? We'll be checking every single one and doing every single quest, so... yeah. Hey there, old man. You Bruno? Who are you? A Spriggan looking for work, and I'm with Arkwright Solutions. Mind if we talk about the job? The job's exactly as I described in the posting. I'm getting old, so I figured it was time for me to sort things out before I pass on. I want you to get this back to its proper owner. A locket? This photo, this isn't yours, right? That's right, this locket belongs to a stranger. I used to make my living as a thief long ago. I stole this. Just to be clear, I don't do that anymore. Life's taken its turns for me. I've actually heard about you, Bruno. You were a pretty famous thief. Rumor has it no lock had been invented you couldn't break into. Though all the legends are from when you were young, and so everyone thought had you given it up. I guess the rumor was true. Oh, you know me. You could have said so before I bothered explaining that. But whatever. It's been 20 years since I stole this locket. It ain't the kind of thing you'd get good money out of, so I kept it with me instead of selling it. After hearing some rumors about you, Spriggan, I figured it'd be better to see if you can return it for me before I just pitch it in the trash. So, how about it? Will you take the job? Gray and chaos. Well, might as well because I'm doing all the quests. Sure, we'll take the job. Obvious question, but do you know where the owner is? I want you to return the locket to the boy in the photograph. Of course, it's been 20 years. I'm sure he's that much older by now. I suppose he would be in his late 20s by now. Would you happen to know where he is now? How should I know? Finding that is your job. Can't even throw me a bone here? I stole it when I was hitting the Mascrati Eddie Hotel's guest room over in Selden. It was quite the event at the time. From what I hear, the hotel staff might know more about it, so try asking them. We should find a member of the hotel staff who might know about the events that took place then. I assume you can handle it from there. Let me know once you've returned it. I'll send you your payment then. There he goes. I guess our next stop is the hotel in Sedan. Let's go look into this. Yes.
Time to start working.
In Sedan District.
Off we go. All right, time to hunt down that good old bulletin board.
Except we've got other shit to do. Alright, here's the Mascati. 20 years ago, Bruno stole a locket from a guest that's staying here. Do I have that right? Let's see if we can talk to someone who was around at the time. Yeah, but we can't just walk up and ask. That'd be a bit suspicious. Best course of action would be finding an employee and sort of working our way toward that slowly. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point.
Do you need something? Please come again.
Huh. I guess I do need to ask you. Hey, sorry to interrupt. We're from Arkwright Solutions, and we're trying to dig up some info on a case that happened here. Do you remember any instances of theft here in the hotels around 20-ish years ago? Theft? Let me think. I've been working here for a while, but I don't remember hearing about anything like that. I see, thank you. We did have a major incident here 20 years ago, but I don't think it was what you're referring to. Oh, what happened? Well, I'd prefer to keep this on the down low, but if it helps the investigation, 20 years ago, the hotel was attacked by terrorists. Terrorists? A terrorist attack? I'd never heard of it, and so close to home, too. Yes, it claimed the life of Senator Taylor and his family. The staff at the time had no idea what to make of it. Some of us thought that it was some sort of conspiracy. Man, the whole family just got wiped out like that? Well, we're not 100% sure. The government quickly swooped in and kept all the information under wraps. In truth, we still don't know if there were any survivors among his family. Oh, but now that I think about it, Senator Polanski, he may know more about the incident. He and Taylor were colleagues, I believe. Alright, thanks. I'll chat him up. So Bruner said he stole someone's locket, but could it have been something to do with the terrorist attack too? Yeah, it's got me suspicious too. But let's do some more digging before we jump to conclusions. Yeah. So on the topic of labor laws, can I count on you to address those if and when the Republican Party regains the majority? That's not a promise I can make so easily. The Republican Party has lost much sway in these last 2 years. Our policy going forward will need to wait in the wings, potentially for years, and account for how much strength we have. And even if we do regain the majority, we need to focus first and foremost on strengthening our historical voter base. Not to mention, there will be years of Patriot policy to potentially undo. I see. Trade laws, I imagine, or something else. I don't mean, all those laws they rescinded themselves. You don't mean all those laws they rescinded themselves in the handover, do you? Easy, easy. I know exactly what you're hoping to get out of this alliance. But legislation is not too easily rushed. We will need time both to plan our strategy for retaking the majority and to actually do it. Politics are all about the long term, the big picture. Our decisions always take that into account.
Can we talk?
Chatterbox. Used over 15 topics. Well, I mean, I am doing as many of the quests as I can. Hey there, sorry to butt in. We're from Arkwright Solutions, and we're digging around for some info on the incident that happened here. Mind if we pull you aside for a sec? I see. Well, yes, I don't mind. May I step away for a bit, Jennifer? Of course, I'll be here enjoying my tea. Incident, you say? What might you be referring to, and what would I know about it? It's about Senator Taylor, that incident 20 years ago. Who told you? I have my sources. I've got something to deliver to his next of kin, if he's got any. Actually, just to make sure, can you confirm this guy in the photo here is Taylor? It's been an age since I've seen that face. That's him, yes. So does that mean Bruno wasn't just committing a robbery, he was connected to the terrorist attack too? You mind filling us in on what happened that day? Well, if it would help your investigation, I suppose I can tell you what I know. Taylor was a fellow Republican Party member. He and I weren't particularly close, and I respected him as a political ally. He was especially active on the subject of race relations. He had a flair for these passionate, fiery speeches in Parliament. Interesting. I see. I remember reading that racial tensions were rising at the time due to increasing immigration. That lasted all the way until President Rocksmith helped quell the tensions. Yeah, but right at his highest, he got wiped out just like that. I'll never forget that night. He was staying here for a family vacation. They came into the hotel in the dead of night and gunned him down in his sleep. I heard his son miraculously survived, but both he and his wife were killed. Man, I had no idea. Do you know where the kid is now? I'm afraid I don't, sorry. But he was good friends with a man named Huck. If memory serves, he may be able to help you. Last I heard, he was living in Old Town. If his address hasn't changed since then, you can find him there. A Huck living in Old Town? Could it be? Yep, our favorite old bathhouse lech, if I had to bet. 50 Mira says he's at the Loyally right now. Oh, you're acquainted. Good, good. That should make things easier. Here, best of luck with your investigation. Taylor's son deserves closure on that terrible, terrible day. That's true. He really does.
Then let's head over.
Can we talk?
Hey there, you folks look pretty glum. What's going on? We're in the middle of investigating a politician for a job, you see. Now I understand. You've left no stone unturned, eh? You've dug up a lot of stuff meant to stay buried. Anyway, yeah, Taylor and I were good friends. We'd debate about all sorts of things over drinks, like policies to diminish racial disparity and such. I've always wondered what this man gets up to here. Now I'm even more curious. That's because Huck manages a well-established investment firm. People say like that always have connections with the top brass, Colin. Oh, that makes sense. That's okay. I'd rather it stay like that. I prefer how people treat me when they don't know. Back on track, this guy's son is still alive, yeah? You got any idea where he went? That I do. His name is Roderick. After the attack, I believe he went to live with some relatives in Altair. There. As for what he's been up to these days, I have no clue. Gotcha. Back to looking for someone who does, then. Actually, one more question while I got you here. Do you know what happened to the culprit? Culprits, actually, but I do. There were 2 of them. They went on the run after the fact, but got caught sometime later. Their testimony suggested that there had been some friction for a while. Well, they mentioned something about an intruder letting the kid get away, and that they thought someone was selling them out. From what I understand, Roderick's own recollection of what happened is pretty hazy. I'm curious about this intruder letting the kid escape. If you're right, that's nothing short of a miracle. And maybe... Oh, now that I think about it, I might know somebody who'd have an idea about Roderick's whereabouts these days. You should talk to the editor-in-chief of the Tyrell Times. And she was all over that whole case back in the day. With any luck, she might still be keeping up with it. Wouldn't hurt to ask, at the very least. Good to know. Hopefully we'll save some trouble sniffing out the info ourselves. Thanks, Huck. Owe you one. I won't say no to gratuity. I think some milk gelato will do just fine as thanks after a long soak. Sure thing. I'll remember to hook you up with some later. I suppose our next destination is the Tyrell Times, then. Tyrell Times.
Taking off now.
Apparently have a warp point to it. Interesting.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there, Chief. Got an assignment right now that I was hoping we could talk to you about if you got a minute. Van Arkwright, we meet again. And you know any good reporter doesn't give up her scoops without a good reason. Tell me what brings you here, and we'll take it from there. Oh, I think you'll be pretty interested in this one. It's got to do with a terrorism case from a couple of decades ago I'm told you know about. You see... I see, someone's done their homework. Definitely earning your keep on this assignment of yours, I see. Alright, I'll bite. I'll tell you what I know. But in exchange, you have to promise to report back on how everything turns out once it's over. Deal? Why? Thinking of turning this into an article or something? More or less. Certainly has the makings of a story worth bringing to light. If it turns out I'm wrong, no problem. I'll keep it to myself. Works for me. You got yourself a deal. So as it happens, I'm still investigating that case, even if it's never been made public. Partially, it's to bring justice for the surviving family, but also to keep the pressure on anti-immigrant groups that would do such a thing. Suffice to say, I'm well aware of what Roderick's up to these days. You are? What is he doing now? Once he grew up, Roderick became a young entrepreneur, and a promising one at that. He travels around cutting business deals, but he keeps Edith as his home base. I've interviewed him on a number of occasions over the years, not just as a survivor of that case, but also to discuss his business ventures. Sounds like an impressive guy. Must have inherited his dad's ambition to make a difference. I can try to call him on his mobile terminal and arrange a meeting for you if you'd like. I can't make any promises, but do you want me to try? Sure, I'd appreciate it. Hi, Roderick. How are you? This is Editor-in-Chief Sullivan from the Tyrell Times. I wanted to ask. You're all set. Luckily for you, he just happens to be nearby. He said he would wait for you later at the terrace over by the station. Awesome. That worked out perfect then. There's more. There's something else he was hoping you two could do for him in return. He wants you to bring your client, the owner of the locket, with you to meet when you meet him. he wants to meet Bruno? I suppose that's a perfectly reasonable thing to ask, though I don't know if he'll agree to it. We won't know for sure until we ask him. We'll bring it up with him when we give him our progress report. Fingers crossed. Good luck, Spriggan. Make sure to come talk to me once everything's over. Yeah, I will. A deal's a deal. Alright, let's ring up the guy and get this show on the road. Hey, this is Van Markrite Solutions. Wanted to ask. Great. See you then. What did he say? Didn't say much. For now, we're just linking up at the Riverside Bridge. We'll fill him in on everything once we meet him in person. Oh, okay. Well, I'm ready when you are.
Off we go.
I was hoping to hear from you, Spriggan, but I figured it wouldn't be until you've returned the locket. What's this about? First off, I want to make sure we're on the same page. Let me give you a progress report on our investigation. Alright then, let's hear it. Explain. Well, you certainly picked up the trail quick. You said you robbed the hotel, but this photo is of 2 of the terrorist attack's victims. Thought you might have been in the terrorist behind the attack, but I've changed my mind since. My guess is you just did exactly what you said, robbed the hotel. Just so happened that you were in the middle of it when the place was hit by terrorists, yeah? Those kinds of coincidences only occur in stories, but that ridiculous scenario is exactly what happened that day. It's the only thing that seemed plausible, so the person that intervened and saved Roderick's life at the time would have been... You make it sound more honorable than it was. I wasn't out to save a kid. I actually kind of like this. This quest is actually gearing up for a story positive. Holy crap. My mind wasn't on all the dead people at the time. I thought that, hey, with people dying all around me, no one would miss a thing or two. Man, aren't you a nice fella? Guess the locket's one of those missing things. Even then, Roderick still wants to meet you. Wait, what? He asked us to bring you to him when we hand over the locket, actually. That's ridiculous. How do you want me to face him now? Aren't you worried about him yourself, Bruno? You want to know how the child from back then is doing. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked us to give the locket back to him. If you ask me, you should stop sulking about and just talk to him. Damn it, it's not that easy. He just needs one more push. It'd be best if he was honest about being the guy that stole the locket. But if he doesn't wanna, then maybe it'd go under the guise of being someone else? Not a fan of that idea, if I'm honest. No, not that one. Change of heart, here we go. No, meet him as the thief. Come clean. I agree. Best to stop with the lies and just present himself as the thief. Yeah, exactly, because he's thrown that life away already. So don't insult his intelligence. Just frickin' come clean about it. Stop making excuses and do it already. I don't know what Roderick's out to get it from this meeting with you. But the worst that can happen is you'll be reaping what you've sown. You're right. If I'm going to go this far, I might as well have the courage to take the last step. Exactly. You've already put yourself out there. Somehow Roderick knows about this. How much he knows is still up in the air, admittedly. But at this point, no, just come clean, man. Just come clean. Could you guys be? We're from Arkwright Solutions. You're Roderick, I take it? That's right. I'm the only survivor of a terrorist attack you've been investigating, though I was only a kid at the time. Let's start with giving you this locket back, then. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to treasure it. I take it you're the one who had it this whole time? Yeah, his name's Bruno. He's the man who stole it from the hotel you were staying at 20 years ago. Then you're the thief who just so happened to target our room the same day those terrorists came for us. Heard you told the police that you didn't remember anything at the time. I thought you had forgotten me. Oh, I would never forget you. Then why did you cover for me? No, I suppose it doesn't matter at this point. I'm sorry. I may not have been the man that killed your parents, but I still let them die. If you want revenge, I'll take it. You can even turn me into the cops if you want. I won't resist. Bruno. For 20 years, I've wanted to meet you. For 20 years, I wanted to say something to you. Thank you. Thank you for saving my life. Called that. I called that. I was 99% sure that that was what he was wanting. That this wasn't about. This actually reminds me of Tales of Arise. With Miguel not going up against Olim and saying you did this, but instead this is being done under your nose. You need to know about this. It's a similar thing here. Here. This is not about. Roderick doesn't want revenge. He's not looking for revenge. Quite the opposite, in fact. He wants to thank Bruno, as he just did. Because of course he wants to thank him. The whole reason he's able to be an entrepreneur right now, and a successful businessman and all that, is because Bruno saved his life 20 years ago. That's pretty damn good. I like that. When I woke up that night, the first thing I saw was two men standing by my parents' bed. Both of them drenched in blood. It was too late for my parents. I was so scared that I couldn't move. It would have been too late for me too if you hadn't appeared then. You didn't hesitate. You looked me in the eyes and immediately took my hand and led me out of the room. I'll admit I noticed you pocketing Mom's locket as you did. I guess he wasn't willing to pass up on the opportunity. Well, no. Bruno, keep in mind, yes, Bruno has not been painting this as noble. His actions as noble. He looked at that and going, yeah, no, I was just taking an opportunity. Opportunity knocked and I answered the door. But what's funny is that Bruno's just thinking at it from his perspective, not Roderick's. Man, this is good. I'm actually turning up a little bit. Holy crap. But you still saved my life. You told me not to tell anyone about you after you left, and I listened. You were my hero. Still are. That's why I never told the police or my relatives about you. You've been my secret this whole time. Tough nut to crack, huh? You idiot! I'm no hero. I just didn't think I was gonna chance on a murder scene, and I led you away without even thinking about it. Well, then you had to go and thank me after that. You sounded so pitiful. That one thing's continued to haunt me all these years. So I started making more and more mistakes until I finally gave up thieving. Really? I'm very sorry about that. Get that smile off your face. But I guess that means it's thanks to you that I was able to change. I should be thanking you. You, not the other way around. It makes me genuinely happy to hear that I was able to do something for you after everything you did for me. You sure are a piece of work, old man. Still, it sounds like this was a happy ending for everyone. Well, I'm gonna head off. I'll make sure to wire you that money later. Cheers. Listen, this is all thanks to you guys. What's that? What's that? Can you say that again? Bah, forget it! See ya. Come on, man. He's not one for being honest with his feelings, is he? You're right about that one. No reason to publish it.
That takes care of that.
Alright. Absolutely positive it's a story. Holy crap.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
That is so good. Okay. We're in the wrong district for that. You know what? We'll head to this district. Let's head up the bulletin board, wherever that might be. The Edith Capital pile of morons. Sorry. Sorry, somewhat.
I'm so in love with this brand.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
A gift for Fairy. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's just a straight upgrade across the board. Okay. Ooh, 12 defense increase is actually better, admittedly. That, I would... Ooh, the speed, though. Okay, the speed might make that worth
We await your next visit.
Actually.
We have full confidence in our products. We await your next visit.
Okay, well. Let's check this bulletin board next.
All right.
QA testing. Hello, I'm currently developing a full-body experience mystery game, and I would love for you and yours to participate as testers. If you solve all the puzzles and review the experience, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time. They want us to test some kind of mystery-solving game? Man, can't I get normal requests for once? And why the hell do they need a Spriggan for it? The full body part does make me have me curious, though. It sounds like fun. I mean, fair. Guess it wouldn't hurt to at least read the pamphlet they gave us. Let's see here. Princess in peril. Save the kingdom's fair maiden. The hell? The kingdom of Edith is in chaos, for its fair princess has been kidnapped. Edith calls upon you, O gallant knight, to save her from those villains. Collect the 3 keys and free the princess from her hidden prison. Wow, they really went all in on the setup. We're citizens of the kingdom of Edith, off to rescue our princess? It sounds kind of fun. Sounds harmless though. Oh, I think this card here is our first clue. The first key lies hidden within the Sedan district. Seek the mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion. Well, that's pretty specific. Helps us narrow it down. Guess if we ain't got anything better to do, we can give this a look.
Time to start working. I'm so in love with this brand.
We have full confidence in our products.
Oh, wow. Oh, hey, we finally get customization options. Sure, why not? There we go.
We await your next visit.
Actually, you know what? I know what I should do.
Off we go.
I mean, I've got so frickin' much of it at this point.
I can handle any maintenance. Thanks for being such a good customer.
There we go.
Then let's head over.
Welcome
Okay.
to Erland, sir.
There we go. Oh yeah, we got him at that mystery solving thingy. Mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion, huh? The manager here fits the bill. Do you have a minute? We're doing this mystery solving game thing. Said to look for a Mistress Taylor. That you by chance? My, I wasn't expecting anyone to figure it out that quickly. I am indeed the mistress you seek. I am the royal family's personal tailor. And since I have a key, you must have figured out that I am complicit in the princess's kidnapping as well. Alas, I am unmasked. Sure thing. You're, way more into this than I was expecting. Well, I see what they mean by full body now. Should we get in character ourselves, maybe? Now that I've been found out, oh dear, what is a conspirator like me to do? I'll give you the key if you just let me go, I promise. To be honest, I was against kidnapping her from the start, truly. But a certain someone gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. Treasure beyond my wildest dreams. I simply had to play along. Evidently, bribery is a big problem in this kingdom. Who's the certain someone, though? Oh, forgive me, I just can't say. But a promise is a promise. Here's the first key and the next clue. Best of luck. So here's the next puzzle. Let me take a look. Look to the river for your next key, where a metal box ferries passengers underground. The man watching over it holds the key. A metal box by the river, it says. I can only think of one place that fits that description. I'll be watching over your progress if you don't mind. Only you can set her free, brave knights. Her fate is in your hands. Phew, right. How did I do? Pretty good. Sold the whole corruptus aid thing pretty well. Damn it, now I'm invested. Feel like I gotta see this game to the end now. Well, thank you. This has been a fun change of pace for me. Well then, shall we go search for the next key?
Then let's head over.
Well, where'd you next?
Okay, so here we are, right at the entrance to the Riverside subway. It said, look to the river and where a metal box ferries passengers underground. That's gotta mean here. Let's go underground then. The man watching over it holds the key. Yeah. No reason to hold off. Yeah, we're playing a puzzle game right now. I take it you're the one watching over the second key? Very astute. You'd be correct. Before you stands the supervisor of the Kingdom of Edith's underground mine. With the subterranean tunnels, known only to me, whisking away the princess was child's play. Looks like he's really gotten into this. So you were the one who kidnapped her then? In one sense, yes. I did little more than carry her off to her prison, however. It was someone else who hatched the plot to take her there. I assume you want to know who, but you'll get nothing more from me. If you desire the truth, it lies beyond the next mystery. Here's the second key as a reward for your cunning. Jumping straight to the next one, huh? Let's see. The final key is in the Tyrell district. The ever-resourceful guide to the theater has it on their person. So this one's in Tyrell. The ever-resourceful guide to the theater? Maybe it's some kind of code. At this point, I'm kind of curious about this ending, honestly. Let's get a move on.
Then let's head over.
A droplet of paradise.
Did you see? There's a new movie.
Showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
The clue we got mentions an ever-resourceful guide to the theater. If I had to guess, it's probably talking about this guide who works at Eastwood Cinema. One way to find out. Got a sec? We're taking part in this riddle game it's being tested right now. You the ever-resourceful guide of the theater that's got the last key we're looking for by any chance? Unbelievable! To think someone has reached the likes of me at long last! Yes, what you say is true. I serve the Kingdom of Edith as a humble member of its theatrical company. Long have I awaited the arrival of one who would come for my key, and it seems as though that time is finally upon me. You've been waiting for us, huh? That's a new one. That's not what your pals said. You different from them somehow? That I am. As it so happens, I was once part of the Knights Brigade. Circumstances have since seen me in the employ of his troop. However, my loyalty to the Edith royal family remains as unwavering as ever. Indeed, upon catching wind of a plot by a certain count to imprison the princess, I saw fit to infiltrate the enemy ranks. I lack the means to stop the Count's schemes. That is why I sought someone to whom I could entrust my key, and at last they have arrived. Well then, this story is getting a little dramatic. And with that, I shall now leave the last key in your capable hands. Thanks, you won't regret it. From the way you're talking, it sounds like you know who's behind all this. Care to fill us in? Certainly, the man who imprisoned our fair princess is none other than Count Iota. He is a vile man who oppressed the people of his dominion. Thus, the royal family saw fit to punish him for his misdeeds. As a result, the Count came to harbor a profound grudge against them, which has led to today's tragic state of affairs. Gotcha. I guess that'd do it. But fear not, justice is on our side, for the Count's own butler, Ilhan, is of the same mind as myself. Give unto him the 3 keys that you have assembled, and he shall be able to free the princess at long last. Good luck. The fate of our Royal Highness now rests within your hands. And please, do not let the kingdom down. We won't, I swear to you. Whoops, I got into the moment more than I expected there. That almost felt real. Guess that's what happens when you're dealing with an actor who goes method. Anyway, looks like our next stop is this Count Iota's manor, wherever that might be. Iota and Ilon. I've heard those names somewhere before. There might be a riddle attached to this key, but it sounds like we'll have to go searching for one more place. Isn't there a cafe with the name Iota? I'm sure we'll run into it if we walk around long enough. Let's roll. I mean...
Off we go.
As soon as I saw Iota, I was like, I have a feeling. Ilhan's the owner's name. We're in the endgame now, literally. You must be Ilhan, correct? Count Iota's butler? You know my name? Then you must have come to save the princess. Sure have. And we got all these 3 keys, too. You actually brought them. These are indeed the keys we need to unlock the princess's cell. She may finally walk free once more. It's such a relief to hear that. But will you be okay? Won't you face consequences for your betrayal of the Count? Maybe I'm taking this game too seriously. No, it's fine. You're absolutely right. I'm sure to pay a price for this, perhaps the steepest price of all. But I'm only standing before you today because of the royal family. I could not live with myself if I didn't help them in their hour of need. I will go and set the princess free now. Can I ask you to wait here while I do so? Sure. I wonder who's playing the princess. I'm so excited for the finale. They put so much effort into the whole production. Thank you for your patience. I brought the princess here with me. Nice, we finally get to... What? And we've entered the Shakespearean play. So you're the kind strangers who rescue me, are you? Thank you so much. The Kingdom of Eden will never forget this kindness. Oh, come on, at least put some oomph into it. Don't drop the ball at the end. Well, I didn't see this coming. I'm sorry, we couldn't find anyone to play the role of the princess in time. Thanks for helping out, Ilhan. Don't mention it, I had a lot of fun. I'd be happy to help out again if you have any other roles for me. I'll leave it to you then, see you around. Well, can you tell me what you thought of the game then? Honestly, it was more fun than I expected it to be. You clearly put a lot of effort into both the puzzles and the setting. The story being so dramatic helped to draw us into it too. I wasn't sure if there was really a mystery game like this. But judging by your reactions, it looks like I was worrying for nothing. Yeah, could always try a different setting if you want to shake things up a little. Don't gotta stick to the Kingdom and Princess setting. Yep, that's the plan. I've always had trouble getting people to take an interest in my ideas. Many feel like puzzle games are just inaccessible. But if you can nail the setting, then maybe that'll draw people in, and then they'll realize how much fun they can be. Always good to see someone enjoying their hobbies. Yeah, but I don't plan on keeping it a hobby. I want to set it up in an event planning company and take it to the next level. Anyhow, my confidence is soaring sky high now with a glowing review coming from our famous Spriggan. I'm heading home to start working on our next game. On the next
All
game.
in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
Still haven't leveled up in law. Sounds like I got mail. Who's it from? It's from the CID. They have another job for me. Memorial Park extermination. An unidentified monster. Typical monster extermination gig, looks like. Well, we'll be heading to Dirk Memorial Park. Oh, really? I believe that's on the outskirts of the city. Would have been nice if they picked some place closer, but oh well. Hold up. What's with all the extra line breaks?
Yes.
Wait.
Make sure you treasure all of your memories.
That guy's a pain in the neck sometimes. Huh? So what should we do? Well, the pay's decent enough, I guess. I think something is snatching it out of the guild's grubby paws is the play here. We're gonna need to take the car, though, so let's get back to the garage once we're done with everything else. Alright.
Off we go.
So we only needed to do certain specific quests. We didn't need to do all of them, but that's okay. Because I'm going to do all of them anyway. Because, I mean, why not at this point?
Let's see what we've got.
A lost lover. My boyfriend has been missing for nearly a month now. Could you help me look for him? I'll be waiting in the rest area next to the Brothers Music Shop. Alright. That's not an actual shop. Oh well. Excuse me, are you Amy? We're from Arkwright Solutions. Do you need our help with something? Oh, yes I do. Thank you guys for coming. I can't believe you're actually real. Not to be rude, but do you mind if I get straight to the business and explain what I need? Not at all. Let's get down to it. Basically, you want us to search for your missing boyfriend, right? Could you tell us what happened in heading up to his disappearance? Sure. So, my boyfriend's name is Mark. We've been going out for 4 years now. Things have been great between us, except he's in a gang. They had him do shady jobs and all kinds of bad things since he joined, from what I can tell. That's why when I knew he was missing, I couldn't turn to the police. And that's why you turned to us. That makes sense. Yes, exactly. But I should make something clear about Mark. He might be in a gang, but deep down, he's such a reasonable, honest guy, really. Once we started dating, he promised me he would get his act together and change his ways. I was even thinking about marrying him in the future. Then a month ago, he told me that he was finally going to leave the gang for good. That's the last I ever heard from him. I haven't seen a hide nor hair of him since. So he vanished right as he was about to pull out, huh? It's some timing. Any number of things could have happened, but it all definitely raises some eyebrows. You know the name of the gang he belongs to by any chance? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Desire or something along those lines. That's all I really know. He never went into any more detail beyond the name when we talked. Have you heard of them, Van? Oh yeah, I've heard that name come up here and there recently. Can't say I know all that much about them myself, though. If we decide to search for this guy, we'll have to see what we can learn about them first. I tried as much as I could to look into it, but I couldn't figure out where Mark went. You guys are the only hope I have now. Please, is there any way you could possibly help? Yeah. Sure, I don't see why not. Consider us on board. Oh, thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. Oh, wow, I was getting the dialogue right. Don't go thanking us just yet. We haven't even gotten started. Let's review what we know, and then figure out our plan of attack. Basically, our man Mark was determined to get out of Desire so he could live clean. But after making that intention clear, he's been incommunicado for a month, which brings us to today. Given what we know, it's entirely possible he ran into some kind of trouble once he actually tried to leave. If we could find someone who knows about the gang, it might be a good idea to ask them if they have any idea what happened. How does that sound, man? You read my mind. I think I know just the person we should hit up. If we're talking about a gangster here, then chances are good he'd have his fair share of weapons business to take care of from time to time. Might want to stop by the gun shop in the department store over on Station Street. Eat and have a talk with the shopkeeper. Wow, you guys are already on top of things. I'm so glad I decided to reach out to you. Well, thanks for helping me find Mark. I'll leave it in your capable hands to figure out things now. No, you can always count on us professionals. We'll contact you again when we have more information about him. Till then, sit tight.
Time to start working.
Alright.
Then let's head over.
Albion, the arch driver Albion. And our drivers gained. Cool.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store.
Can we talk?
Welcome. Oh, if it ain't Ven, what can I do for you today? I'm here on a job. Wanted to ask you a question. You ever heard of a delinquent group going by the name Desire? Oh yeah, nasty bunch, the lot of them. That, and ain't got a lick of scruples. They'll even take jobs from A. Violence, blackmail, you name it. Their leader's supposed to be pretty smart, too. Got it. Sounds like a load of trouble, to be honest. That leader and one of his goons came here about a month ago. Bought 2 large caliber orbital guns and left. I'd rather not sell our goods to folks like those, but business is business. A month ago? You don't happen to know the names of the person accompanying that leader, do you? I think I do? Mark, if memory serves me well. Jackpot, we finally found him. Anything else you can recall? Remember I'm talking about Mark taking on this big job so he could split from the team. Guns they got are the real deal. Heavy stuff. Bigger and meaner than anything a common gangster should be hauling around. Mark was a ball of nerves when I handed them to him. So we're dealing with a gangster taking on a big enough job that he needs to bust out the big guns for it. All so he could leave them. Just hearing that is very ominous. That's all I remember. If you need any more info on Mark, maybe you could get it straight from the horse's mouth. Just ask someone from Desire directly. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Can you point me at someone in particular? Sure can. You know Eddie, the son of Newberry General Store's owner? He's part of their gang. Oh, right. Heard he was going through a bit of a rebellious phase lately, but I didn't think he'd ended up joining Desire. I don't know where he is right now, though. Oh, well, Newberry's as good a place to start as any. We're off to Old Town, then. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Actually, I have something else for you. Heard this story through the Orbital net recently. Took a while to reach my ears. Something about these Jaeger Corps that got wiped out right in the outskirts of Baume. You hear about it? That's not a name you hear often. Baume's up in the northeast, right? First I've heard of it. How come you're telling us this? Rumor has it that those Jaeger Corps were hired by someone outside the country. Most people speculated the carnage might have been A's doing. It's got potential to mess with my weapon supply routes, so I was hoping you'd heard something. Afraid not, sorry, but I'll keep you in the know if I do hear anything. Might be something to keep in mind. Might end up being something related to the main plot, who knows?
Off we go.
Oh, that, no. No. Oh, don't want to go to the garage yet. We're not ready for the garage.
Oh, why hello.
You finally come home, and this is how you talk to me? No one asked you how do you feel, old hag. Just give me my allowance. Huh? The hell you want, old timer? Keep your nose out of other people's business. Sir, yes, sir. Well, the shit could use a good roasting, but that ain't my business. What is my business, though?
Can we talk?
Come on, it's just 5,000 Mira. You can lend me that much. Call it my wage for helping around the store. Ugh, again with that nonsense? I wouldn't call it doing something for a few minutes before flaking out, helping at all. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're in the middle of something, but do you think we could talk? Oh, sorry, Van. Didn't mean for you to see that. What can I do for you? Back off, asshole. Can't you see me and the old lady are having an important conversation right now? Hey, that's no way to talk to customers. And what are you gonna do about that? Or maybe we should try again later? Whoa, chill out, folks. We wanted to talk to Eddie, actually. Can you give us a sec? What, me? What do you want? If it's him you're after, take your conversation outside. He'll scare away business if he's inside much longer. Gladly. I've seen you guys around the shop before. What do you want? This is strictly business. We're investigating something for a client. What can you tell us about a guy named Mark? Rolls in the same gang as you, right? Desire. That guy? Why should I tell you anything? I don't owe you people. Please, you should really reconsider. We were hired by Mark's girlfriend. She was worried because she hasn't been able to contact him. We're looking into things for her. Oh, so that's what's going on? Alright. I can see why you want to put her mind at ease. It'd suck if they bumped into each other one day and she had no idea what's been going on. And you just want to talk, yeah? Nothing more? That wasn't hard. Yeah, that's all we need. Whatever you know, anything helps. Well, I don't got much for you. Mark asked to be cut loose from the gang a while back, then they let him go. Haven't heard much from him since, been quiet. Wait, you're saying he's already out of the gang? That's right, and I don't think it was out of the blue or nothing. They apparently been thinking about it for a while. About a month ago, our boss agreed to let him go on one condition. Alright, we're getting somewhere. What condition? As I hear it, he just gotten a big job from Almada. They had some beef with the other group that's been hiring Jaegers or something. Mark was supposed to infiltrate their base and get some intel on them. That sounds really dangerous. He could get caught by the Jaegers. Not the kind of gig you'd expect to make it back alive from, that's for sure. But he's out now, or something must have gone right. Yeah? That what you heard? Something like that. Looks like the crazy bastard pulled it off. Can't imagine shit was easy, though. The Jaegers are in Bame, and that's a long ways away. Bame? It also came up when we visited the gun shop earlier. Pieces keep clicking into place. We ain't sure yet. We got no hard evidence on it. While you're here, can you think of anyone else that might know what's going on with Mark? Yeah, I know a guy. Mark always talked about his childhood friend of his, named Simon, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, he said Simon's the basketball team captain over at Sedan. Must be nice having a cool friend like that. I'm gonna pull off something real badass one of these days, and then all the senior members will finally want to hang out with me. Then our next stop's the Sedan district. Thanks for that. Owe you one. Yeah, whatever. Don't go wasting that info, okay? Not going to, my friend.
Then let's head over.
What's up? Haven't seen you guys around here. You don't look like tryouts. I'm running the street basketball team, see? Got some of the downtown guys here. We kinda sold out lately, so there haven't been as many guys come to try out. Oh yeah, I heard a thing or two about that. Some team from the streets making noise around town. Really blew up, didn't it? This street ball thing you started. Oh yeah, it's a real big business now. It's better as an outlet than in what we used to do. Now we can just leave it all out on the court. You got some rough dudes, yeah, but they're pretty chill here. Here, okay, maybe rough's underselling it a bit, but why don't you take a look and see for yourself?
Can we talk?
Heard some b-ball team from Zidane been making waves lately. This guy looks like the team captain. Hey there, got a time for a quick question? Yeah? What's up? We're from Arkwright Solutions, and we're working on an investigation right now. You know anything about a guy named Mark who hangs around with Desire? Mark, huh? Yeah, I know him. You looking into him? Yes, we received a request from his girlfriend. She hasn't heard from him in over a month, and so she'd like us to find him. What I understand, you've been buds with him since you were kids. You got any idea what he's been up to lately? Huh, so she ain't heard from him either? I'm kinda been expecting bad news, but man, he really went and screwed himself over, didn't he? Sounds like you know something about what he's gotten himself into. Care to elaborate? Well, if Amy sent you, then I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I figure you guys know what's best for him, right? So, a month ago, I got this letter from him, and it's weird because he never does that, ever. Said they gave him a job to sneak into some Jaeger camp outside of Bomay City. Why? Don't know. He told me it was some kind of trial. Oh, they were going to have him go out there by himself and scout the enemy or something. Oh no. He sent me that message the night before he was supposed to go. You could tell he was shaking when he wrote it. He said, I don't know if I'm coming back from this one, man. Wrote about Amy, too. If I don't make it home, tell her I ran off with some other girl. Oh, I don't want her grieving for me. Stupid son of a bitch. He didn't want her to grieve. He should have come back alive. Been with him since we were kids. I couldn't help him when he needed it the most. Frickin'... Sorry, I need a sec to cool off. It hurts, man. No problem. Take your time. I think we got the gist of this now. We got a foreign power that picked up some Jaegers and tried to try and do something about you-know-who. And they responded by getting Desire to do some dirty work and rough up that same Jaeger squad for him. And Mark was the unlucky bastard they picked for the job. But then A raided the Jaeger detachment themselves. That lines up with what Eddie said, doesn't it? In that case, Mark may still be alive. We can't rule out that he might have gotten out of there safely. It's possible, yeah. We just don't have enough info to go on as of yet. We should try to find that article Sylvie told us about. What does it say? I'll read it. Headline: Jaeger Corps suddenly gunned down outside of Bomay City. According to local reports, a Jaeger formation outside Bomay City suddenly and violently engaged with an unknown aggressor. However, both sides retreated without a trace afterward, leaving little evidence behind. Authorities did find the body of a young man not far from the scene of the incident. Forensic analysis indicated that the boy died 1 or 2 days before the incident and is thought to have occurred. Authorities are investigating how the boy might have been connected to the battle, but so far they have been unable to identify him. And that's it. They haven't identified him, but with all the evidence we have, well, I guess Mark got the last laugh in the end. Those Jaegers got burned out there. He didn't come back for Amy, and I think that just about closes the case. You know, he did good for some boy in over his head. I guess that's it then. He's gone. Simon, were you listening in on this? Yeah, just that bit at the end. I kind of already knew, but yeah. I had to know for sure, as his old friend. Yeah. But do I tell Amy? Amy is the thing. I don't know what to do. Dude, what do you guys think? Mark made up that lie for you to tell her, right? Yeah, anything to keep her happy, but this is gonna break her heart either way. Do I tell her the truth, or do I honor Mark's last request? I'll think on that for you. Once we loop back with her, back with her. We'll tell her what we think is right. Thanks. That'd be a weight off my shoulders. I gotta head out. Take care of Amy, huh? Oof. So it's literally a coin flip for this one. So what will you tell her? Let me think on that for a bit. Not an easy decision to make. We've got time to think while we head over to her, at least. Oh, boy. That's...
Well... Love me a sugar rush.
I'm just gonna gain some gourmet points here, don't mind me. Oof.
So in love with this brand. Nanner launch.
Yeah, they're both on even footing, so shit. No. I do not feel comfortable lying.
Off we go.
I'm gonna go the law route. I would argue there is no right answer here. It's literally two wrong answers if I may be so bold. That was fast. I didn't expect to see you guys again so soon. Does that mean you found someone to lead on Mark? It's okay if it's nothing big. I'll take anything you have. I want to know. Or Van, what should we say? I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to put it. Give me a sec. I can either respect Amy's wishes here and give her the cold hard truth, or I can respect Mark's wishes and cover it up so she doesn't go on mourning him. No. I'm gonna make it so that the bridge doesn't get burnt if she and the other guy ever meet up in the future. It's up to me to choose how this case ends. I have to decide what's ultimately best and stick with it. I'll tell her the truth. Like I said, going the law route on this one. My conscience is saying tell her the truth. But again, I want to stress, there is no right answer here. There is no, correct answer here. It's literally just two bad options. Pick. Well, a friend of Mark's gave us a letter that he wrote. Note, you should read it first, then we'll tell you what happened to Mark. His handwriting, it's definitely his. It says he wrote this the night before he left for work? Yeah. Mark sounded so confident that everything was going to be okay. I completely believed him. I knew it wasn't going to be easy for him to leave the gang, but why? Why did I tell him and we could get married if he cut ties with them? If I hadn't said that, he... Yeah. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I'm okay now. Thank you for delivering the letter to me and uncovering all that. I'll be forever grateful to the two of you. Wish we had happier news to give you, but that's how it goes in this line of work sometimes. Yes, I understand. Can I ask you for one more thing? What is it? Will you guys help me get revenge on Almada? I'll do what I can, whatever you ask. I'll give you as much money as you need. Just please, it can't end like this. If you're not just talking and are willing to put your money where your mouth is, then sure, I'll consider it. You will? You do that for me? Of course. Money buys you lots of stuff from a Spriggan. But you really think that's the best way to honor your boyfriend's memory? You might not want to hear this, but now that you know as much as you do, you have a certain responsibility to carry out. I do? What are you talking about? Mark loved you so much he tried to quit his gang so that he could live legit with you. All he probably ever wanted was to lead a normal, happy life without dragging you into the underworld. He risked his life to make that happen and paid the price. Do you think going out and getting your hands dirty is going to bring any happiness? I understand how you think you can't forgive yourself for what you said, but Mark was trying to protect you too. Try not to forget that. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. The last thing I want to do is disrespect his feelings. I might have been a little presumptuous with what I said too. I could have worded that better. I'll keep my opinion to myself from here on. All I'll say is you should really think carefully about how you want to proceed. Right, thank you. That was really short-sighted of me to say that, so I'm going to sit down and really process my feelings after this. Anyway, I think I'm going to leave now. Thank you again, both of you, and take care.
That takes care of that.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Law leveled up. So now I want to focus on gray options. And one additional free time point, because of course. Alright, so now... Sure, let's give Fairy a gift. Might as well get the Kincaid one out of the way. Since we can do all three, might as well. Ven's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they planned. So what's the big deal? Renee? Hey, why'd you drag me all the way out here on such short notice? You'd know I'd prefer if you didn't call me that. All these years later, and I still have to remind you first thing when we sit down to talk. You never change, do you, Van? I only call you that because it's still your name, pal. Change your name and I'll change what I call you. Simple as that. I take that back. You have changed. You're now sassier than before. Now then, I realize that ever since we exchanged contact info, we haven't once gotten together in private like this. So, since I had some time to relax away from work today, I decided to call you over here. Now here we are. So you don't have any real business with me, is what you're saying? And you're a real roundabout guy, you know that? Most guys, when they just want to shoot the shit together, do it over a couple of pints at the local bar or something. Trust me, I have plenty of reasons to drink. We'll have to make time to do that sometime later. Unlike your freewheeling self as a Spriggan, those of us in the government always have our hands full with work. And I never said I didn't have business with you, Van. Don't you think it's my job as something of the older brother to wonder how you're doing and want to check in? Oh, so that's what all this is about, huh? Well, I'm just about the same as ever. We're barely keeping the business afloat as best I can. You know how it goes. You brought in some help, though, didn't you? I heard he's attached to Hayaway as well. With one glaring exception, I have to say, you're building up quite the seedy roster of lackeys over there. Could you not dig these things up like you're a world-class shovel before I've even said a word heard about them? But just so we're clear, they foisted themselves onto me without asking. They're not there because I asked them to be. If I had it my way, I'd still be flying solo and everything would be perfect. You say that, but you have a noticeable spring in your step compared to before. It's fine to say you like them, Van. You're not a child anymore. No need to be bashful. Shut up. It's always the same with you. You and Elaine both. And you, I should say. If nothing else, I imagine your new helpers will be good for you in the long run. My hope is they'll keep you from being tempted to repeat what you pulled before. Certainly Elaine and I would both appreciate it. Aren't you going to pick that up? It's probably a work call, isn't it? Don't worry about it. This is more important. Now, you're not in a rush, right? Why don't you and I stay here for a while? At least until we're done drinking our coffee. You can even order some dessert if you like. It'll be my treat. I'm feeling generous. Are you telling me we're... Keep talking like normal, and don't look alarmed. This must look like a perfectly natural conversation. Yeah, he's talking to that guy we have in our data. Alright, I'll contact you again later. Looks like he took off. Am I right in thinking it was you he was watching and not me? Indeed, your intuition is on point. Correct, no problems here. Proceed with things as we originally planned. Adios, this is why you really called me out here, isn't it? No need to be so upset. It wasn't entirely about me. I genuinely wanted to hear how you were doing, too. I didn't say I was upset. His name is Hubert. He's a relatively recent hire of the CID who joined us a year and a half ago. That's all. He sure looks and acts like someone who's a lot less fresh than that. And what's a guy like him doing looking after one of the agency's own analysts? I said he was new to the CID, not the occupation itself. He used to work for the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. Oh shit, he was under Lecter? One of Erebonia's guys? Didn't their agency just get a big reshuffle a little while back? That's right. With the Ironbloods out of the picture and the war over, he said he saw the Empire as a lost cause. So he came over here to our side and was nice enough to supply us with intelligence about the founding of Erebonia's new intelligence division. He still maintains his citizenship over there as well. Double agent, then. He is, insofar as most people within the CID are concerned. Hold on, you're telling me he's... Yes, in all likelihood, he's a triple agent. He hasn't truly defected to our side. His real objective is to either obtain information on us or disrupt our operations, all under the orders of Lecter Arundel at the new division. Hoo boy! I've heard that name before. It has a reputation for being a real cunning bastard. You're telling me, even with the Ironbloods gone, he's a formidable figure who continues to sit at the heart of their intelligence operations. Nearly all spies we've sent to Erebonia since the war have either been terminated or sweet-talked into joining him instead. we'd had quite a lot of egg on our face in recent times because of him. I mean, it's Lecter. Of course you have egg on your face dealing with him. That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. Alright, so back up a sec. If you already know that much about him, then that means you must be doing something about it, right? Correct. By letting him see me with you, we hope to cause a little disruption of our own within his intelligence network. With any luck, he'll be turned into a quadruple agent working to our benefit, whether he realizes it or not. Suffice it to say, it'll be very interesting to see what Scarecrow's next move will be. I'm not gonna lie, all this double crossing crap you got going on is making my head spin. And hey, keep me out of your stupid intelligence warfare. I don't want anything to do with that bullshit whatsoever. You really don't, Van. Oh god, the intelligence war is fucking insane. And I can tell you that just from what I've observed of frickin' in Lecter, never mind anyone else. Now, no need to get so worked up. I told you that you can order anything off the dessert menu. Go ahead and pick whatever you like. It'll make you feel better. Don't you try to bribe me, you speckled sadist. And he orders the most expensive desserts out of spite. But he wasn't even phased. Oh, God, I love this game.
I'll be putting you to good use. Good use.
Elite agents, Kincaid's dexterity +3? Is Kincaid gonna be a party member? Huh? Okay, sure. Connection stage up. Huh. Shrewd negotiator, defense +10. Nice.
Hey! What's next?
Alright, Dingo. Let's actually have a proper scene with you now. Yep, that's luxury. Excess Express all the way. Hey, I don't think I could handle her. Oh no, resisting a temptation, Van. And only got eyes for Ingrid. Ingrid, can you really say you love your car when you haven't modded the hell out of it? Aren't you? Hey, look who it is. Bumped into each other in Longport too, didn't we? Hey, we have a knack for doing that. Well, what timing? I've been looking for you. Is it true that you and your company had a hand in resolving that incident? May I ask a few questions, please? I'd like your account of the events. Whoa, okay, slow down. What are we talking about here? You might be mixing me up. We booked it to act to Edith after you saw us, so I don't think we had any part in that. I have reports that you were at the scene. Don't play dumb, please. Please. We've been also heard that you traveled to Krail Village shortly before that attack there. There's something about you, something that makes these incidents pop up wherever you go. There's got to be a correlation. Yeah, no, we weren't even there. Man, she's nosy. How the hell does she know? Oh shit, is that Dingo over there? Wait, hey, you're not getting me with that again. You're trying to throw me off the scent, just like with that Maxim scoop. No, seriously, I swear that's him. And who's that lady hugging his arm? Are you actually serious? Wait. Oh, Sly Dog. Didn't think he had it in him. And that's a pretty snazzy hotel they're walking into. What's the scoop there, I wonder? Just wait a sec. Not sure why you're hounding me. Shouldn't you be looking into Dingo? I know. I need your help with him. You specialize in investigations, right? You're all, like, sneaky and stealthy and stuff. Well, no, I ain't a detective. Why would I just tail a guy like that? Fine, I can stalk him. God. What are they saying? I can barely hear them. Hence why I said we should get a bit closer. Well, then he would spot us for sure. From my sneaky and stealthy experience, no, I think we'd be fine. Sorry for keeping you like that. Oh, not a problem. I'm glad we were able to knock this out some more. I'll be back, you know? Huh? So what the heck were they talking about? They weren't breaking up, were they? Hey, that's not the vibe I got. What? How long have you two been there? Dingo! Well... I love it! I love that he noticed! Okay, that's actually great. That's actually great. Okay. I mean, yeah, most of the time it doesn't take much. I admit I was leaning towards a positive for him as well, but this just cements it. I mean, come on. Still need more from Zin. Gramhart literally hasn't freaking shown up since his televised his freaking broadcast as earlier. Walter still needs to show up again, and then we just added potential positives for Killick and Fee. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, 6. Okay, we are at potentially 6 positives. And I think I'll add another one. So, yeah. Alright, so it should be 58. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Did I codify something when I didn't need to? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 9. There's only 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only 5. Okay. So, second positive for the animations, and so second positive for the animations, and Dingo has officially earned his positive. Dingo, well, told ya, he knew from the start. Love that Van's just not even surprised. Just, yep. Dingo, who was that woman just now? Is she your, no. She's a colleague, Mariel. Well, she's on this selection committee for an award body. Award body? Oh, don't tell me. Somebody got himself a Pulitzer, huh? Well, not quite, but yes, as they've been bugging me about it for a while. Wait, the Pulitzer? You're in the running for the highest journalistic award in the land, and you didn't tell anybody? What for? Why are you being so secretive about... Yeah, my stupid phone, who could be editor-in-chief? Now? Hello? Okay, yes, right, I get that. What? Sir, please, Okay, alright, I'll be there in a bit. Ouch. They tell you to stop wandering around and start doing your job? Of all the stinking times. I'm holding you to this, Dingo. You'd better fess up next time. Looks like you got your hands full these days. She's eccentric, I'll leave it at that. But damn, nice job on the Pulitzer nod. I had no idea they were reaching out to you about that. Though now that I think about it, I guess you were kind of a shoo-in, and you were on the ground of the war, if I recall. Yep, I remember running into you once or twice. You were on the Mirage side, and you still lent us a hand from time to time. I had comms with all the Calvert media outlets at the time. The Royal Guardian, the Tyrell Times, you name it. I even branched out into some international outlets. I was chasing the truth behind it all. Everything else be damned. I put a lot of stuff together from a bunch of different sources, so I guess they wanted to recognize that. Heard you were up on the front lines when the fighting broke out, snapping photos of the battle. The reality of war, those outlets called it. Well, you were anonymous at the time, but I had a feeling it was you. Blew everyone away. That's the thing, it wasn't just me. I can't accept that award in good faith if it means putting down everyone else. I'd hoped that they'd just leave me be if I kept running long enough, but no. Oh, here they are in Edith. I get that, but come on, don't sell yourself short. You risked your life there to get those photos. Somebody's got to be recognized for that, and it might as well be you. Plus, you accept the award, and it gives you a platform. You can thank them all you want once your articles start selling like hotcakes. Nah, still doesn't feel right, and I don't think I'd be that big. No, old Dingo Bread is still a 2-bit gossip rag reporter. That's all I'm ever gonna be, and all I ever want to be. I mean, sure, I guess. It's your life and all. You let that whole nihilist bit slip a little when you watch over that new girl, though. Just a heads up. That's rich coming from you. You act all tough, but then you ferry all your part-timers around like some kind of mother hen, big old softy. But, well, I guess you've got a point. There's nothing wrong with training her up as an apprentice. Don't need to give it a cool little spin to justify it. Nothing wrong with doing you, just as long as we don't make fools of ourselves in front of the young'uns. Bud, you're on the right side of 25. You are a young'un. But yeah, we just gotta keep moving forward, you know?
Always room for improvement for us role models.
The Blind Lady Killer. Van's strength plus 5. Nice. That means Dingo's not a potential future party member. That sucks. Alright, next up. Thank you again for agreeing to come out shopping with me, Van. I'm only going to buy some personal items, though. You really don't have to accompany me. You've got a lengthy shopping list. Right? Figured you'd need some help carrying it all. Something about a bunch of art class supplies, yeah? That's right. We're about to start lessons on oil painting soon, and I don't suspect I'll be able to produce something I'll be proud of with my current supplies. It's also a good chance to replace some of my older equipment with better materials, too. Being a student is really rough on the wallet, huh? Well, let's see what we can find. Thank you. It's surprising just how much of a difference in price there can be between paints that are basically the same color. And then I have to choose between a 12-color set and a 24-color set. There's an almost overwhelming amount of options. For sure, the pricier ones are supposed to have more vibrant colors that fade less and have better coverage. Not gonna tell you how to spend your money, but do keep in mind that you're an armorist of all places. Trying to make do with stuff more suited to your stage of learning instead of just shooting for the top range goods could be educational in itself. Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should go for something more basic and affordable then. I'd also like to buy a wide variety of brushes. They have I have come some already, but it's just the beginner set I bought when I enrolled. Maybe it'd be worth buying something expensive like this fan brush then. I know I just said not to shoot for the top range goods, but with brushes, a difference in materials really does open up a lot of options. You know a lot more about this than I expected. You do seem to have a lot of hobbies, though. Is painting one of them? No, not really. Gave it a shot, but I learned real quick it wasn't for me. How about this set? It looks like it'd be a perfect match for you. Oh? The Luxury Armorist the Artist model brush. Goodness gracious, this is expensive. That will be 2,000 Mira in total. I'll pay with this then. I'm quite happy with how that went. It fit perfectly within my budget, too. Yeah, I figured you'd end up overspending, ending what with everything you got. You're good at keeping to a budget for a rich girl. I wouldn't quite describe myself that way, but I suppose school has forced good habits on me. I perform a lot of different jobs as part of the student council. Maybe I could use some of those skills back at the office. I wouldn't mind helping with all there is to do at the office. I don't know why I'm even surprised an armor student would knock it out of the park with art, too. All I'm really doing is applying what I've learned in class. Yes, but it's nice spending an occasional off day painting like this. The light reflecting off the river surface is beautiful, and the breeze feels quite nice. It's fun. Good to hear. Here, though painting the cityscape feels a far bit advanced. Really? I feel like I see painters doing it all the time. Come to think of it, Armorist the artist himself drew a number of Edith's cityscapes, I believe. If I recall correctly, his earlier works depicted immigrants who had been turned away from their homes. His later works depicted the street of Edith after the Calvardian Revolution. The biggest constant is he always paints people, not just the landscapes. That's not a surprise, coming from one of the main parties behind the revolution and your school's founder. Though I also heard he was a real weirdo, as all artists tend to be. I don't think you're far off. I've heard of his eccentricities in some of my classes. But sitting here right now, painting the city landscape just as he did, helps me imagine what he might have thought as he did this too. I can't help but think that he would have wanted the peaceful joy he painted on his canvas to reflect forever outside of it too. You might not be far off there. Oh, no way! So you know. What? You're kidding? Oh, they're Armorist students. They're probably on their way back home from their club activities. Let me know if I'm being rude or anything, but I kinda think you should have joined a club yourself. I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. I'm more than happy keeping busy after school, filling on my weekends with my part-time job. It's taught me a great deal, just working with you and everybody at the office, and needless to say, I enjoy it a lot too. Of course, I do still make time to contribute to school activities when the time allows for it. Well, if you're enjoying your student life, then there's no reason for me to butt in. You're not the kind to neglect school and flunk out just because of a part-time job. I agree there. I have always liked studying, to be frank, so it hardly feels like a burden. I like organizing study groups in my free time. Studying with friends is surprisingly effective. There's always something new to learn from the others. You can never truly stop learning. It's hard at times, but it's also very rewarding. Yeah, I trust you. Just don't go missing out on quality time with your friends just because you're busy with your job, okay? The friends you make in school have the potential to be some of the best you'll ever make, and this is basically your only chance to ever do that. Oh, I will keep that in mind. I thought she said she was working a part-time job, but they just went shopping and now they're even painting. This is so suspicious. I need to look into this more.
I really want to get to know you better, Van.
SCLM chain effect plus 5%. Alright.
Hey.
That's it for the connection events then. All that's left is to go exterminate that monster.
Hello?
Thank you.
Aaron learned the recipe for spicy curry bun. All right.
Taking off now. That's how it goes. Rank up. Damn, that's pretty generous.
Increasing healing item range by 10. Ooh. There's the law alignment. I just need gray alignment next. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't done the... thingy, have I?
Got it! I'll try my hardest. I did a taste test first.
Ooh, and I can actually make some of this.
Man, why's it gotta be me?
This is your recipe.
A little thank you would be nice.
Thank you. Okay. I guess I haven't read the Tyrell Times issues yet. And might as well do so. So, the second one, and so I'm a little behind on this one. This one's from a couple of chapters ago, honestly. Calvert proposes new international conference. It has been 4 years since the West Sumerian Trade Conference in Crossbell, and recently the Republican government has proposed a new international conference to replace it. Sources close to the administration say they're currently conducting investigations on the matter in the lead up to presenting their plan to other countries. No further details regarding the name or scope of the conference are available at this time. However, some sources within the government have indicated that this conference will seek to address a broader agenda than the previous one, taking into account issues beyond that just the economic concerns of Western Zamoria, with special consideration for developments in the Central East, the various issues in Eastern Zamoria, and changes in international security. Change has been rapid and tumultuous for Zamoria in recent years. In the face of this, Calvert has once again shown its intent to lead the continent into a new age. It will be no small task organizing a conference that will address the concerns of all of Zamoria. It seems that once again, and Calvert's leadership will be tested on the international stage. Speaking to Calvert's international policies, each country has its own opinion on the big moves Calvert has been making. Elsam and Minerabonia generally welcome the Republic's positive strides forward. On the other hand, Crossbell, with its own plans in motion as an autonomous state, and Liberal, which has provided Crossbell with various forms of support, are skeptical of Calvert's international policies, claiming a difference of stance. Attempting to replace the West Summeria Trade Conference will be just one of the many challenges Calvert faces in international relations in the coming years. That's interesting. And that's interesting that Erebonia is pretty much on board with the idea of the changes Calvert is making, whereas Crossbell and Liberal are more skeptical. Then again, with Crossbell and Liberal being far more, in the middle of bullshit involving Calvert, I can kind of see why. If the current administration is serious about leading the continent into the future, they will need to win over the countries with different stances by showing clear actions and results. Mesolodom Film Festival canceled among terrorist threats? Oh, right, because because I think they actually mentioned that in the whatchamacallit. Where is it? There's not too many there. Here, I'm working on yes. Yes. So it looks like there's gonna be 2 more Elaine ones, 1 more Kincaid one, and 1 more Yume one, and 1 more Dingo. Deswani, I've already missed my opportunity up that one. And Hermes has 1 more. Ashen has 1 more, and then Jack and Hal is just 1 more. Interesting. Anyways, oh right, I was continuing with that. Oh, it's right here. All right, so Misseladom Film Festival canceled among terrorist threats. The Misseladom Festival, held in Port Town, in the port town north of the Republic, was forced to cancel this year. According to our sources, the event headquarters received a terrorist threat and came to the difficult decision to cancel the festival entirely, prioritizing the safety of the guests and film industry attendees. Due to the recent deterioration of public safety in Meseladom, the difficulty of arranging sufficient security for the event, and the ease at which terrorist cells have been growing in the area, the decision by the event operations staff and local authorities has the full support of the public staff and local authority. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Ease at which the terrorists have been growing. The decision by the event operations staff and local authorities has the full support of the public. Police have not yet been able to identify a suspect in the threat because they're a bunch of fucking morons. However, investigations are going into a link between the threat and groups with anti-immigrant sentiment due to the controversy surrounding one of the films nominated for the festival, which deals with immigration issues. After running without problems for 20 years, this first incident in the history of Misseladom and of the Misseladom Film Festival has filled festival workers and locals alike with surprise, sadness, and anger that they cannot contain. Speaking to an anonymous source involved in operational oversights for the festival, he had this to say. This year we had to shut it down for the safety of the guests, but in the future we should not allow intimidation like this to smother the freedom of expression. We need to rethink our approach to security so we can keep the festival open, even if another incident like this happens in the future. He added, "This film festival is the pride of Calvert. It allows us to refine and celebrate a new art medium together and expand our horizons of expression. The film festival is an opportunity for ordinary people to appreciate the new art form of film, which has been rapidly evolving in the last few decades. His passion for the film festival and his hatred for those whose threats led to its closure were evident in his words. To prevent threats such as these in the future, authorities will need to apprehend the culprits as quickly as possible. The public and private sectors will also need to work together to create countermeasures for such its future situations. Meanwhile, Vegas Films a production company in Tharbad, it has announced plans to open its own Tharbad Film Festival in October of this year. We can only hope no similar incidents strike the Tharbad Festival and the event goes off without a hitch. Another triumph for Beauty's Blade amidst growing popularity. This society section now. Another case has been solved thanks to the tireless efforts of Elaine Beauty's Blade Eclair, a rank bracer of the Calvert Bracers Guild, currently assigned to the Capital Branch. And the stage for this heroic action was the city of Mart, in the western part of the Republic. While there to cover for another member of the guild who had been assigned to the area, she followed the information gathered on the case he had been working on and managed to sniff out a local hive of gangsters with ties to the Dolar family, a secret anti-government organization, and single-handedly apprehend the criminals there. The group was a splinter organization that had broken away from the Dolar family due to internal conflicts that had been recently threatening public safety in Mart. And with some reports tying them into corruption in the city council. Recently, Miss Eclair has had more opportunities to travel around the Republic, gathering information and helping out in various cities. Perhaps due to this increased visibility, her popularity among citizens has been growing rapidly. We've had countless requests for an exclusive interview with her in this very paper. It appears she has many fans who would have loved to see more details beyond her achievements as a bracer, and who wish to know more about her private life and personal beliefs. I think that mostly speaks for itself. I'm gonna AFK briefly, I'll be right back. Last year, Miss Eclair was the subject of countless special articles in various publications. Still, since then, the number of voices demanding to know the secrets of her personality and strength has grown wildly. Mr. Hazel, in charge of administrative affairs in Edith's very own Bracer Guild, had this to say. The Guild has no comment on Elaine's personal life or goals. She is not currently in a position to accept interviews, and we ask that all media companies avoid pushing to cover her activities in cases where such actions could jeopardize her work. All in all, it seems Miss Eclair is going to continue to draw in fans with her strength and beauty. And then there's the advertisement. Ingrid Orbital Automobiles. They'll show the world your power. So you're on the fence of what brand of orbital automobile you should buy, and your vehicle will never let you down. Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm just gonna skip the advertisements from here on, and if that's okay. Hey, because, yeah. Because papers needing ad revenue, yeah. Kowloon Financial Bank's investments reach all-time high. An economy article. Kowloon Financial Bank's assets ranked 7th among all the major banks of Zamuria in the first half continental financial report for this year, the highest ever result. Especially notable is that this marked the bank's first time surpassing in El Sams Luda's development bank, known as the embodiment of wealth in the Central East. However, the Kowloon Financial Bank has no time to rest on its laurels, as it was just overtaken last year by Valis Investment Bank, another institution in the Central East. The Kowloon Financial Bank is the second largest financial institution in Calvert, just after the Bank of Edith, and forms the central pillar of the Kowloon Group, the largest investment group in the East. The bank influences numerous smaller financial institutions across the continent and has been steadily increasing its market share from year to year, a fact that is of great significance since not only to its investors, but also to the eastern population currently residing in the West. This means when Kowloon Financial Bank shows strong results like they did today, their investors become even more active in their investments than those belonging to other institutions, and every investment is full of hope. It therefore becomes vital for investors in the institution to learn how to ride this wave. The Kowloon Group's investments are also being supported by their recent movements to expand their shares in the Central East and Arabonia, emerging from their shell as the largest Eastern investment group in the Republic to become an international financial group. Companies affiliated with Kowloon Group have also already been expanding into Crossbell, as well as various other regions. Appraisals of the Kowloon Group's long-term strategy are also positive, as the group has contributed to the smooth expansion of Republic industry in the Empire. It seems it's going to be worth keeping an eye on the future and developments of the Kowloon Group. Next up, we have a technology article. Expectations soar as Zypha takes the grand stage. Developed as the first independent orbment project by the Verne Company and the Republic, the Zypha is the next generation of combat orbment. Many of our readers have probably been keeping a close eye on this technology, and we're pleased to report that its results from the usage of Zypha in the field have so far been extremely positive, so much so that the Verne Company has announced the development of a public use version of the orbment with the combat functions omitted. Zyphas have plenty of functions outside of their combat use, including communication and simple information processing. If the Zypha does indeed see public use, it could cause a significant shift in how we live and work. Several sponsors involved with the development are already testing out prototypes of the public version, and many of them have praised the prototypes for their functionality and versatility, both of which far surpass the current generation of orbital terminals. In fact, in communication and information processing over the orbital network, the public Zypha prototypes are said to be able to take the place of many orbital terminals currently in use today. Now, while there is plenty of excitement swirling around the Zypha, our readers may be aware that there has been plenty of controversy surrounding the development. The Zypha was the first combat orbment project to be planned and developed without any contribution from the Epstein Foundation, a decision spurred on by the Republican government and Verne Company's desire for the country to cultivate its own technology. This decision to exclude the foundation was initially met with heavy criticism. After all, combat orbments are the most specialized type of orbments, and it was an unwritten rule in the international community that the development of the new ones must be done under the supervision of the Epstein Foundation. Hey, Beej. It's going alright. Right. Ugh, got a decent chunk of a lot of the side content here in Chapter 3 done. I'm basically just going over the background lore stuff. Actually, what's funny is thank God I didn't lose power? Huh? Huh. Anyways, well, I'm here, though. I am going to give a positive to background lore. Oh. Huh. Ouch. Ouch is all I gotta say to that. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna give a positive to the background lore, which is these newspapers. Might actually have to start doing that more often. Oh, that sucks. So whatever progress you made is boop, gone. What were you playing? And what were you streaming? This causes concerns. The development without the Foundation could lead to technical risks and make the Republican Verne Company a laughingstock to the rest of the world. Yet looking at the results produced by the Zypha so far, we can safely say that there was no need to worry about such things. Ah, Dealfield Chronicles. Interesting. Which, funny enough, is on the list. And for the record, you do still have 2 distribution things left. Just saying. Or wait, was it 2? Actually, now I'm questioning myself on that. Give me a second. Hang on, let me double check that before I go putting my foot in my mouth here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. You did distribute them. They're in GU. They're in .hack. I can transfer them to Dealfield if you want. If you want to just finish that one off. Leave it as it is? Okay. No headaches today. Cool. Okay, yeah, because Recode is at 15 bucks. Yeah, you'll finish GU first. You know what's funny? You know what's actually funny, BJ? That's actually gonna take you longer than Dealfield. Because remember, I did that anniversary, I did that generous anniversary thing. Because, yeah. That will take 5 more months. Also, I am jealous of frickin' Compass. I haven't been paid once by Twitch yet, and he's been paid like 2 or 3 times at this point. How's that for an annoying thing? But that's Compass for you. Anyways. The Zypha and all its cutting-edge functions have been performing flawlessly, and it seems the distrust of the international community has been smoothed over as well. Zyphas have begun to see use among bracers and others abroad. That's true. Honestly, it's probably the bits everybody's like buying, because he doesn't really have like a direct donation setup, because that would actually dick him around too much, which I get it, because that whole system is just blah. Okay. As of now, the details of the Zypha's creation, as well as details about the organization's funding its developments, are still unclear. And as such, the voices criticizing the Zypha have not yet been completely silenced. It remains to be seen just how much the Zypha, with all the hopes and fears testing on it, will improve our lives in the long term. The elusive phantom thief Grimcat strikes again. And makes the police look even more fucking incompetent, because they are a bunch of paint thinner guzzling dipshits. To the point where Blue Wolf has literally removed a positive for one of its officers. It seems that sightings of and thefts by Grimcat, the Phantom Thief, who have been troubling the Republic for some time now, are once more on the rise. The Republic for some time now are once more on the rise, drawing eyes from across the continent. It has been a quarter of a century since the female Phantom Thief Grimcat first made an appearance. Although there are rumors that the Grimcat behind the latest series of capers may in fact be a successor or a copycat of the original. There's not enough substantial evidence to say either way. Regardless, if we consider the Grimcat who's been active in recent years to be the current Grimcat, then this current Grimcat appears to be returning to activity after a year-long hiatus. Little is known about this mysterious thief, including what she's been doing for the last year. As our readers may know, though, Grimcat's identity is an enigma. It's no mystery that she is considered a chivalrous... Though Grimcat's identity is an enigma, it's no mystery that she is considered a chivalrous thief, targeting only corrupt politicians who amass wealth through underhanded means and corporations that build their fortunes on illegal activities. This has garnered her a dedicated fan base, who says her activities help alleviate the disgruntlement they feel towards shady companies and crooked politicians. The question then becomes whether or not a thief can ever truly be thought of as chivalrous. Though her targets may be seen as morally evil politicians and companies, she would still be charged with burglary if she were ever caught. And even if we look at her acts as a sort of justice, this vigilante activity doesn't suit with the modern constitutional republic we live in. Opinions are split among the populace. Is Grimcat a necessary evil or just another crook? Necessary evil. I don't even have to hesitate in saying that. Necessary evil. As I've said multiple times, the police are fucking incompetent morons. The fact of the matter is that I am surprised that the Republic is as frickin' well managed as it fucking is. When you've got the cops in the fucking Capitol, all incompetent boobs who couldn't catch a criminal if the criminal literally walked up to them in the nude and said, "Cuff me, I'm guilty." The diversifying notes of Republic music culture. Since its founding, the Republic has cultivated a diverse musical culture. The chansons and operas of Oration are perhaps the most well-known Republic music genres across the continent. But have you heard of the new musical movements gaining popularity among the youth these days? First is rock, a rising genre with the last few years characterized by its quick tempo, use of mainly guitars and drums, and a shared theme of the spirit of youth rising up against the rigid rules of society. Though the genre itself isn't a new thing among youth culture, it was originally shunned as music for punks and ne'er-do-wells, those due to its aggressive style and lyrics that seemed to call for rebellion against societal norms. I mean, yeah, that's usually how that goes. In recent years, however, those prejudices against the genre have mellowed, and it is now beginning to be seen as a good outlet for youth to express themselves. As it stands, the genre of rock is on the cusp of an era of expansion, with plenty of room for future development. Most of our readers have probably heard of rock, but many are quite unfamiliar with the second genre topping current trends, idol pop. It's no surprise either, as the idol genre is still in a highly experimental stage, combining the vocal impact of a traditional songstress with the glamour of a movie actress or fashion model to produce an avant-garde style all its own. Currently, the fan base for the idol genre is limited and fanatical. Each idol is typically a young woman who has created a brand based on her image, much like a model or actress. The idol then performs song and dance routines that support and promote this brand image. This leads to a special individuality to the songs and dances that is the main enjoyment for fans of the genre. Even in this one niche of underground musical culture, you can get a sense of the diversity and freedom of Calvert, where the idol genre was born. Okay. One more. I need to read these every time they pop up. Because, oh boy, this is a lot of reading. Tharbad Film Festival to open on schedule. The president of Vegas Films, Gaspar Dillon, has announced that their Tharbad Film Festival will be on schedule to open on the 7th of this month. Dillon also revealed to reporters that while the Isladam Film Festival was canceled due to the terrorist threats earlier in the year, luckily no such threats have been made against the Tharbad Film Festival. At this point in time, it have been made against the Tharbad Film Festival at this point in time, and all preparations are proceeding safely and smoothly. Despite how questionable the director ends up being. how overly enthusiastic he is. I get the impression he's like, put boobs on the screen. It means, or like in the spotlight, right? He expressed his desire to make this new film festival a success for Misiladom's sake as well. This will be the first film festival held in Tharbad, and expectations are riding high as it attempts to fill the hole left by Misiladom's cancellation. Due to this, it seems the attendees and investors gathering to participate are far beyond initial expectations. However, despite both being film festivals, there are enough differences between Misiladom and Tharbad to render some doubt as to whether Tharbad could be considered a replacement. Unlike the Misiladom Film Festival, which focuses on cinema as a form of art, the Tharbad Film Festival, supervised by award-winning director Salvatore Gotti, will be dedicated entirely to film as entertainment. Attendees who see this as its own festival with its unique direction will perhaps enjoy the event more than those who simply see it as a replacement for Misiladom. Incidentally, the royal family of Ilseum, who have long been investors in the economy of Tharbad, have poured significant funds into this event, stating their hopes that this will encourage the growth of cinema in their country as well. This strong international focus is another way Tharbad Film Festival will be a whole different event from Misiladom. Elaine's string of homicides in the dazzling city. Sources have revealed that Bracer Elaine Eclair was instrumental in resolving the string of brutal homicides in Lomport last month. Miss Eclair was reportedly visiting Lomport on business during the incident in which 10 youths were found dead in the eastern and harbor districts of the city. Officials were unable to release details on the perpetrators at this time, but stated that they were moving towards a swift resolution for the incident. Much of the circumstances surrounding what happened remain shrouded in mystery, but the fears of the local residents seem to have been calmed. Interviews with local law enforcement and the local branch of the Bracer Guild confirmed that Miss Eclair was a huge help in apprehending the suspects and gathering information vital to solving this mysterious crime. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, the branch which Miss Eclair hails from, avoided discussing any specifics of the incident with her participation in it. Speaking briefly to reporters, Eclair avoided revealing any details of the incident in her interview, instead leaving only the words, "I wasn't the one who cracked the case," with a regretful look on her face. We did have one of our reporters in the area at the time, but she was on the trail of another article at the time, and this, coupled with the conflicting reports she received of the incident, meant our initial coverage was severely hampered. We'll take this as a lesson and use it to improve our coverage in areas outside the capital to ensure that we are always bringing you the best and most up-to-date reports possible. And maybe we might, and we'll also reconsider ending a ditz like freaking Mario as well to these things, because clearly that was the mistake. Again, Mario's character has been getting more and more well done, which is why she's remained just a potential negative. It's not like with Detective Nate, which just pissed me off completely. In fact, you know what? I'm actually just gonna remove Mariel's potential negative just right now. There's no reason to have it on there anymore. I don't think, unless she does something really fucking irritating later, there's no way in hell she's gonna have it again. Okay, so we have an international article next. Tensions rise in Central East power struggles. Earlier this year, wealth distribution in the Central East was turned upside down. The funds of the Vallis Investment Bank, based in the coastal city of Vallis in the Central East, leaped above those held within the Ludus Development Bank, located in the Principality of Elsam, which has been the financial leader of the region for quite some time. Thanks to Vallis's dramatic growth and power over the last decade or so, the economic power struggles in the Central East have become a common sight these days. Despite this, it is still an incredible feat for Vallis to overtake a rival organization with an unshakable foundation, enormous territory, vast underground reserves of wealth, and one which has been increasing its investments steadily for decades. A representative from the Principality of Elsam stated, "His Majesty the Grand Prince and His Highness the Crown Prince are remaining firm, though some nobles and cabinet ministers are pushing for quick action." Revealing some apprehension regarding Vallis's rapid growth while still paying respect to the solidarity of Elsam's ruling family. He added, "The investments coming from Vallis are difficult for us to understand. We thought they were focusing on rounding up the support of all the local tribes. It was only for them to suddenly pour vast amounts of resources into Ored. It quite some ways is out of their territory. It's hard for anyone to predict what they'll do next." From his words, it's pretty clear that Elsam's economic strategists are having trouble comprehending the logic of Vallis's aggressive investments. The representative admits that his flexibility is one of the reasons many tribes and smaller nations in the Central East that do not align with Elsam's views have high hopes for Vallis. Though there has been no military involvement quite yet, the economic conflict between the two powers in the Central East is starting to give off sparks. Due to the deep financial ties between Calvert and Elsam, this is hardly a concern solely for the Central East. Depending on how things play out, the economy of the Republic could be severely impacted. We encourage our readers in Calvert to keep a close eye on the situation. Society. The most wanted. Deviancy Brothers still at large. A media representative for the Edith Police Department confirmed today that the Devancy brothers, the dastardly duo wanted for acts of fraud, extortion, and robbery, who wanted for the wanted for the acts of fraud, extortion, and robbery throughout the various jurisdictions, have continued to evade capture. He admitted to reporters that a recent focus of police resources has been on mafia-related investigations during the Devancy case, leaving the Devancy case overlooked. Okay, in the interest of fairness, Almada does need to be stopped. So, yeah, alright. However, he added that the police have expanded the scope of their manhunt for the two to cities outside of the capital. The worst-case scenario would be for them to flee the country, the representative stated, indicating that this possibility is the cause of the broadened scope. The Deviancy brothers are known for studying their victims carefully before entering a con tailored to each victim to extract them of their money, a tactic which has caused them to incur over 18 million mira in damages. Is the police representative stressed that citizens who have any information, no matter how trivial it may seem, that could lead to the capture of the Deviancy brothers are encouraged to share it with local law enforcement as soon as possible. And that's just an advertisement. Alright. There. We are done with that. Finally. Oh, right. Duh. Because this assignment takes us outside of the city. After you set off for the Memorial Park, the main story will advance. Which means all of the other shit will be dealt with. So the Memorial Park is a place is people go from the capital to go to relax. People from the capital go to relax. That's right. Whole families sometimes go there for picnics, for example. It's also popular for couples going on dates since it's split into multiple areas, each with their own natural charms. That sounds like a perfect place to do some combat drills. Small fry here never changes. It's within walking distance if you really want to go that way, but most people just head there by car or by bus. It's about 30 minutes from here in the car. Kind of a trek, but I guess we've got no choice. Let's see what this pickup of yours is like to ride. Oh, right. Oh, that's right. Hey, this will be your first time in Van's car. You'd better not get her dirty, punk ass. Little late for that. Poor thing probably stinks of old man musk after years of carrying you around. I'm gonna murder you someday, you little shit.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, this number belongs to... Hello? Yes, I'm glad you called, actually. I'm afraid I might be back a little late today, you see. What? From my family? But I'm about to...
Well, I'm not going to force you to come back. It's all up to you.
Message received. I'm on my way. Yes, of course. Goodbye for now, then. I'm so sorry. Something important's come up that I really need to take care of.
Don't sweat it. Go do whatever you gotta. The rest of us can handle the few
I'm sure you can, but
critters.
Please be careful. Again, my apologies. I'll make my way back to the office as soon as I'm done.
Huh. What was that all about? Agnes doesn't usually lose her composure like that. Just let her do her thing. We'll get our job done and be back here by this evening. I do like that Van's just like, no, that's fine. Go deal with what you gotta do. It's such a shame Agnes got called away. I was really hoping this would be our first Spriggan as a team of 4. If school, or in this case family, comes knocking, there ain't much that she can do about it. Call-outs come from the territory of part-time jobs. You know, there's something fishy with that girl, and I don't just mean the Genesis stuff. What are you talking about? I think her whole backstory might be made up. Epstein's like mega famous. Dude invented the orbment. Is she really related to a big shot like him? Also, her last name, Claudel. Is totally made up. What? You really think so? Man, you really are sharp. I don't think she pulled the name out of a hat, though. Oh, every time she introduces herself, she's proud. Oh, but also a little guilty. So I'm thinking it's her mother's maiden name or something. Huh. You saw right through her too, huh? You saw right through her too, huh? Anyway, there's no reason to use a fake name unless the real one's worth hiding. If I had to bet, I'd say it's actually... Wait a minute, I'm having trouble keeping up here. But if Agnes is keeping this a secret from us, she must have a reason. I don't think we should be prying. Come on, small fry. I know deep down you want to find out too. You want to understand why she'd hide stuff from the people she claims as her friends. Well, maybe people calling you the prodigy of Longport was just a fluke. Someone with that rep would know better than to gossip about a teenager when they ain't even around. Everyone's got a secret or two they don't want to share, even with folks they call their friends. Leaving home must have turned you into a real small-minded man if you can't understand that. And that's why I like Van. Right there. Agnes has basically been lying to Van this whole time. True. Does Van give a shit? No. No. Because she's not some shady piece of shit. He'd be more suspicious if it was something like, say, Sharon, for example. But Agnes is just wanting to keep things on the down low? For all we know, and I'm assuming for all Van cares, it could easily just be a case of she doesn't want her actual family, Emily, getting roped up if things go completely south. So, for example, let's say Arkwright Solutions gets royally fucked over in some bullshit where no, really, the CID, Kincaid can't just, show up and say, yeah, you're gonna let this go. Oh, and everything is left at that, right? If that were to ever happen, well, then it's her ass in the fire, not her family's, because as far as anyone is concerned, her family was not involved in this, as she wasn't even using her legal name, her actual legal name at that point. If you understand the distinction. So, yeah, no, I'm with Van on this one. But prying into this is just being a freaking prick. Heck, at this point. It actually reminds me, ironically enough, since she showed up at the end of the last chapter, it actually reminds me of Risha, right? When her identity as Yin was exposed to the SSS, as she point blank, I literally looked at that and was like, so, I was like, okay, so we're keeping our mouths shut about this, right? Because I was looking at that going, there's no good reason to expose her. None. The only reason we expose Risha as Yin is to be an asshole. Oh. Right? However, credit where it's due to the writing of Trails, that was the SSS's thinking as well. They practically almost word for word say, so we're keeping this to ourselves, right? Yeah. Actually, credit where it's due. Even Arios and the other bracers were looking at that going, yeah, we're going to be keeping our mouths shut too. And I didn't even think of that, honestly, at the time. But it was kind of an interesting, it kind of spoke to their characters too, because it was like, yeah, we're not going to expose this shit. So, there you go, right? Now, granted, Sal found out anyway, but that's because Sal is fucking Sal. Alright, I was being a bit childish. In the end, she's just another teenage girl, so I guess it doesn't really matter who she is or where she's from. But if she's supposed to be watching my back in battle, I at least want to know how serious she is about all this. I suspect the answer to that is more than any of us. Thank you, Fury, for proving my point. Yeah, I'm with you there. She doesn't know diddly about combat compared to the rest of us, yet she still chooses to fight alongside us. And she is damn useful with that orbital staff. You know something? I've actually got a comparison with her. Elliot. Now, I know you're probably expecting me to say, hey, you know, Emma. No, Emma is a freaking genius. Genius already. So I'm not exactly, you know, I'm hard-pressed to compare Agnes and Emma. But I can compare her to Elliot. And here's why. Elliot is someone who was, at first, not very confident with his talents. But his talents were there, and they were able to shine. And that's kind of similar to Agnes. Is she a hardened badass warrior? No. Oh, can she stand up with the others? Yes. So, that's awesome. In this short time, she's already faced a lifetime worth of danger because of it, too. This ride of yours isn't half bad after all. But can't this tin can go any faster? I'm not getting any younger here. Cut the crap or I'm leaving you on the side of the road. Give me a moment here. That's gonna take forever. Ugh. Sorry, give me a moment here. This air is so fresh out here. Huh, never would have figured they'd have a green patch that's like this right next to the Capitol. Looks empty though. Oh, where are all the people? Seems like they've had the place closed off since yesterday due to the whole monster problem. Otherwise, there'd be a pile of buses and people right in front of us. Hey, you're right. It really is closed off. They should know we're coming. So let's go chat with the ranger there. Sorry about that. Just wanted to check something. Did you folks just drive up? I hate to break it to you, but we're closed for today. Actually, we're here on business. Explain. Oh, so you're the ones who are coming to help, huh? Yeah, they told me to expect you. Sounds like you guys have a really nasty monster on your hands. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Unfortunately, the environment attracts them. And usually the bracers send out a big squad with this sort of thing. When this sort of thing happens. Are you sure you're going to be okay with going in alone? Yeah, we'll be fine. Nothing we haven't seen before. Mind opening the gate so we can get to work? Of course, go right in. Thanks for taking the case for us. Going by our information, the monster should be somewhere along this path. Let's try to get this thing cleared out before sunset so we can head back while there's still light out. Say, if we do a good job, think you could treat us to someplace nice in the entertainment district? Yeah, right, in your dreams, kid. Is that statue who I think it is? Yep, Sheena Dirk, Calvard's most famous revolutionary, the mother of Calvard democracy in the stone. Yep, they opened this park and nature preserve in her memory after she died. When the revolution started, it was all of 20 years old, give or take, still just a student. She brought together a pretty colorful band of folks to make it all happen. Even had to take on the Erebonian army when it intervened. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot to put on your plate. Girl must have had some real spunk to pull all that off. Totally. Her stance is so beautiful. She looks like so dignified. I remember Abi mentioning how he saw the statue of the Lance Maiden when he went to the Empire a long time ago and... What's the matter? Nothing. It's just there's something about her that looks familiar to me. Huh? What are you... Actually, hang on. I get the same feeling too, weirdly enough. Not sure why. It doesn't resemble any of the Western chicks I picked up back in Longport. Picked up? Like, off the ground? You don't even know what that means? This is why little kids are always so hard to talk to. Gotta explain every tiny thing to them. Why do these two insist they recognize her? Sure, they're bound to run into her in textbooks, but other than that... I don't get it. Why would you pick up women? Did they need to be carried for some reason? Nope, forget I said anything. Enough, you two. We're here on business, so let's get down to it. Oh, God. Wow. Turn off high speed mode now. Whoa, get a load of this view. This is the perfect place for us to train. That's all you ever think about, isn't it? Not that I disagree. View's nice. This area is better maintained, but don't get complacent. One wrong step and you'll take a dive straight into the lake, so watch out. Come on, what do you take me for, huh? You sure know a lot about this place, though. What gives? Oh, I get it. Must be because it's the perfect place for an old fart like you to go on walks. I am not that much older than you, damn it. You want to know why? I used to come here with Elaine when we were students. Really now? With Beauty's Blade herself? Granted, it does seem like a pretty obvious date spot. A what kind of spot? Wait. Are you saying Van and Elaine used to... Can we not have this conversation? Forget my love life and look over there. Man, looks like it looks worse than I was expecting. Is it always this bad? Not normally, no. Usually they're on top of their pest control here because of all the visitors. This smells like a case of our target calling them over here and infesting the place. Then we should smack them around. Smack them on around. Guess we can save them reminiscing about your schoolboy days for when we see Beauty's Blade again. I never should have said anything. Come on, you two. Let's get to work already.
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Oh, I love that.
Get to work.
Don't forget about the charge attack!
sneaky little rodent!
You've got to keep an eye out for ambushes. Be more careful next time.
Don't order me around, you damn brat!
Well, we're off to a good start.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Perfect chance.
Too slow!
Aaron,
Activating skill.
here's some extra.
Now, you old fart! There gotcha!
Hit him fast.
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Escape route secured.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
You're on fire, Aaron.
Let's get to work.
Good chance to deploy shards.
You snooze, you lose.
Activating skill. You're open.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Architect device.
Gotcha. Get down. You snooze, you lose. Nice. That went great.
You can work, man. Show them what you're really capable of.
Take this.
Give them your all.
Nice. That went great.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
An enemy mod. Want to clear him out? There's so many of them. Look out.
This'll hurt. Time for the...
Yeah, we'll just get rid of all them.
Make it count, Aaron.
Like that'll work.
You won't get away with this. Ha, yeah.
Sucker.
Aaron.
Like how you are.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Praise Arusha and the flames.
You did perfect, Fairy. Gotcha!
Yeah, launching my shirt. Give them your all.
Gotcha!
Perfect chance. Ha, yeah.
Gotcha!
Aaron.
Sucker!
Now, you old fart!
Activating skill.
Gotcha!
You won't get away with this. Ha, yeah.
Have some more!
Aaron.
Activating skill.
Now, you old fart! There gotcha!
Hit him fast, Fairy. Sucker!
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry. Looks like some good loot.
There we go. Cast 2.
Switching to maintenance mode.
There we go.
Arts attack device.
Gotcha! Get down!
See me some nobody. Let's get to work.
Show them what you're really capable of.
Next! One more. Gotcha.
Bastard.
You snooze, you lose. Nice. That one. Great.
You kick butt, man!
Resistant to art. Physical attacks are more effective.
Let's get to work. It's done now. Let's finish the job.
Activating skill.
You're open!
Hit him fast, Barry. Have some more.
Aaron!
Activating skill.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Nice. That went great.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Show him what you're really capable of.
Take this. Tear down. Take this. Tear down.
Go all out. Give him your
Time.
all. Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man!
Resistant to art. Physical attacks are more effective.
Beginning combat. Enemy stunned. Now's the time to deploy shards.
Too slow! Too slow!
Make it count, Aaron.
Here's some extra! Perfect chance!
Too slow!
A chance.
Oh, come on.
Go!
Sucker.
Won't give up!
Gotcha!
Bring it on.
Use an activating
There.
drive.
Thank you!
Go time!
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Rise and shine, Skill Fry!
Bring it on. Cypher activate.
Thank you!
Here goes!
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Sucker.
Won't give up! Zypha, activate!
Give him your all.
Gotcha! Take that, you ass! Go time!
Activating skill.
You're open! Perfect chance!
Gotcha!
A chance.
Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Do your work!
Gotcha!
There we go.
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm stronger than ever!
I got this! What'd you
I'm on it.
expect?
Okay.
Art's worth less on this end.
There.
Getting combat. Show him what you're really capable of.
Take this down.
Praise Arusha and the flames!
Okay. Just gonna keep fighting these guys.
Take the stun. Looks like the gang's all here.
Look out.
They're stunned.
Go all out.
Got a whole slew of racers.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Nice. That went great.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Okay.
Beginning process. Show 'em what you're really capable of. Age fully replenished. I suggest physical attacks for now.
Take this!
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Looks like a chest.
Cobalt ring. Whew. Alright.
Ooh, a treasure chest. Are we there yet? Or at least halfway there?
Tired already? So pathetic.
Says the guy who let the little monster get the drop on him.
You wanna go, Pipsqueak?
Yeah, let's go.
Adio, save me.
I love that.
Get to work. Take the sun. Looks like the gang's all yours.
Don't forget about your charge attack. There's so many of them. Look out. Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost.
Yeah, let's
All
just
out.
do it.
Give 'em your
Brace
all.
yourself.
Boost gauge.
Hit him
limiter
fast,
unlocked.
Barry.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
It's go time!
Have some more.
Hurt chance.
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Engaging shield.
Like hell you are.
Here goes!
Activating skill.
Here's some extra.
Now you old fart.
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Hit him fast, Barry.
Too slow!
Give 'em your all.
Gotcha!
There we go.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man.
Huh, looks like a chest.
Really?
The sun. You snooze, you lose. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Okay.
Get to work!
Ah, come on, really?
You'll be sorry for that!
Crap.
Do your worst. Ha, yeah.
Too slow!
Well, this sucks.
Full boost. Go all out.
Of
Escape route
course.
clear.
Time!
I need to rest up.
There. Thanks, pal. Well, this sucks.
Oh, come on.
Unlocked. You won't get away with this.
Mm.
Could really use a nap.
There.
Brace yourself.
Ugh.
Unlocked.
Get out of here.
Vital's critical. Better get some rest.
There we go.
That's a pretty big waterfall.
Halvard sure has a lot of water, huh?
I guess. Probably more than what you've got back home.
Show him what you're really capable of! Not over! Glad that worked out okay.
Gotcha! Now, let's finish the job! Take this!
Go all out! Give them your all! Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
Yeah, I'm not piss sticking around.
Nice! That went great.
You kick butt, man! Resistant to arcs. Physical attacks are more effective.
Now, let's finish the job. Gotcha. Take it down.
Unleashing Shark Strike. Give him your all. Here's some extra.
Hit him fast, Fairy. Have some more.
It's go time!
Sucker.
Now you won't fart!
You're open. Perfect chance.
Sucker.
Hello, Compass.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You did perfect, Fairy.
Okay. Eh? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's grab this. Celestial Bomb. Excellent.
Whoa, get a load of that lake. It's huge.
Sure is. Perfect place to take a girl out on a rendezvous boat ride.
Huh, that's a fun idea.
Are you two for real? You're getting along now?
Oh, man.
Best point found.
Whew, that hits the spot.
I love that. Are you kidding me? You guys are getting along now? Sure. Oh yeah. There we go. Much better. So, let's set that. As for you, I want Aura Breath. To make you more useful, let's give you Kira and Athelis. And I want you to have Athelis as well. Actually, what's funny is I would actually prefer you have a different thing altogether.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay, here's where I can swap. Ooh. That doesn't have very many, but it has a lot of open slots. Okay. Alright. Ferry. What have we got? Need to open this one up first. Okay.
Shifting to maintenance
I
mode.
should see what I have to put this one on. Mercy. Increases potency of healing arts. Actually, yeah. I want that, actually. Alright, Ferry.
Maintenance mode engaged.
You don't even actually have any.
Maintenance mode activated.
Alright, let's see. Sure.
That's a single element slot, boss. That's a single element slot, boss. Looks like a new shard skill, eh? That's a single element slot, boss.
Okay. All right. Let's deal with this croaker.
You'll be sorry for that.
Sucker!
Perfect chance.
Sucker!
Go all out. Activating
Time for the main event!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Oh, this is
Perfect chance.
Have some more! Go time! Have some more!
I do like that I'm doing it roughly 1,000 per a turn, though.
A chance!
Activating skill.
They're too slow! Hit them fast, Barry.
A boost would work here. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Full boost. Go all out. Activating
Time for
skill.
the
Boost gauge
Go
limiter
time.
unlocked.
Energy output at maximum. Activating.
Might as well just.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Engaging shield. Do your worst.
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Aaron.
Activating. Boost gauge limit crushed.
Engaging shield.
You'll pay for that.
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Give me power. Yeah. You're finished. Pigment. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
I was gonna say, does that really matter at this point?
Nice.
The
Moving
answer's
on up.
you.
I'm stronger than ever.
Well, What'd you
don't worry
expect?
about it. Got milked. And that's how you do it. You're at an intermediate level in the Gecko School skills, right? Yeah? For someone whose main focus is being an ass, you can actually back up your smack talk when you want to. Not to mention, it's pretty neat how your fighting style has a dance rhythm to it. Your skills are still a little shaky in places, but you did great this time. Get off your high horse, small fry. Put your art to some actual use, and then we can talk. And those shards, or whatever you call them, there's room for improvement there for sure. That's... you... Knock it off, you two. At least you can compensate for each other's weaknesses. Counts for a lot, believe it or not. I'd say that at this point, we're pretty well balanced during combat. True, between the two of you up front and me at mid-range, we've got the offensive side pretty covered. Throw in on Yes's support arts and we can handle just about any fight we get in. I guess it's true we're coming along as a team. But that alone's not going to be enough to take them down. No argument there. I won't let myself fall behind, promise. Thanks for always giving it to me straight, Aaron. Aaron, I appreciate the honesty. Don't sweat it. We all just want to be a well-oiled machine at the end of the day. What matters is we're done with this pain-in-the-ass job. Now let's make like a palm and... What the... Who are they? I see a handful of them. They look like civilians. Who knows? I know the Rangers are supposed to be changing shifts, but that doesn't look like what's going on.
That's the wrap.
Reward deposited.
Law and Gray. Oh, and Gray leveled up. Nice. Okay, I actually kind of like that. Alright. Gray alignment, level 2. There we go. And now each one of them up to level 3 is the next thing. Which, I mean, duh. I guess. I might actually go for all achievements. I can see this actually being... I can actually see this being the Twitch app is obnoxious.
Alrighty.
Sorry about that. There we go. But yeah, I could see this being a game I'd 100%. Then again, there's very few Trails games where I'm like, nah, I don't feel like 100%ing that. In fact, I can only name one off the top of my head. That I haven't 100%ed, that I'm like, yeah, I might at some point. And then there's another one where I'm like, I don't think I ever want to 100% that one again, because I've done it and it's alright, but not something I, desperately want to 100% again. Yes, this location is perfect. It's exactly how I imagined it. All good to go over there.
Yes.
All good to go over there.
Ready when you are.
You know.
Though, are you sure it's such a good idea to wander in like this? It sounded like the ranger wanted us to wait until after he changed shifts. Isn't it strange that the park is closed on a holiday too? What if something happened?
You worry too much. We scheduled an appointment ahead of time. It's all good. Besides, we're in demand right now. If I let this opportunity pass, they'd have my hide. Now, the weather's looking a little suspect, so let's film what we came here for, or well, we still can.
All right. If you're sure.
All set, sir. Good. Positions, people. Alright, Nina, let's start with scene 17-2 and... what are these monsters here? Get away from me! Get away!
Get down!
Bunch of runts.
Hey, are you okay?
Who are...
We'll talk later. You guys stay back for now.
Well, shit. Alright.
Sucker.
Deploying shield.
Do your worst.
Have some more. My move now.
Go all out. Give them your all.
They're stuck.
Engaging shield.
Like hell you are.
Do your worst. I'll round them up and scatter them.
Show me what you got.
Hit them fast, Barry.
Got you now. Burn.
This'll hurt.
Go all out.
Got a whole slew of them.
Now you will flush. I'll dice you up. It's go time. I'll crush them all at once.
Pull out all the stops.
Really? Alright.
Blades, protect us.
Activating skill.
There we go.
Got your number.
You won't get away with this.
Energy output at maximum.
I'll round
Activating skill.
There we go.
Boost gauge limit broken.
There. Got those. Got them. Looks like one of my hollow cores leveled. Whoa. They're amazing. These losers might have brought a whole pack, but honestly, that frog we fought was worse. Yeah, nothing to it. We can take them all. Ah! Oh crap! Reinforcements. It's frickin'. Damn! I don't know if I can make it.
I've got this.
Thank you, Fee.
She's fast. Her moves are crazy.
Who in the hell?
Well, I won't say no to a little help. You two hold down the fort here.
Thanks. Now let's clear these guys out.
You read my mind, Sylphid.
Yeah, I figured. I figured. Figured you knew, Fee.
Got a whole slew of them.
I'm fine.
Come on, let's go.
Fuck it. Oh. Alright. Come on. I can't target any of them. Alright, fine. We'll go with coin bullets then.
Over here. All for you.
Well, it was Van's turn, so yeah. As soon as these jackasses quit attacking,
One and done.
and it won't let me because fuck me.
Have some more.
And that's why the S-Craft nerfing is a negative. Because in any other circumstance, I would have just S boosted and I would have just S-Crafted and we're good.
Sucker.
But no.
You're next, Van.
All right. Let's do this.
This'll hurt.
All out. you!
I'll dice you up!
Engaging shield!
Oh, with the ass break? Oh, whatever.
We'll show no mercy.
This is still that's still overly convoluted. So if for no other reason,
2, 3. Lift off.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
there we go. Okay. Phew, you alright? Hardly broke a sweat. Looks like your friends are fine too. Nice. Guess that's a wrap. Target's neutralized. Are you guys okay? Yes, I wasn't sure we would make it. That was sensational. Thank you so much. You are all heroes. Just who are you people? Hey, everybody okay here? Well, glad that little surprise is behind us. You said it.
Thank you all so much for saving us.
Relax, it's okay, really. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. We got a nice little payout from your director friend in there. As far as I'm concerned, that's all the thanks I need. Are you sure it's okay? Absolutely. I never imagined we would be attacked by monsters. If anything happened to Nina or my staff, it would have been a major loss as for my new project. No, the entire film industry, even. I feel so awful about this. If I'd stayed on top of things better, none of this would have happened. I guess in the chaos surrounding the sudden closure of the park, nobody remembered to get in touch with you. Water under the bridge. It all turned out fine in the end. Anyway, you Arkwright Solutions people were incredible back there. What can I do to convince you all to come work for me as stunt doubles or extras on my next project? Oh boy, you sure focus on the important things quick. Anyway, you guys work for United Star, yeah? United Star? That's a pretty big name in movie studio. Which, hold on, Nina as in...
That's right. I'm sorry for not introducing myself sooner. I'm the film actress, Nina Fenley. It's flattering that you've heard of me. I'm still fairly new to the industry, really.
Whoa, a real actress. You get to be in front of the camera? That's so cool. Newbie my ass. You're pretty damn popular these days. You're like the #1 Easterner in the film biz. Hell, I'd say Miss Farrelly here is one of the most up-and-coming actresses of her generation, period. I've seen a handful of her flicks, and they've all been worth the watch.
Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Though, to be honest, I think I still have some catching up to do before I'll be on the level of my mentor, Judith.
You must mean Judith Lanster. Forgot you two are signed with the same agency. I remember that name, isn't that?
Is everything...
What's up with you two? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's not forget about our bold bracer friend who jumped into the fray either. So impressive that at such a young age, and a real catch. Between you and Beauty's Blade, the guild's not doing bad for itself these
Glad
days.
to be of service. I guess some wires got crossed with park management. They contacted me, asking if I could take care of a monster out here. I was a little late for what I came for, apparently, but I'd still call it a job well done. Anyway, I'm Fee Clausel. I'm from the Erebonian Bracer Guild, but I'm posted at the Edith branch as of yesterday. Nice to meet you all.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just... I think this may be a bit on the... I'm biased side, so... but yeah, no, I'm gonna just codify Fee's positive. On? I didn't realize you were from the Empire. Thanks again for all your
Don't
help.
mention it. Keeping the public safe is all in a day's work for us. Though in this case, I got shown up a little in that department.
Nah, your timing was great. Another second and we wouldn't have made it in time. I can see why people have been talking about you for ages, Sylphie.
Glad to hear it. You're not half bad yourself, Spriggan.
Sylphie? It really is her. Fun-sized, it's some killer moves, I'll give her that. Watch your tongue, Aaron. Sure you don't need to ride back to the capital? I'm more than happy to take you back. It's fine. I came here by car anyway. My friends are coming back to pick me up. In the meantime, I'm going to double check to make sure there's nothing else nasty lurking around. Are you really gonna be okay? It's pretty dangerous all by yourself, though maybe not for you. Yeah, I'll be okay. I've handled more than my fair share over the years. At least as many as your boss here. I mean, yeah, considering you were an integral part of ending the whole frickin' Mil Mirage versus Operation Jormungand war thing, so yeah. Alright, praise coming from you. I'm guessing Elaine and the Immovable have talked to you about me? Yeah, a little bit. Zin says that you like to act like a bad boy, but that deep down you're an old softy who will take on just about anybody's request. Looks like I need to have a chat with a certain walking slab of muscle later. Well, where's the lie? Dude's got your number. Anyway, I'll let you guys go now. We can save the chat for another day. I'd leave soon if I were you. It's about to get dark, and it sounds like you've got rain on the way. Thanks for the tip. Catch you later, Sylphie. I mean, Clausel. Right, catch you later, Spriggan. And you guys too. I love how even in these small interactions with the Fee, you can just, like, her character is just on full display. Love it.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Nice to have an additional 3,000. What's the matter, Small Fry? This about that bracer girl we just met?
It's nothing really. I think someone I was close to has mentioned her before. I was hoping we'd have the chance to meet someday. Once she was in front of me, I just froze up.
You'll get more chances. Use the time till then to get your feelings in order.
Man, you're right. Next time, I'll say everything I've been wanting to say.
Good. Nice pep talk, Pops. Not that I have any clue what you guys are talking about, though. Aw, little Aaron feeling left out? Hell no! You sure know how to stay busy while on the job, don't you? We ran up, down, and all around the city, and we even headed to its outskirts. This is what every day is gonna be like? Nah, we usually have more free time, but we'll have busy days like this every now and then. Why, you afraid of a little elbow grease? Pfft, as if. I'm never opposed to getting my hands dirty as long as the work's not boring. Alright, man, today's jobs definitely weren't that. Good, because there's plenty more where that came from. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you mind if we drop by the roastery in the 9th District? Paulette asked if we could get some coffee beans while we were out. Got it. We can make a quick stop. Damn it, Small Fry. Way to make this trip longer than it needs to be. It's raining. And there goes the paint job. Oh. Huh. Looks like she's finished whatever she needed to deal with. Can't believe she actually waited here. Starch straight laces, I swear. Welcome back, everyone. How did things go at the park? Oh, it was no problem at all. Something up? You look oddly tired. I do? I can't imagine why. I really can't apologize enough for walking off like that during work hours, though
So you're the Spriggan, are you?
Who's this runt? And what are you doing here, Albert? Ah, this a classmate of yours? I should have put 2 and 2 together when I saw the uniform. Ooh, he your boyfriend or something? Wait, is he? No, he's just a classmate I've known for a long...
I'll just come out and say it. Take your poisonous fangs out of my friend.
Huh? Albert, what are you saying?
I've heard a lot of unpleasant rumors about you. They call you a good-for-nothing who takes on all manner of borderline criminal requests. You're just taking advantage of her kind nature to force her to do your dirty work, aren't you?
Now hold on, you got Van all wrong.
Sorry, but stay out of this, Agnes. Well, aren't you going to deny it? You can't, can you?
Slow your roll there, kiddo. This is about when he got back real late, ate a while ago, right? Guess that's what made you start worrying about her, huh? Especially now that she's getting calls from home.
How do you...
Anyone can connect the dots. That's when the clues are this obvious. How naive can you get? He seems like a nice guy to me.
What's wrong with being concerned about your friends? This all started because you casually decided to hire her without thinking of the consequences. If word was to get out that Agnes is working with seedy people like you, it would put her father in a very...
Albert!
I'm sorry. I said too much, but I still...
Oh? Who is her dad?
There you are! I knew we'd find you here. You really need to stop charging in like a bull in a glass shop, Albert.
He never changes.
Odette, Ren. Oh, more of Agnes's friends? For real? What is this, a field trip?
What are you two doing here?
We're here to tell you off. Duh. I thought I already told you that you need to let Agnes live her own life. You have serious tunnel vision when it comes to her, and you need to do something about it.
No, I don't. I just...
No, you do. And you need to piss off. Like, dude, seriously, there's a difference between concern and overprotectiveness, and yeah, you've crossed the line into overprotectiveness, dude. Like, just straight up, you have crossed the line. Might seem a little harsh, but it's the truth. Let's just be blunt about that. Like, seriously, dude. Come on. Sorry, was just checking something. Checking something.
I'm Odette, by the way. Nice to finally meet you all.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Did I already jot down a note for Ren? I did jot down a note for Ren, so I'll jot down a note for Albert and Odette. As soon as my pen stops being stupid.
I've heard a lot about you guys from on Yes. Oh, you must be Fairy. Oh my goodness, you really are so adorable. And wow, I knew you were hot, Aaron, but the sun's got nothing on you. And, well, yeah, Van, you've got some mega bad boy vibes, which, trust me, only makes you look cooler. You're a lot younger than I was expecting, by the way. I thought you'd be way older. No offense.
Thanks, I think. Odette, please, you're being very rude. Damn, no off button on this girl, huh?
Don't mind our resident ball of energy over here. We're all members of our Miss Academy Student Council. Agnes is in charge of general affairs. I apologize, our treasurer got a little ahead of himself.
Nah, it's fine. Can't blame the kid for being worried. But her wants have come first and foremost so far, and I plan on keeping it that way. Fen.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Well, all I ask as student council president and her dorm neighbor is that you do your best to keep her safe. Now, let's get going, Albert. Agnes clearly still has some work to do. We should leave her to it.
Wait, I'm not finished.
Really? Very well. As long as you finish the budget I asked you to handle, you can stay. You did finish that before coming out here, correct?
Well...
Oh, Ren, you are fucking amazing. Let's just jot down Ren's positive and get this over with. Yes, I'm biased. Just leave me alone. just the smug look on her face is just perfect. Love it. Oh, Ren, you are precious and adorable. There's a reason why she is one of my 3 daughters in this franchise.
Meanwhile, Agnes handled every one of those tedious purchase requests I made before coming to her quote-unquote actual job. If you want to fault others for how they handle their affairs, you'd best have your own in order first.
Oh my god, she is just ripping this poor jackass apart. God damn. And yes, that has basically saved Albert from a negative. I'll just go ahead and say it.
Well, good day to you, Mr. Spriggan. I'll see you back at the dorms, Agnes.
See you tomorrow, Agnes. Don't come home too late.
Thank you. Have a safe trip back, everyone. Who the hell's the one with the purple hair? I'm wondering the same thing. She's not the kind of student you see every day. Hard to believe it's been 5 years. She sure ain't the lost kitten she was back then anymore. She's really grown up. God, I love that. Van just being like the gateway into the rest of the franchise basically is just so interesting. I'm not gonna lie. So what was that all about? You know, the call from home that was so important you ditched us in the middle of a job. Hey, don't be mean. It's not like we weren't perfectly capable of handling stuff. Of course we were, but that's not the point. It's fine to have shit come up from time to time, but not for other people you know to get all up in our business about it. You might be doing what you think is best, but you should ask yourself if you're doing right by everyone around you. All I'm saying. Well... This stuff's important whether you're a hayaway, a Jaeger, or just some Joe working a desk job. And it's crazy to me that I'm the one pushing this and not you. Yeah, I guess you're right. Your old man started to have a problem with your side gig. How do you... I don't know squat. I'm just guessing. I haven't changed my stance since you started working here. You make the calls on what you want to do with your life. Whether that leads you to stick around or leave is up to you. Though, if your family's going to start interfering, I might have to be careful about what I ask you to do from here on out. Van. It's the opposite of what you all seem to think. He was only checking in on me. My father is a busy man. He doesn't even have time to send the occasional letter like Ferries does. I haven't spoken to him in 3 months, so I didn't want to pass up the chance. I really am sorry about running off. So that's what it was. Honestly, I thought I was going to get yelled at for being late the other day or taking on this dangerous job. But even though I'm sure he knows everything I've been doing, he didn't have a word of criticism about it. Okay, that's a little...
Aren't you going to say anything, Dad? Anything at all?
That's a little shocking. Not a single word of criticism? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, I would rather not his reaction not be Albert's. But I was expecting your father to basically be like the middle between the two extremes basically, that we were just presented. Albert and Odette. Albert is yeah, no, fuck this bullshit. She needs to quit now. And Odette was like the Albert, shut the fuck up. She can do whatever the hell she wants. You know, I would expect a little bit more of a middle ground from her father, at the very least. Admittedly, leaning towards more Albert's side than Odette's, if I'm blunt. But yeah.
You aren't going to tell me to give up my dangerous part-time job? Or not to go traveling without permission?
Your grades meet my expectations. Your attendance is solid, and your lateness the other day was relatively minor. Your reputation as part of the student council is also excellent. As far as the public eye is concerned, you're conducting yourself well. I see no reason to dictate what you do with your personal time.
That's surprisingly reasonable.
I will ask but 2 things of you, Agnes. One is to avoid causing any direct trouble for me. The other is to do nothing that would embarrass your mother. As long as you honor those 2 requests, your life is yours to live.
That's incredibly reasonable. Holy shit.
And if you require assistance with anything, you know who to call. They will handle almost anything for you. They could probably spare you from needing to do that job of yours in the first place, even.
Yeah. In short, it's not going to be a problem for me to keep working as I've been doing. This should be the last time I have to run off like that, too. And yes. Well, it ain't up to me to poke my nose into other people's family business. But it sounds to me like he trusts you, and that's worth something. It's up to you what you want to do with the Genesis is or whatever you want this job to be, whether you want this job to begin with. Am I wrong? No, you're absolutely right. Either way, I'm happy to be able to keep working with you all. Yeah, we're happy to have you too. Try not to fall behind, though. She's been doing this longer than you have. But I'm with Fairy on this one. just try and do something about that friend of yours. We can't have him barging in half of the damn time in the future. I'll do my best to clear up his misunderstandings, or barring that, at least get him to promise to leave us alone. Yeah, you tell him the truth and he'd lose his shit. So this is an example of the ends justifying the means, huh? Now I get it. I mean, it is, but try not to learn any life lessons from it. Wait, is this?
You got a moment, Van?
Hey, not often I get a call from you. You got work or something? We just wrapped the job up, so we're free if you want to talk it out.
Perfect. But I'm not the one with the request. I was asked by an acquaintance to hook them up with some FaceTime with you. I gave them your work number, so they should be calling any time now. Up to you whether you take them on, though.
Oh? Alright, got it. Sounds like it was that tabloid geek. Guy has nothing on me, but he's got the looks unlike a certain crusty old fart I know. You want to take this outside, Brad? I think Van's pretty good looking, though. I think he'd cry with joy if he heard you say that. Huh, there it is already.
Thank goodness. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through.
No way. For real? Isn't that... Okay, when Dingo told me he had a client, I never dreamed it'd be you.
I see a new face among your number, too. In any case, I'm very much hoping to work with you.
Okay. Alright, see you at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Of course, I'll make sure to tell everyone that I'm going somewhere this time too. Well, good night, everyone. So, I figure Fairy's coming, but what about you? I'm down. Like I could say no after hearing all that. I'm totally coming too. Not that I can blame you. That story would have gotten anyone's interest. Guess that means we're all going to Tharbad. Why did we have to do a cutaway thing? I mean, the only people that it benefits is people who would be doing like a YouTube Let's Play series on this. Whoops. So yeah, I'm just gonna the flow of this sect of scenes is getting a negative because there's no reason for that. It's like, really? We'll see if if it pops up in any more scenes, and if it gets annoying, and if it gets more annoying, I might, reshuffle and rejigger this negative or add to it. We'll see how bad it gets. But yeah, I'm jotting this down as a negative because, wow, what the hell? But just for this scene specifically, because the entire rest of the game hasn't been doing this, like, at all. Even the Agnes flashback makes perfect sense because that happened while we were off dealing with the monsters in the park. The film festival? One's held every year in the city of Mesalodon, to the north. Though I'd heard this year's was cancelled about 2 months back, thanks to a terrorist threat. The one in Mesalodon certainly was, but this is something else. It's a new event taking place for the first time this year, backed by the Principality of Ilseum in the Central East. It's going to be called the Tharabad Film Festival, and it's sponsored by Vegas Films. Oh right, I remember hearing about that now that you mention it. Vegas is a film distributor it's had a bunch of big hits lately, right? All directed by some freak named Gotti. Oh, Golden Blood was one of those, right? That's right. They're still a relatively new company, but at their current rate, hey, they'll be a major studio before much longer. Excuse me. The director prioritizes entertainment value above all else, and his films can be a bit, extreme in their content. Pfft, you want extreme? Try watching the director's cut. Now that was spicy. I can't. I'm still 16. What's a director's cut? A director's cut, Fairy, is a different edit of the movie. They basically, all of the footage they shoot with cameras has to be edited together, and a director's cut is a particular version of that edit. What? Vegas Films wouldn't be where they are without Salvatore Gotti. No one makes cinema the way he does. So I'm guessing the whole thing's mostly an excuse to give his company and their releases most of the awards? Not at all. Gotti is determined to make the judging process completely fair and impartial. Most of the nominated films are mass market, but a wide variety of directors, actors, and actresses are invited. And I am one of those actresses, as is the other client for this request. I see. And so it's the context behind this threatening letter that showed up at your agency? Indeed, it reads like this: decline to participate in the Tharabad Film Festival or tragedy will befall you. The same letter was sent to other companies connected to ours too. We can't rule out the possibility that it's just an elaborate prank, but we're still concerned. You definitely can't ignore it when another film festival's already been canceled because of a terrorist threat. Though the culprit could have just sent those things because they knew you'd feel that way. Yes, my agency has been trying to persuade me not to attend because of the danger involved, but I'm still a relatively inexperienced actress, so I think the festival could be a valuable opportunity. The other client of this job feels the same way, and that was what inspired us to look for potential help. And that's when you chanced on us, huh? You're a lot gutsier than you look. When I met you all earlier today, it reminded me of some rumors I had heard about you in the industry, and since I already knew Dingo from when he previously helped with some trouble in my agency, I asked him for your number.
Your team just seems like the most reasonable option. In this line of work, image is everything. So I really don't want to get the police involved and turn this into a big deal. But the guild isn't really suited to delicate matters like these either.
That makes sense. Bracers have always struck me as prioritizing their code above all else and avoiding anything remotely illegal. Yeah, bracers are heroes of justice first and foremost. If you need moral flexibility, they ain't your guys. Dingo's brought me showbiz-related jobs in the past, so this wouldn't be my first time doing one. Will be my first time with one this big, though. Hope you know this ain't gonna come cheap.
Of course. You'd be protecting the film festival. That's quite a task. If you are willing to do this, I'd like you to plan to arrive in Tharbad the day after tomorrow. I'd then like you to nose around for any suspicious activity during the 3 days leading up to the festival. However you do that is up to you, of course. I'm aware you traditionally handle requests through that 4SPG system of yours. Myself and the other client will provide for your expenses and compensation out of our personal funds, too.
Wow, you can afford that? Makes sense, a rising star would be filthy rich. Now you've got me curious about who this other client is. Yeah, this is gonna be longer than our visit to Lomport even to do. Van. Yo. Wait.
What is it?
Oh, don't sweat it. Anyway, this is a really big ask out of the blue, so we'll discuss it and call you back. Usually we prefer a bit more of a heads up on tall orders like this. Getting everything ready on our end and to arrive in Tharabad in time for the day after tomorrow ain't gonna be easy.
I'm sorry for imposing on you. It's just that I only really decided after meeting you in person. Oh, but considering the short notice, maybe I could offer you a little something extra to sweeten the deal? I'd be happy to treat you to a limited edition confection available at the Aljamira, a 6-star hotel in Tharbad.
Oh? Tell me more, just for reference.
It's called Melfita, a type of chocolate made using camel's milk.
Yeah.
They combine it with highly valuable cacao pulp, too, I believe. The result is a unique, full-bodied sweetness that caresses your tongue.
Okay, I've heard enough. I'll call you with our decision tomorrow. I suspect it'll be one that'll make us both happy.
I'll have to thank Dingo for his advice. I'll be looking forward to your response then, Mr. Arkwright.
Oh my god. You are such a damn pushover. But hell, I've never been to Tharabad before, so I'm kind of looking forward to this. Oh, I've been there before, so I might be able to help us get around a little. I don't mind you guys coming along, just make sure you take care of everything you gotta do here first. I'm sure you got a lot of schoolwork to do, Farida, and you gotta get your license renewed, right? Oh, you're right. If nothing else, I need to get my math homework done. I know about the license, but man, it's a pain. Can't I just go without one for a few days? Like hell you can. Can't believe it lit up right that moment. Was it a coincidence? Nah, like hell it was. The city's always got a nice ambiance to it when it's raining, but something smells a bit off. This is a good time as any to go sniffing around before we head off to the desert, I guess.
Oh no, it's raining.
Oh hey, I got the sextuple one. Nice. Didn't think I would. Oof. Exile Dragon just came on. Oh, there's a destroy 7 enemies at once. Oof. Alright. Yeah, I can keep going. I'm just gonna save, though. I missed a couple of optional events, but oh well.
Let's do this.
Alright, apparently there's an optional thing here in Riverside, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. What's a kid doing out at this time? She ain't even got an umbrella on her. Well, can't just ignore her. I'll see what's up. Hey, kiddo, what you doing out this late without an umbrella? Promise you that you ain't missing much by sticking around this boring spot. Mister, my little sister and I were playing with each other's hair ties, but I dropped my sister's hair tie in the river and I just can't find them. Ah, gotcha. Lost something important then. But I don't think you're gonna find much at all when it's this dark out. Take it on the chin for now and come back when it's daytime. Maybe when it's not raining so hard. You'll catch a cold if you stick around. No, I have to find them right now. I've been searching for them for so long, I've got to find them soon. Good grief, you're a stubborn one. Reminds me of someone I know. I could just take her back home myself if I wanted to, but I'm not too sure I can persuade her to leave. Might be easier to help her find the darn things. Okay, fine. Guess I got stuck with you since I made the mistake of asking what was up. I'll help you find those hair ties or whatever. Really? You're not kidding, mister? Yeah, but I don't work for free. And I don't take money from kids either, so I'm gonna cut you a deal instead. A deal? If we can't find them, you accept it, give up on them for now, and come back another day. If you don't agree to that, then no dice. Okay, I promise. Miss, please help me look for them. Alright, deal's a deal. Let's hop to it. Where'd you drop the hair ties? Is not here. The day I lost them, the river was so full of water. They got washed away. Hey, they're this way. Follow me. Whoa, wait up. That's weird. The river hasn't flooded recently. But I guess I'm following her anyway. So why are we down here? Whatever, just don't run off on your own while we're down here, okay? Sure, the hair ties should probably be in the back. Come on, let's get looking. Yeah. She dropped those hair ties here of all places? I ain't buying it, but she's just a kid. A sweet one at that. Doesn't look like she's trying to play me or anything. Don't know what her goal is, but the only way to find out is to stick with her, I guess. There'll be monsters down in the sewers. With her in tow, I better not pick any fights.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Hang on. I am actually gonna look these up a bit. Actually, I should check that. Movie brochures. Oh, I've got this side of heaven, so I'm not needing to do that. Cool. Because seriously, fuck that shit. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be like pulling teeth. Teeth when I get to it. Okay. Okay.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece? Let's get to work. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
I don't need the charge attack.
Let's do battle. Proceed with caution. Enemy suppressed. Nice work. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Well then, away we go.
Show them what you're really capable of. Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Well then, away we go.
I love how they literally take no damage from these fights. Okay, let's cross the bridge. Hey, this is fun. We're going on an adventure. Kid. Hey, there's monsters over there. Get back here. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. What the hell? Shit.
Time for you to focus.
A chance.
Activate.
Brace your...
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
A chance.
Activating skill. Activating skill.
Chance.
Go all out.
This'll hurt.
Activating.
Done.
Yeah, we're just gonna finish you off. Fucking. Wow, mister, you're so strong. I told you not to run off on your own. There's monsters in here. Stick close to me, okay? Sure. I'll take your word for it then. What is going on? All of the monsters we come across along the way have been acting the same. Hey, they are being weird, or are they being weird, or is she the oddball? Man, I hope I'm just overthinking it.
Lancing battle. Proceed with caution. Combat over. Processing data.
Let's get to work. Well then, away we go.
They're not here. Let's keep going. We're pretty far in now. Good time as ever to ask a few questions. Are you sure we're going the right way? You're pretty chill, even with all the monsters around. Have you been here before? I don't know. I'm not sure where they are, but I'm just letting my feet guide me. Maybe they're really far in. And there was a lot of water last time. A lot of water, huh? Now that's pretty interesting. Because we haven't had a downpour bad enough to flood the river in months. And so let's get down to brass tacks. Hicks, you're taking me to the end of the tunnel. Why? I know what I'm talking about. I know I'm right. The river was so full of water, it washed the hair ties away. They got carried away to the end, but there was a really scary thing in the way, and I couldn't get them back. Scary thing? And it's at the end of the tunnel? No, there's no scary thing. Nothing to be scared about. Okay, whatever. I feel like if I start poking holes into your story, I'm just going to be here till dawn. Let's get it over with. Come on, show me the scary thing. Okay. Oh boy.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Watch out for range attacks. Combat over. Processing data.
Alright. I really don't have anything to be scared of here. Oh, you can drop off. Huh. Okay. They're here, but I can't get them back with that scary guy in here. Yeah, I can see how that would be scary for a kid. You can get them back once I get rid of it, yeah? Yeah, I'm sorry, mister. Please don't get hurt.
Activating shards.
I got this.
You'll pay for that.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Okay. I am just gonna use Cure Bomb, because I have no idea what the hell he inflicted me with.
You'll pay for that.
Go all out. Activating
Time for
skill.
the...
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Oh, come on.
A chance.
Full boost. Go all out.
There. You'll pay for that.
Activating skill.
Here goes. You'll pay for that.
Ugh.
There. Chance. My move now. Take that. They're stunned. Here goes. Here goes. Bring it on.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Now you're just trying to piss me off.
There. A chance.
Ah.
You'll pay for that. There. Bring it on. You'll pay for that.
Go all out.
There. Here goes. Time for the make.
Ugh. That fight was annoying. Fortune. Alright, that should do it. Oh, mister, you're so cool. Thank you for getting rid of it. The hair ties should be right here. Here, it's Laura's hair ties. Huh, I half figured you were lying about the hair ties. That's mean. I told you I wasn't lying. Maybe, but you weren't entirely honest either. Man, they look pretty clean still. They handmade? Because they look like they've had a lot of effort put into them. Yeah, I know. My little sister put her whole heart into it. So, you want to tell me why your sister's hair ties were down here? Okay, we had a big family trip that day. My sister and I swapped our handmade hair ties with each other for fun. But it was really, really rainy and I lost them. It's my fault that Laura has been so sad this whole time. I wanted to give them back to her no matter what. I could tell. You did look genuinely worried about your sister from the start. But there's still something you haven't told me, yeah? Yeah, you're right. I'm really sorry, mister. Please take this. I'm counting on you. Ah, man, she drags me all the way down here and still dumps more work on my lap. But I guess it'll be worth the effort if it means she'll pass on peacefully to Adios' side. I guess I'll head back to the surface for now. Didn't call that. Did not call that. It's going alright, Rexor. Fresh air at last. And of course it's still raining. Hold on, is she... Hey, you... Huh? Who are you, mister? Damn, she doesn't look exactly like the other girl. A little younger, maybe. Sorry, got the wrong person. Wait a sec, what are you holding there? Ah, I picked them up a bit ago. Figured I might as well they'll try and find their owner, so I was gonna start looking. Oh, they look just like them. Sorry, but could you tell me more about where you found those? Yeah, sure. Sorry for the inconvenience. I still haven't introduced myself. My name is Laura, and this is my daughter. Hi. I'm Van from Arkwright Solutions. Wait, you said your name is Laura? Here, it's Laura's hair ties. And I lost them. It's my fault that Laura's been so sad this whole time. Do you recognize these? I do. That's what I wanted to talk about. My twin sister Lila lost them 20 years ago. Today is the 20th anniversary of her death. This is where the accident happened. I came by to pay my respects, only to be surprised when I see you turn up with those in your hand. That is definitely a surprise, yeah. So me running into that kid tonight wasn't a coincidence. What kind of accident was it? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, I don't think this encounter is a mere coincidence, so I'm okay sharing. It was 20 years ago, and a dark and cloudy day just like today. My whole family had come to the capital for a trip, only to have the capital suddenly be struck with tremendous downpours. The river here didn't take long to be swollen with water. And that's the flooding the kid was talking about. Our family was rushing to evacuate, of course, but while we were doing that, my sister came back here because she had dropped my hair ties. I chased after her that day, but the river swallowed us both. I survived by some miracle, but she wasn't so lucky. The last memento of hers that we could never find were those hair ties you have in your hands. I see. Thanks for sharing with me. I'll give these back to their rightful owner then. Thank you so much. I can't believe I just happened to meet the person that would find them 20 years later. This must be a miracle from the goddess herself. Hey, can I see them? They're a little dirty, but they're really pretty. Right? This is a precious treasure that belonged to my sister and I. They are a little dirty, but that should clean off. Once they're clean, I'll let you wear them. Really? Really? Yay! They're so cute. Do they look good on me? They definitely suit you. You okay? I apologize. Thank you for being considerate. I never stopped feeling guilty about that day. If I hadn't been so mad at her for losing the ties, she might still be alive today. Wherever she is now, she must hate me. It probably doesn't mean much coming from me, but I don't think your sister would hate you or hold a grudge. In fact, I'm sure that she'd be more worried about getting them back to you and so you wouldn't be sad. That does sound like her, all right. Yeah. I noticed that right off the bat, but I was like, yeah, no, that's just a name, the Falcom naming convention. Oops. Because they have done that several times, where either a minor character will from an earlier game will share a name with a later, more important character, or vice versa, which is the case with this one. A major character from an earlier game is now a minor character. If she were here, I can imagine her trying to cheer me up. Yeah, the biggest offense and there was two playable characters named Kurt with a third one, and that I don't even remember where. She was always so full of life, so kind. That's the sister I remember. Mommy, are you okay? I'm sorry, dear. I'm fine now. Ven, right? I can't thank you enough. This doesn't feel like nearly enough, but please take it as a token of my gratitude. I wasn't looking for payment or anything, but if you insist, I'll take it. I do. I hope it'll be useful to you. Sorry for keeping you. We'll be heading off now. Once again, thank you so much. Thanks for the pretty hair ties. Have a good one.
That takes care of that.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that quest is a story positive. God damn. Well, let me put it to you this way, Raxor. Fee jumping in just immediately gave her a positive. I'll put it to you like that. As did Ren when she showed up to drag her classmate Albert away from getting up in Van's face and being like Anya needs to quit being your employee. And Ren was just like, Albert, you're an idiot. Get over here. That one has not shown up yet. The only scene with Kilika in it that I have seen is the one where Kincaid reports to her at the beginning of the chapter, and Zin's only scene is him talking with Elaine and Alvis when Fee first shows up. Hey, no worries, Raxor. Or see, specific little things like, oh, there's going to be a scene with all three of them. Three of them is just like, oh, okay. Hey, I'll look forward to that, right? I'm not so anti-spoilers that something as minor as that would attract my attention. Now, if you were to give me a spoiler on this is the true nature of Grendel, then I'd be a little more upset. But otherwise, no. No, I'm not upset. It's fine. Oh, man. But yeah, that was just wonderfully heartwarming and tragic. I'm actually impressed by that. That was good. Oh wow, I can only go straight
Let's
there.
do this.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Okay, so before I do that, I'm guessing the
Off
blue,
we go.
The blue Scar Lounge.
Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Huh. Yeah, because you were mentioning before that sometimes they'll have songs playing from earlier games.
Alrighty.
Ah! Well, neither can I, because I've never played Tokyo Xanadu. I have never played it.
Taking off now.
Alright. I am gonna watch a movie.
Hello.
Welcome. Can I get you a ticket for something? What's playing right now?
Thank you for your visit today.
Sober Curious. Because seriously, fuck this one. Tickets for Sober Curious? That's it'll be 200 mira for one. Let's grab a seat. Lily is an actress whose career has spanned 2 decades. Well, maybe on the second playthrough I'll go ahead and I'll do that, you know? Despite her grueling schedule and the ceaseless pressure that comes with the job, she finds great meaning in her work. She derives satisfaction from the process of transforming into another person, into someone who isn't her, and that feeling pushes her further and further into her career. She is utterly consumed by it, inebriated by it. And that inebriation gives rise to something new. One day, Lily began to hear a voice inside her head, the voice of another version of herself. And this is but one of many conversations between the two.
You have got to be kidding me. They passed me over for her? Who does that little minx think she is? She gets roles left and right, and yet her acting is garbage. Why do you spend so much time obsessing over younger actresses? And did you really have to sleep with that producer? Isn't that going a little overboard? This is a dog-eat-dog industry. One night with that cretin is nothing if it gets me some work. This is getting us nowhere. I'm so tired of all this. I just want to get away. I'll go back to the old me and... Okay, then answer me this. Which of us is the old you?
Ooh.
Whenever that question is posed, their arguments end on the spot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is real and who's the thrall?
Interesting. Van, were you just at that showing too? Hey, Elaine, that's wild. Both of us catching the same movie at the exact same time. What are the odds of that, huh? You're telling me. I couldn't pass this one up after hearing the reviews. They were all talking about a unique movie, what a unique movie it is, and how good of a job Mike Marceau does in playing a woman going insane. Damn, sounds like you really did your homework going into it. I'm surprised you'd watch something like that. I figured you were more into the more cutesy shit. So what if I am? I can watch whatever I like, can't I? I wasn't criticizing you, I swear. It just caught me off guard is all. I didn't think you could really handle the dark, heavier stuff. I couldn't when I was younger, yes, but these days I can relate to someone like her. I know what it's like to have pressure slowly piling onto you. It's like a glass someone is always pouring into, little by little. It keeps getting closer to the top, but it never seems to stop. I can't go back to being a nobody now. I'm beauty's blade and everything that comes with it, good and bad. Elaine, I didn't realize you were... Forget I said any of that. It's nothing you needed to hear, Van. I'm going to head home now. Don't stay out too late, alright? And yeah, we'll grab him for sure. The Struggling Beauty's Blade. Elaine's agility +3 and Van's agility +3. Honestly, I would say it's less she has a stick up her butt and more, she, how do I put this? More like she's more reserved than anything.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the...
Yeah. I don't know. Gonna watch a movie? I'll tag along if you want. Not that I'm the first choice for company for a lady killer like you. Oh, hey Van. No, I just found myself passing by while thinking about some things. This film festival coming up in Tharbad, it is shaping up to be a messy one. You're telling me. As if there wasn't enough attention on it after Maceladon got canned, but hey, we've got those threatening notes to deal with. You just had to give us a tough job, didn't you? So what if it is? I knew you could handle it, so that's why I referred you. It shouldn't all be bad out there. I promise to hook you guys up with some decent in 4 SPGs. These for the trouble while you're there. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm just impressed you know such a famous actress. I guess that comes with being a hotshot reporter, but still, how did you two even meet? Mia and I happen to share a minor connection, that's all. I wouldn't say we're all that friendly or anything along those lines. She is quite an impressive person, though, I'll grant you that. Hell yeah, she is. Already on top of the movie world at her age. With those looks and the acting chops to back them up. Yep, she's more than belongs. She more than belongs. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm more talking about her personality. She's an incredibly tenacious young woman with an equally strong will, more than people give her credit for. I'm sure you've noticed too, right? Yeah, I guess you could say I have. I'm sure a lot of that has to do with her whole background and how... There you are, Dingo. Oh, I've been looking all over for you. Hey, Mariel. Mariel. Oh, what is it this time? Man, she really can't get enough of you, can she? You're that Spriggan. What are you doing hanging out with Dingo again? Wait, are the two of you, like, a thing? Does it look like it? Some reporter you are. Yeah, no. Oh, Mariel, seriously, girl, she's like, no offense to Van, but, no offense to Van, but, yeah, I don't think Van is Dingo's type, is the way I want to phrase that, you know? I don't get that vibe from them, at all, you know? Oh. And what's that supposed to mean? I just don't think you're a good enough man for Dingo, that's all. I refer you to my previous comment. I meant there is no evidence to suggest they're a thing. As for you, mister, fess up. What have you been pursuing all this time, huh? And what could possibly be so big that it has so much of your attention? I told you before, it doesn't concern you. Besides, why should I feel obligated to tell someone from a competitor what I'm working on? You sure didn't seem to be having any trouble talking to him before I showed up. Why can you tell him but not me? That's not fair. That's not fair at all. seriously. Just ask him out already. Like, for the love of God, Mario. Hell, ask him out already. You have a chance. Staring you right in the fucking face. Take it. Take it and just piss off already. Ugh, for the love of videos, keep me out of this. Wait a minute, if you're here in the theater, could it have something to do with the movie festival? Ugh. Say, Dingo, did you mention there was a movie you wanted to see? Wish I could take you up on your invitation, but something came up, so I gotta bail. Real sorry, man. I know it's not exactly the funnest thing. Watching a movie by yourself, but I bet it's still good. It'll still be good without me. Oh, you're here to see something? I'll join you. I'm completely free right now, so I'd be more than happy to spend some time with you, Dingo. Damn it, Van, what the hell? Hell did you have to do that for? Well, he's bailing, and let's face it, he said he's doing you both a favor at this point. Maybe this will actually get her to do us both a favor and back the fuck off. Ugh. Oh, quit whining. She's a sweetheart when you get down to it. Be a good mentor and show her a nice time. Have fun, you two. I'll see you both later. Then you're a dick. Alright. I suppose I should do the pulling teeth. You've got Aaron and you've got Fee. Yeah, we all know who I'm picking, so let's not beat around the bush. I would say both. He's being a bro in like just the right dickish way. Hey, I would say. Okay. Oh, Ven, darling, welcome. Which barmati are you looking for tonight? The informant or the bartender? I can pull double duty if you're feeling a little needy, too. That's a weird way to ask, do you want a drink? Which is what I'm here for, by the way. Figured I'd have a quick drink while out and about. Surprise me. Alrighty, I'll get you just the perfect drink for a dark and rainy night. Right. By the way, we happen to have an unusual customer today. An unusual customer? Who? Oh. Hey, Van. Want to sit with me tonight? I actually kind of do, too. Ooh, they're actually kind of nice. Here you go. It's called Rainy Blue. Perfect for tonight's weather. Heather, have fun, you two. It's a nice drink. Yeah, you okay to be out drinking? I may still look like a teen, but I'm 20 as of this year. Here, how about you? 24, and I don't want to hear any comments about it. I'm not that old. You telling me not to only makes me want to do it even more. Yes, she is of legal drinking age. Age in Zemuria, apparently. Which is funny because if I'm not mistaken, the legal drinking age in Zemuria is actually the same as here in Canada, 18. Actually, I think some parts of Canada, it's actually 19. But either way, she's old enough. Anyway, since we're already here, we might as well. Cheers. Sure, here's to making friends. Cheers. You know, to be honest with you, I don't know, but that would make the most sense that because this is a thing written in Japan, they would go with Japanese laws for such things. That actually would make a large degree of sense. You know, the whole write what you know concept. Come on, you barely had anything. Don't tell me you're blackout drunk already. I'm not. Just felt a little sleepy there. That's true. Ooh, there's a lot of evidence for that. You don't gotta force yourself to drink if you can't take it. I ain't gonna look after you if you do black out. I'll be fine. Just need to take a short nap. See, don't do that. You're making me yawn. And I'm familiar with what a truly embarrassing drunk looks like. I can keep myself falling into the same rut as Sarah. Sarah, as in Valestine, the Purple Lightning? A former Jaeger turned A-rank bracer, just like you. He also had something to do with Class 7, if I remember right. I guess it's your job to be well informed. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's as close as I'm getting. Honestly, he is shaping up to be one of my favorites, too. Like, he is very likely to get a third positive. I'll just go ahead and be honest with you. I might just be like, screw it, let's just give him a third positive. And Agnes is actually gearing up to be a triple positive as well. I'll go ahead and I'll say that. She is honestly one of my favorite characters too. It's weird how good the characterization is in this game. Yeah, I adore Agnes. I kind of was just like, huh. And I was just kind of like, alright, well, let's see what we got here. With Van, it was kind of like, I actually went into this not knowing what to expect from either Van or Agnes, if I'm honest. Like, the trailer that has Van do a voiceover saying, and I take on a lot of shady jobs. Jobs, right? Jobs, right? It kind of made me go, huh, interesting. Kind of a morally gray protag. Which, by the way, I'm all for, because if you can balance the writing around a gray protag well, you can actually make them very interesting. Yeah. Kind of just... I am curious, but I don't want it spoiled. Which chapter? That's how I'll ask. Because we are in chapter 3 now. 5. Okay. Okay, so yeah, late. Hey, because that's the penultimate chapter right there. After we have literally got 3 chapters to go through before we're even in chapter 5. I think, actually. Let me double check. Yes, we've got this one, we've got chapter 4, then we've got the intermission, and then it's chapter 5. So, I'll look forward to that. Ah, so it's something to do with Elaine in Chapter 5. Well, that makes sense. It really does feel like they're just kind of slowly revealing the characters. I also like that each chapter seems to be focused on a different party member. In chapter, and obviously the prologue, it was on Yes. In chapter 1, it was Fairy. In chapter 2, it was Aaron. I don't know why I blanked there. It was all about Aaron. My assumption, based upon the image on the walkthrough pops up with, is we're probably going to and since the movie star stuff, we're probably going to get Judith. Some stuff about Judith. And then chapter 4, I obviously have no flippin' idea, and nor with the intermission, nor with chapter 5. Although chapter 5 based, I'm guessing, is kind of more of an Elaine focus, which I'd be all for, by the way. She started out as our class teacher. Now she's both my master and my partner, of sorts anyway. Come to think of it, I had some good drinks with Reen, Laura, and the others on my birthday, too. Master and partner, huh? Do you have someone like that? Sort of. Master, yes, but not partner. Not that different at the end of the day, though. I wouldn't be where I am today without him. But that tie has been cut now. I see. Anyway, that's enough about me. You got something you wanted to ask, yeah? Since you went into the trouble of waiting for me here and all. Should've guessed you'd figure it out. Zin told me something right before I arrived at the Republic. He filled me in on what happened in Krail. Ah, yes. You were there for it, right? When the Kruger girl I met at... with the Kruger girl I met at the park. We were, yeah. Guess it's not surprising you want to hear about what happened. We might be here a bit, but I don't mind sharing. And yeah, obviously he would forego the subject about the Genesis. I see, Ida. She never changed. She always played the role of big sister, even back when with our old crew. I definitely saw her as one. She was probably happy to have her little sister with her for her last moments. Thank you for telling me about it. I'll make sure Zeno and Leo hear about it too. Yeah, you do that. So, you still keep in touch with the guys from Zephyr? Yeah, a bit, at least. I lost contact with them a few years after what happened to the boss. But they're still family to me. I kept in contact with them this time, after everything settled down. That's good. Heard here and there that the Jaeger King was somehow involved in the whole war deal with Erebonia. Probably shouldn't pry. Yeah, then just keep your nose out of that. Not because I don't think you can be trusted, just it's painful shit, you know? You know, this isn't a trust issue, this is I would rather Fee broach the subject rather than you did, if that makes any sense. But, Farida, from the Warriors of Kruga, I'd like to talk to her about Ida, and in general, too. It'd be a nice chat with her outside of work. Don't see why not. Fairy looked like she wanted to talk to you, too. That's good to hear, but it'll probably have to wait until things calm down. Still, it'll be nice to talk to one of Ida's other sisters. Oh, right, when I met her, my dad. I kind of see where you're coming from on that, but there's a part of me that would actually kind of like to see the contrast of her butting heads with the other bracers here in Calvard, especially Alvis, because I could see Estelle just looking at Alvis like, you are one of the stupidest motherfuckers I have ever met in my life. And Joshua would just be just looking at her like, Estelle, play nice. And it's like, what? Like, I'm sorry, does he know your backstory? Which I find to be a load of bull if that's true. And like, if they haven't hit A rank by now, especially how many things they've helped like completely shut down in terms of major crises. Good lord. No. Those two should be A rank by now. Because think about it. They dealt with two major problems in LaBeryl. We're not counting Phantasm because that's a different thing. I mean, so two major crises in LaBeryl, the freaking cult shit in Ereboni, in Crossbell. Okay, fair. I could see her being pulled back. Too positive? Yeah, I could see that. But the thing is, for me, and I'll go ahead and I'll say this, I feel like Estelle would actually work well here, but not on her own, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to say you're dissing her. No, far from it. I get what you're saying. By herself, yeah, I would see Estelle not working very well. But then again, Estelle doesn't really accomplish much on her own, does she? I mean, how many of those incidences that I've mentioned did she have Joshua by her side? Yeah, exactly. With Joshua by her side, oh fuck, she would be cleaning house here in Calvard. But what would be holding her back, and the reason why Van would be getting ahead of her, would be the fact that she would be running into red tape after red tape after red tape after red tape. She would be bumping, she would basically be colliding with the issues of the guild's very position. Although I still say she would be her biggest. She would be literally butting heads the most with Alvis. She would take one look. She would take one look at Van and be like, huh, you're another Joshua. And that would be all she would need to know, in order to look at Alvis and like, you're a fucking idiot. She would have issues. It would be interesting to kind of see that, as it would be an interesting contrast. With Joshua, I think she could really do some good, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I could see her just getting frustrated with Calvard. And just looking at this like, oh god, what the fuck is wrong with shit in Calvard? You know? And she would, the entire time, she would, that phrase would escape her lips. What the hell is wrong with this country? She'd be like, oh, sorry, Zin. And Zin would be like, nah, I got you. Welcome to the irritations of Calvard. Calvard, my friend. It's actually one of the reasons why I think it's just kind of a natural fit for Fee to be kind of over here helping out. Ren too, while we're on the subject. You okay there? Well, guess that's the end of that conversation. Yeah, Ren. It's funny because I feel like Ren is just kind of someone who didn't want the spotlight. Right, you know, as the Daydream back in Reverie kind of showed, she didn't want to be the student council president. She didn't want to be like the queen of the school, basically. She just wanted to quietly attend our Aramis Academy. Yeah, exactly. She didn't want to be that. She didn't want that position. But she's risen to the occasion, from what I can tell. No. Did she want it? No. Is she gonna rise to the station? Oh, fucking hell yeah, because that's Ren. She doesn't do things half-assed. She's like, alright, these are the cards I've been dealt. Alright. Well, if I'm gonna have these cards be dealt to me, then I'm gonna take advantage of these cards. I'm gonna use this hand to beat your ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that her English voice was just kind of in Cold Steel 4. I'll be honest. Heck, even her current one has had to grow on me a little bit. So she said she'd only take a short nap, so I guess I'll leave her be.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, Spriggan.
Bracer and former Zephyr. Fee and Van's agility +3. Alright. Alright, off to Station Street, I guess.
Taking off now.
Orbital Cafe, huh? Alright. Who are we gonna meet in here? I didn't know that. Oh my god. You stay right there. I broke continuity. I broke continuity. Oh god, that's too funny. Oh fuck. It's very rude to try and slink off the second you see someone, you know. That anti-alcohol medicine. Oh, fuck. Was just being mindful. Didn't want to bother you two. Your timing's actually perfect. I was just telling her about how I ran into you guys earlier today. We can get through the story faster with you here. That's not... Fine, I guess I can chat with you guys for a sec. Trust you to sit next to Fee instead of me. Is she more your type? It's because she's the one who invited me over. Don't look too hard into things. I'm just kidding, though you'll forgive me for being suspicious when you seemingly only employ young women now. I didn't hire any of them willingly. I told you that already. You know I'd much rather work alone if I can help it. Help it. I know. Easier for your shady work to happen when there's no witnesses at all, right? There's nothing shady about my work. I got standards, and I ain't about to forego them. Then why are you always trying to avoid me? Now that's a whole different issue. I'm just gonna go ahead and alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It's because it's because there's a part of him that wants to bang you. Let's just be honest. You two are honestly, I feel sexual tension between you two. More so than, like, most Trails couples, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten that vibe of just, like... Of just like... They want to be with each other, but their jobs clash. Actually, you know what this is reminding me of? Of Vanna and Elaine's relationship is reminding me of? Sergei and Commander Hills over in the Crossbell arc. Like, I'm just getting that vibe from them, right? Just minus the whole they used to be married. Because I always felt like there was a strong bit of respect. There was a strong bit of respect between them. That if their jobs weren't constantly interfering, they'd still be together. Like, they would totally be together, you know? Third wheeling's no fun. That wasn't... Sorry, I didn't want you to see me like that. Oh, I could listen to this all night. Not everyone gets to see Beauty's blade like this. We're done now! I love that. Zin wasn't kidding about the two of you getting along. I'm not sure that's how I'd put it. Yeah, the braid is on. Actually, I didn't even notice the braid until like just now. But now that I'm looking at it, yeah, that's a whole lot of what? We've just known each other for a long time. That's all there is to it. Yes, that's right. I won't pry, but you two avoiding it so much only makes me more curious. Guess I'll figure out the rest on my own. Thanks for giving me something else to enjoy while I'm in Calvard. The guild needs to stop looking towards smartasses for help, I swear. First it's Kitty, and now you. You know her too? I take it the guild's had an eye on her for a while now? Of course, especially considering who her current family is. But she's only here in Calvard as a student right now. We have no intention of interfering in her affairs. I mean, considering, like, yeah, exactly. That's all she is right now. She's a student at Armorist. She's not gotten involved in any of the major shit so far. At most? Yeah, the Angel of Slaughter. And that's why they're keeping an eye out. They're not interfering with her business, but at the same time, they're keeping an eye because you do that with former Ouroboros members. I have a sneaking suspicion that Sharon is having a close eye kept on her as well. Because, yeah, you know? Which is funny because in my setting, that's actually super easy, given who her boyfriend is. Or husband, if I decide to go that far with it. Anyways, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm taking that one with a big grain of salt, especially when Zin's involved. Still don't know why you're pawning jobs off on me when you all have so many resources on hand already. You can never have too many. We're still short in the long term. I hate to agree, but she's right. Man. Well, thanks for the invite. I'll get out of your hair now. Sure thing. I learned a lot of it from talking with you. We'll have to sit down again together sometime. No promises. Would you rather I not third wheel next time and leave you two alone? Not what I meant. Fee. I'll stop teasing her now before she gets angrier. By then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Wouldn't surprise me if we did. Yeah, I just... That is actually why I like the character writing in this one. Yeah. She teases so many characters. I mean, her bonding event back in not bonding event, the outfit event in Cold Steel 1. Huh, right? Hey, we gotta get back and try on our outfits. We gotta see how everybody looks in them. And Fee chimes in, and by everyone, you mean our curvier classmates. I do not! Fuck. Kenza's Kebab Stall. I do not remember where that is.
Let's do this.
That's Shino's bar. That's Barmati, that's up there. None of those are open.
Let's do this.
Okay, a few shops over this way. I could go this way. That's the boutique. I don't need the boutique. Definitely don't need the bulletin board right now.
Gonna eat something?
Ah, here we are.
Hey, welcome.
There we go. For the gourmet,
Thanks, pal.
8 points. And now I can head back to
Off
the
we go.
office. Something in here? Apparently not. Yeah, it's up here. Isn't it? Yep. Should I call it a night? Tomorrow's gonna be another busy day, so I should probably turn in soon. Yeah. I looked up the thing, and yeah. Yeah, from the looks of it, that's pretty much all I've got until New Game Plus, where I have the infinite bonding points, which I hope is still a thing in this one. But yeah, let's finish up for the day. And yes, for the record, we're gonna keep going for another 3 hours because, yeah, I want to keep going. Wait, what's this? Would you care to join me for a tea party in Riverside? Man, always got people running around at her beck and call. Still, who am I to say no to an invitation? Yeah, you don't say no to one of Ren's tea parties.
I'm glad the rain finally let up. The weather tomorrow should be lovely.
Yeah. Really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, wow. This was actually the scene you were talking about. That's funny. Alright. I'm actually going to make a note about that. Alright. Yeah, the forecast's clear skies all day for the southeast. But should you even be out this late? You just told your friend to hurry back.
Why, I'm out on patrol, silly. I have to make sure students are behaving themselves, new and old alike.
That's... Ugh. We'll have to discuss that when we get there, then. Yeah, whatever you say. It has been a while, huh, kitty? Or would you rather I called you Ren Bright these days?
Call me whatever you like, though I am pretty used to my new name now. It's really good to see you too, Spriggan. I came over as an exchange student this past spring, but had I known how much you miss me, I would have paid you a visit a lot sooner.
Ren, can you not? Just... I know Van well enough that no, he's not gonna he's not gonna look at that the wrong way. But can you not? We know how much of a playful tease you are. Okay, you've been that way since you were a kid, for fuck's sakes. I know, she's just teasing him. I know that. I know. It's still kind of like, really? Nah, no need to go out of your way just because you're a former client. Hell, I wasn't even a pro when I helped you. Didn't have my current office or anything. And I mean, we have kind of crossed paths since. It's like that with that case with the pampered politician's son.
I had a feeling you might be involved with that based on what that reporter was telling me about it. I didn't think I'd end up student council president as a result of it all, but it's been a lot more fun than I was expecting.
Glad to hear it. Man, 5 years since we first met, though. And through that introduction letter from the Meister, huh? Where does time go? Indeed, he really helped shake off the professor's attempts to follow me. Not to mention helping the Meister with his relocation after all that chaos in Crossbell. I mean, I was in his debt to begin with. Ended up dumping a couple of kids with a bit of a history on him, too. So he was involved in, oh my god, why can I not remember their names? Yeah, Swin and Nadia. That's it. Why could I not remember their names? God damn. I don't even dislike them as characters. They were cool characters, damn it. Wasn't really expecting anything in return, so I was pretty surprised when that gift showed up. Oh, the turbocharger? I'm glad you're enjoying it. My best friend and I were actually involved in designing it, you know. Hold on, really? I could tell it was pretty high-tech and all, but I didn't realize you were behind it. Well, I heard that you were a sobbing mess after Walter turned your old truck inside out. So I thought maybe you could use a little pick-me-up, you know, for old time's sake. Sheesh, that figures. Oh, they're in Daybreak too. Interesting. Still, I'm guessing the society must be feeling the pressure at this point. They've both had a lot of dropouts in the past few years, you included. Just so long as they don't come looking for my help, you I can handle, but those wackos? No. No thanks. But you have such a natural talent for attracting them. They do say birds of a feather flock together, though. I'm afraid you're likely to meet more of them as time goes on. I'm just a normal, upstanding citizen. What do I do to deserve this? Protest all you like, but you do seem awfully popular lately. In fact, it looks like you've got another vicious young woman looking to get her hands on you. Oh, how dreadful. Hi, Kilika.
Oh, I think I'm a little past young at this point.
I mean, you're not exactly old. Old, right? Double checking. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay. Ooh. Actually, wow, she's like 33 at this point. Wait. Huh. I never would have imagined. Legend. Huh. That's a good question, actually. Let's take a look at Zen's age, because yeah, he can't be much different. Come on. Holy crap, he's actually older. 36 in Daybreak. Here in Daybreak. Damn! Kilika's actually younger than Zen. That... I don't know why I always got the impression she was actually the older one. Oh boy. And such perfect timing, too. Yeah. Thank you for making time to meet with us. I know how busy you are.
Think nothing of it. I have some other business to take care of outside of the office as it is.
You're Renee's boss, right? Heard a lot about you. Didn't realize the Flying Swallow was so fond of practical jokes. Is the lurking in the shadows bit really necessary?
My apologies. My name is Kilika Ruran, Chief of the CID's Integrated Analysis Division. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arkwright, even if this does not quite feel like our first meeting.
No doubt. I'm sure he's told you a lot about me, huh?
That he did, including everything that went on behind the scenes 2 years ago.
Haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Looks like bringing you two together was worth it after all. It's nice to see you again, Miss Rowan. It's been, what, 4 years now? The same to you. Our positions may be different, but we need not be at odds with one another, Miss Bright. I'm glad we have the chance to catch up. Of course, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance as well, Mr. Arkwright. It's getting to be more like a real tea party every minute. Maybe I should have invited Sylphie along after all.
Sorry for the wait, Kilika. What did I just walk in on?
Well, you walked in on Van and being invited to a Sky Trilogy reunion. I should think that's obvious then. And I had hoped you would be more punctual, considering this is our first meal together in some time.
Sorry, an urgent job came in. I finished it off as quickly as I could. I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here, though.
It's good to see you again, too. I know we've spoken a few times over the phone, but I think it's been about a year and a half since we last met up in person.
Oh yeah, that was at the wedding, wasn't it? Man, you've really grown up. Hard to believe you're that same little girl that knocked us out in Grancel all those years ago.
Oh, God. Yeah. 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 I actually really like that. This scene is gearing up for a positive. Yeah. Battle start. Ren S-Craft. Game over. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I nearly forgot about that. You nearly forgot? Yeesh, you are something else, kid. Well, everything happens for a reason, they say. We wouldn't be here talking now if it wasn't for that. Oh, now I see what's going on here. I thought it was odd when you told me you wanted to visit. Should have known you'd already had company. Now, don't give me that jealous looks in. It's less cute on a man your age. I promise I'll buy you a drink and make up for it. You know, that bit from Kilika is actually pretty funny, because I admit I always kind of shipped them. I kind of always did. You two might not be in the same line of work anymore, but it looks to me like not much has changed since your days back at the dojo. You sure are. You sure you really need help from a guy like me? Oh, definitely. We've barely been managing to make ends meet since Fee got here. We're going to need the help for a while, I think. You're extremely well connected, too. I'm told you even have ties to another Taito student. As a matter of fact, we were actually just talking about that before you got here. It's like he fits right in no matter whose side he's on. How should I put it? He's like a singularity. Yeah, if you want to know something, Arkwright's your guy. Considering that Ren and mentioned that they were just talking about it before Kilika showed up, I'm assuming that's Walter they're talking about. It could be Angelica, but my money would be on Walter. Hey, lay off with the singularity business. I don't appreciate being talked about like a research specimen, okay? And just so we're clear, you guys might not be as bad as the dire wolf or Sao, but you're still a major pain in the ass. Can't say I don't get where you're coming from. So, what's the plan? I've got a reservation not too long from now at a restaurant near here. You coming, Kilika? Of course. I think I've played my part here. I'll see you both again sometime. Take care in Tharbad. Sheesh, is there anybody around here that doesn't know my itinerary? That aside, I guess you're not totally on board with the guild yet. And after all, huh? We do work together sometimes, but I'm not a bracer like my siblings, after all. I just do what I can to help and try to offer them my knowledge if I know it'll help the people I care for, both in Liberl and in Crossbell. I've been adding a lot of people here in Calvert to that list too lately. That's good to hear. Well, I should be getting home. Estelle and Joshua will be wondering where I've gotten to. I'll be counting on you to take care of Agnes while she's with you. I'll do what I can. Though, aren't the Brights back in Liberl? You going all the way back there just like that? Oh, yes, of course. Home is far away. Being around so many familiar faces made me think I was back there, I suppose. I'm so ashamed. A girl on the cusp of adulthood should be a little more focused. Think you're giving adults a little too much credit there, kiddo. And there's Van stealing Reen's stick. Okay. Alright, yep. Yep. Head pat +1, yep. Head pat +1 and story positive +1.
When I found you 5 years ago, you were still lost and trying to find your place in the world. I'd only just finished my training and was still getting a feel for what it was to be a Spriggan. I'll admit I kept you safe for a while and gave you a few pointers, but I never really could do much for you. Meanwhile, you managed to build yourself a new life, new friendships, hell, a whole new family, all on your own. You're no lost kitten anymore. You're as fine a lady as any.
So, is this how you treat all the young ladies you keep company with?
Oh, guess not.
You say you never did much for me, but you give yourself far too little credit. It's not just me you've helped either. Take your old friend, that bracer girl, for example. Or what about your assistants, including my dear dorm mate? You help more people than you think. People who wouldn't have found themselves without you to take them by the hand and show them the way. If you ask me, you need to be a little more aware of the impact your words and deeds have had on people. If you can manage that, then I might even be willing to overlook a little head pat every now and again. And with that, I think I'll be off now. Good night, Mr. Spriggan.
Yeah. Good night. Man, she's grown more than I could have ever imagined. And I know she's nowhere near done. I'll have to keep an eye on her the same way I do my part-timers, now that fate's brought us back together like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. On the morning of the second day of the end of the 5-day weekend, Van contacted Nina to confirm that they would be accepting her request. Their goal was to be in Tharbad in time for morning the next day, which would require setting off the night before. As such, they had to rush to get ready for 4 days and 3 nights away from the office. Uh-huh. Yeah, you just stay mad. Ed Albert, you sack of garbage. the dude that was with that Anya's bowed to when it in that brief little cut to her. You had Ren at the desk, you had the chick, and then you had the dude. Albert's the dude. He's the jackass that was up in Van's face, being like, yeah. He was the stupid get in Van's face that Ren and basically said, "You're an idiot. Get back here." I love how Ren is also the exact opposite of the other student council. Actually, in a way, I love how all three of the student council presidents of different schools that we've encountered have actually been different. I forget who it was in the Sky Trilogy. She's different from Toa, and Toa's obviously different from Ren. It's actually a nice contrast. I like it. I'm jealous. I want to go to the film festy too. You get to eat famous people, right? We're not going for fun, you know. This is real work hours here. Oh yeah, Lecter was the other one. Oh yeah, and then they also elected Ash as student. I forgot about that. All different. Lecter is the oh yeah, I'm going to disarm you by making myself looking competent, but I'm actually super competent. Toa is, of course, the the girl who will overwork herself into sickness. Like, Jesus Christ, Toa. Oh, take a break. Yeah. Then you've got Ash, who was just kind of like the one who's like, the one who's just looking at this like, I fucking hate this. Why did you thrust this role on me? I'll rise up to the occasion, but you jackasses all suck for this. And then you got Ren, who was just like, alright, I'm gonna own this, and I'm going to be delightfully totalitarian about it. Well, at least to ones that that decide they want to try and piss me off. It is quite exciting, though. You never know. We really might meet lots of famous people. You're right. We'll be meeting Nina for sure, and she had a really unique aura, I guess. Tharabad's a good 8 hours by car, isn't it? That's quite a drive. Make sure you have plenty to eat while you can. Thank you, Paulette. Then, time for a drink to liven up. You absolute dumbass. Don't tell me you forgot why you renewed your license already. You people couldn't stay serious if your lives depended on it, could you? I don't know what job you've taken on that's taking you to Tharabad, but please do take care. And yeah, I would actually be kind of curious to have the other Class 7 members show up. I suppose we'll get at least Reen in Farewell Zamuria area, so there's that. And Kevin too, if the image I saw on the official Twitter is anything to go by. Alright, can't say I ain't nervous, but you try taking the wheel till we're out of Edith. Let's see you put those driving chops you showed driving Red Stars around Longport into practice. Mewente, I got this. Ingrid, Red Star, it's all the same when you're behind the wheel. I could drive this baby way more smoothly than a shaky-handed codger like you. This is gonna be your first and only warning, kid. you end up scratching her or veering us into a ticket, and you're going to be in the trunk the rest of the way. Sweets really aren't the only thing you're picky about, huh? Like cars and saunas, the essentials of life. Hey, still, it sounds like as long as you drive safely, everything will be fine? Why does someone have to call now? Wait a sec. I'd rather not take this in front of them, but I guess I ain't got no choice.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. Oh.
Huh? Damn, I didn't think it would be from Chick. A weirdly dressed one, too.
I see that I did. I'm very sorry. I didn't know you were with your employees.
That's cool, but sorry, if you had something else you wanted to run through with me, this ain't a good time. Hey, we're going to be out of town for a while. Can it wait until I get back?
Oh, I see.
Should have given you a call myself, to be honest, but this is a real last-minute thing.
Not at all. What I wanted to discuss is hardly urgent. I simply noticed a number of irregularities in the last set of data you sent me. And as your service provider, I cannot help but be concerned. I am deeply worried on a personal level, too, considering I am charged with your care.
I mean, I'm grateful, but anyway, we'll only be away for a few days, so I'll call you once things settle down afterwards. See ya.
Oh, please wait!
Why are you all looking at me like that? She doesn't work at some sleazy shop or whatever, okay? You sure about that? Sounded like she was talking to her favorite customer from where I was standing. And what the hell gave you that impression? Yeah, no, seriously, what the hell gave that impression? Aaron? No, seriously, what the hell gave that impression? I don't know what this sleazy shop stuff is about, but she was super pretty. Her outfit was really cute, too. It looked like a maid outfit, which, yes, did make me wonder what service she provides, as well being charged with your care. God, let's just get going, okay? Oh, God. I never thought Aaron would be such a great driver. His smooth driving skills are off the charts. He's really giving Van a run for his money. See, told you I kick gas behind the wheel. Ugh, only thing I hate more than a smug little shit is a smug little shit with talent. I'll admit this isn't a bad ride. I can see why you're always raving about her. She's smooth, customizable, and comfy. I can also make a sharp turns without a hitch. I've always been a Red Star kind of guy, but I'm coming around to Ingrid. Huh. I'll make a convert out of you yet. Of the four main brands, they're the best as to the I think I'll take her for a spin from time to time. If I pretend she's mine, every girl in town will want a piece of me. Burn in hell. Oh, that is just funny. Anyway, I'll let you stay on the wheel for a while. If you and I keep taking turns, we'll be at Tharbad by sunrise. Then we can meet up with Nina, curious to find out what we signed up for. Me too. It must involve the Genesis somehow. Oh, but that's about all we know for sure. It's times like these when I wish I could glean more insight from them, and when they're glowing. Hey, don't go beating yourself up. I've been wondering, though, how does the glowing thing even work? Goddess only knows. Those things might not be indecipherable enigmas like artifacts, but we still know next to nothing about them. Maybe there's a pattern for when they light up. Don't they go off when Almada's pulling shit? Could they be in Tharbad? Tharbad? I had my contacts look into it, but they haven't found a trace of them there. Still, they could have been the ones who sent those threat letters out. Fingers crossed that isn't the case. I'll bet it isn't. The approach is too soft and roundabout for them. Not to mention, they don't have anything to gain by obstructing the festival. At least, not the one in Tharbad. Maybe they had reason to stop the one in Misladon since they're headquartered there. Nah, last I heard they moved out of Misladon a long time ago. The people responsible for stopping the last festival were a bunch of racial terrorists. They threatened it and started a fire. Whole thing was cancelled as precaution. What? For real? And here I thought those racist bastards were a dying breed. I'd love to wipe the floor with those shit stains. Say then, you really do trust Dingo, don't you? Even if this job's bigger than what we normally do, you hurt Nina out because of his recommendation. We go way back is all. I've known him since I was first starting out as a fixer. It's a give and take kind of relationship. He gives me jobs and I feed him info I pick up. Speaking of info, he knows Jack too, right? You guys are in cahoots with a lot of colorful characters, huh? There's Bermati too. Dingo's definitely the most upstanding one of them, that's for sure. Doesn't get too friendly with you, but if you give him a job, he'll always get it done. Pretty easy guy to trust, if you ask me. He seems really well connected too. He even knows Nina. Wasn't it him who arranged for our 4 SPGs? He's in Tharbad too? He's half Central Eastern, so maybe that's why he's got so many acquaintances out there. And he's got that rep as the journalist who turned down a Pulitzer. Really? But the Pulitzer Prize is the highest honor a reporter can receive. How the hell did a small-time dude at a gossip mag get in the running for that? Who knows? I'm sure there's a reason. He's gonna be in Tharbad starting on the second day we're there to cover the festival. So we ought to be able to count on him to round up some leads for us. Sorry, didn't mean to yawn so loud. It's okay to go to sleep if you want to get some shut-eye, you know. The seats all recline, so you should be able to get comfy. You just make sure your seatbelt's nice and tight first. None of us would mind if you get some rest too, by the way. Hey, we've passed a number of pit stops already. Don't worry about me. I'm used to long drives like these. If I really need it that bad, I'll just let this little punk take over. Works for me. I'm still young, so I can actually do all-nighters. I've been meaning to ask. Do people really not drink in camel's milk in the Republic? Was it the story about the Melfita that made you want to ask? But that's right. You don't see camels much outside of the Central East. Did you used to drink it back at home or something? Nope, our village is at the base of a mountain, so we don't keep any camels back home either. I've just had some during a few of our trips. It tasted so good, though. It's much thicker than a cow and sheep's milk. I wonder if it's like a kumis. Kumis, that's good stuff. You make me want to try it now. Camel's milk is supposed to be really valuable since they don't produce much of it. Never tried any myself. Elf, but it's supposed to be a good alternative for people who are allergic to cow's milk. It's much higher in protein, vitamins, and iron, while at the same time much lower in fat content. They also say it's tough to bake with it though, so kind of surprising that someone would try making chocolate with it. You are an encyclopedia for the weirdest shit. You guys hold your asses over to Lomport because Sao bribed him with sweets too, right? We were so screwed if Almada learns his weak point. You make a good point. I guess we'll have to learn how to make even nicer confections to keep him loyal to us? I can't always be bought, you know. Changing topics, Nina seems like such a lovely person on top of her already being a talented actress, doesn't she? She's only 2 years older than me, but she's so composed and level-headed. Yeah, she stood at her ground even when those monsters all showed up. She's not a warrior, but she did have this noble kind of aura to her. Yeah, quite a woman. Not much like your average Easterner either. I don't think she's from Longport, is she? No, but it's not like every Easterner is this part of the world. In this part of the world comes from Longport. We've got Lon Lai in Eastern Calvert, and a place is like the Eastern Quarter over in Crossbell out west, is to name 2 big hubs. And she's deliberately gone out of her way to present herself as more white too. Not judging, to make it clear. That's her call to make. I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something. It's a bit of a Calvert problem, a delicate one. After the revolution 100 years ago, discrimination on the basis of identity, race, and culture were all abolished. Our Constitution makes it possible for us all to live in harmony with one another, and to a certain extent we do, at least on the surface. Oh, do you mean, the racial terrorism that's been happening? Prejudice runs real deep in Calvert. There isn't much over in Lomport, but up north, hoo boy. You got white supremacists stuck in Calvert's past who raised some hell with Easterners, and Central Easterners sometimes too. Things came to a head when Crossbell tried declaring its independence, and during the economic crises that followed, but it's calmed down in some sense. Though that's only because Calvert's been basking in the prosperity of the Empire's reparations. It isn't as if racism itself has disappeared. It's too bad that's not the case. Of course, Hayway's never taken it lying down. They hit back hard. So there's that too. It's not all one-sided. Huh, that's a pretty mature take for you. Oh, shut up. I just hate stereotypes, that's all. I agree with you there. We're all individuals. It's just a shame that a lot of people in this world can't see others that way. Central Easterners have a lot of Mira, so that adds to the friction too. They've contributed a good amount to Calvert's development in technology and academics. Their investments are a large reason why Vern and the Basel Institute of Science have become as big as they are. And it's not just financial investments. It's all known that one of my great-grandfather's 3 disciples has a Central Eastern background. Professor Hamilton, if you know her name. Oh yeah, I've heard of her before. Still, it's sad to think that there are those out there who hate any contribution made just because of the people who made it. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about this country, huh? To be fair, Fairy, racism is not something that gets destroyed overnight. And it never will be, unfortunately. The younger crowd doesn't really dwell on it as much on where people come from, though. I say keep it that way as you grow. Us oldies will be watching over you with pride as we sip our tea. Van, you're not much older than us, you know. Don't throw out your back just yet, Gramps. It's the job of your generation to pave the road ahead so we can have a smoother ride. You pave your own damn road, and calling me an old fart is bad enough. Man, they're a tough bunch, but they all look their age when they're asleep. Hard to believe that we used to be like this too.
These are some troubled times, and I know you've all got a lot more to worry about than you'd ever let on. But I hope you'll never lose sight of how to live your life your own way. So you don't go off the rails like I did.
Just give me a sec. I'm gonna be, I'm just jotting down some, so I'm gonna be adding some more story positives here. Where's the background lore positive? I know I gave it. There it is. So, I am adding 3 positives to the board. Second, banter. Second, background lore. Second, world building positive. Because all 3 of that scene really helped to establish that there is some really good world building and really good stuff on display here. Also, a second positive for story sequencing because, yeah. So, yeah. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Hey, finally awake, huh? Morning, Van. Last night, did you, Oh, we're in the Shirin Desert? I read about it in one of my textbooks. You know, I kinda dig it. We just entered the desert proper. We'll get to Tharbad in about an hour. In the meantime, I'm bushed. You take over, number 3. Sweet Adios. How did he just pass out right there like it's nothing? It's like he's still in puberty or something. Hey, rest is important. Conking out on demand is a good skill to have. He really did drive a lot. No wonder he's so tired. There's sure a lot of cars on the road. They must be traveling to the film festival. Now that the old man's sawing logs, there's nothing stopping me from putting the pedal to the metal and seeing how fast this sucker can go. How about no? Let's just get to Tharbad in one piece, please. Let's see. According to this map, yep, like Van said, we're about an hour away.
Hey, there it is!
That's the city, huh? Bigger than I imagined.
A city overlooking an oasis, perched right between tradition and modernity. That must be Tharbad, all right.
Tharbad, the city of pleasure. Wow, a waterfall in the middle of town? Pretty wild, right? Apparently the water's pumped in straight from the oasis. Looks like a lot of tourists running around here. Anyway, where am I parking this bad boy? Yeah, take a right and pull into the big parking lot. Alright, I've got us a spot booked there. Will do. Here at last. Then, are you gonna be alright? You only slept for an hour. I'll manage. Used to it at this point. You can sure tell we're in the desert, though. Barely morning and it's already hotter than Gehenna. It's only gonna get hotter throughout the day, too. And then nighttime hits and the temperature crashes like a bus. We're meeting our client at noon, yeah? What do you say we cool off at the casino? Yeah, in your dreams, kid. We need to check in at the end first. Once we drop off our luggage, it'll be time for us to limber up. Oh, the place we're staying at, it is in the cultural district, yeah? Yeah, if memory serves, it should be... We want to go that way, then. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get to it.
That big-ass building must be the place.
It's called the Al Jumeirah Hotel. And yes, we'll be meeting there later. I can't wait to see it up close.
Well, you'll have to wait a little longer. Let's keep moving.
Is so fascinating.
Hell yeah, it's like this. I like this place already. All this hustle and bustle is my kind of scene. Tharbad's famous for its bazaar. The last time I came here, I remember there being traditional music and dancing and stuff. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'd love to see some of that. Hey, I recognize those things. Don't you smoke stuff out of them? That's right. I've read about them before. They're hookahs, as traditional devices that come from the Central East. Right. Can't say I'm into smoking, but all this talk about vices has me keen on trying some of the booze around here now. Save the sightseeing for later, folks. We've got an inn we need to check into first. It should be just past that sign there. Oh, hey.
Come on, Sarah. We've got to get going.
Okay, right behind you.
Fairy, it's so good to see you. How have you been? I'm doing great. Nice to see you too, Miss Hava. Oh, I see. I see. This must be where... Yeah, this is where me and the rest of the crew stayed before. It's neat to see it again. Fate has a way of bringing people together like that. Anyway, welcome to Tharbad, everyone. 2 rooms, right? I'll show you where you'll be staying. Follow me. Glad to hear it. After you. I see, so you're living and studying in Edith these days, are you? I'm impressed. You've grown so much in just a year. Oh, it's no big deal, really. I still have a lot to learn. I always have to ask Agnes to explain stuff to me. I still feel so bad for her. Please, it's fine. I enjoy teaching her things. Our fairy is a quick study. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I can't wait to see what the future holds for her. So you're her boss, right? Make sure you do your job, too, and look after her well, got it? Ooh. Ahem. Well, somebody thinks pretty highly of you. Yeah, she's always been really nice to me. This'll make for a pretty solid crash pad. Rooms are clean, and the food seems decent. Guess it's time to get to work now. Oh, that it is. Dingo says he's getting us some 4 SPGs ready, too. Who? Let's take our time in resolving whichever ones catch our eye, and then head to Al Jumeirah Hotel in the Entertainment District by noon. Sounds good to me. Great, then off to work we go.
So, where's the nearest bulletin board?
I think there's one in the bazaar.
All right. Whew. Well. Do I keep going for another 2 hours? Yeah, no, I think I am going to keep going for another 2 hours. Why not? I'm just going to AFK right now for a bio break. I'll be right back. Let's get the other stuff before we hit the bulletin board out of the way. It's so pretty. We're definitely in Tharbad with a view like this. Yeah, you won't find this anywhere else in Calvard. And that over there must be the 6-star hotel we'll be visiting. So that's the El Jumeirah Hotel. Even from this far away, it looks huge. The Kowloon Hotel, back in Longport's no slouch, but that place, case of decadence might be it might as well be made straight out of Mira. I got to check out the observation lounge when I was here before, and it was so luxurious inside. I was blown away. The city at night looks amazing from up there too. It felt different compared to Longport. Huh, you don't say. Now I want to see for myself. Me too. I'm sure it's as nice as Fairy says. Alright, that's enough slacking off. Can't have you kids forgetting about work this quickly. Hey, Fairy, is that the dancing you saw before? Yeah. Oop. Dang it. Some of the text speed is just kind of, Okay, that actually has been starting to bug me, so... That admittedly has been starting to bug me, so... I hate to do this, but I am going to be giving a negative. So I'm going to go ahead and just be honest with this one. This is a negative for the inconsistent dialogue timing. It hasn't been a rampant problem, but it has been a consistent problem. There have been several scenes where dialogue will be just set to auto, and there's no changing it, and it irritates the piss out of me. There's no reason to do so. Not for something like this. And if you're gonna do that kind of shit, you need to at least pace out your scene so that the text doesn't immediately leave before you have a chance to read it. It's really fucking irritating, and I hate it. Ugh. So, hey Fairy, is that the dancing you saw before? I think it was a different dancer before, but yeah, it is. Let's check it out. Oh, damn. She's way better than the other dancer I saw. It's captivating. I can hardly take my eyes off it. Whoa, you girls are awesome. That was beautiful. It felt like I was in a dream watching that. I know, like those two girls are the only thing in the whole world. Well, hooks, lines, and sinkers won't get you that good. So that's Central Eastern dancing, eh? Hey, for a couple of random chicks, they know how to capture an audience. Man, oh man, you girls are hot stuff. What?
Thank you?
That's so much. Are you sure?
Go on, help yourselves. We've taken a real liking to you girls. All we ask is you come hang out with us. We've got a nice room out in the entertainment district and everything.
Are you guys crazy?
I'm sorry. We're still working.
What? That not enough cash for you? Fine, we'll give you girls more, as much as you like. Just come with us already.
Ow! Let me go!
Shahina!
Hey, what do you guys think you're doing? This isn't funny. Get your filthy hands off. Yikes. Oh, who you calling filthy, huh? You locals ain't worth shit. Now go on.
Let's go of them, now!
Ow! Ugh. Are you two alright?
Yeah.
What is their problem?
God, what is with this freaky kid? Hey, you two, what do you think you're doing over here in... Huh? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. That kind of shit we ain't tolerating. I also like that both of them are using pressure points, by the way. Even Van is using it. Which was funny because we actually had the whole stopping you with a simple touch thing actually set up in the first scene of the chapter. Or, well, second scene of the chapter. The first scene that involved the party. Ernie. So, I like that. That's good. I can't move. Well, we've got some Jaeger dropouts, I see. Sucks to be you two, having such morons for bosses. What did you say? So, you're looking for some company. It sounds like. Got yourselves a pretty fancy room reserved here and everything. The film festival's not for another 3 days, you know. What if we helped you catch some Z's until then? Hey, what's going on here? Great, now we got bracers giving us grief. Shit. Just when you thought we could have some fun in this dump of a city, you guys had to ruin it. We better not catch you again, or else there'll be hell to pay. You hear us? Uh-huh. That's supposed to be our line. You guys were amazing. You got rid of them like they were nothing. So glad those guys are gone. And what a relief. Oh, guess I made a bit of a scene. Sorry. It's okay, Fairy. It all worked out in the end. What a morning, and we only just got here. Hey, you ladies okay? Those guys didn't rough you up too badly, did they?
Oh, no. We're fine.
Thank you so much.
Well, looks like everything's under control here. Yeah, I think those were the guys Zen mentioned before, too. Good. Here, these are on me.
Oh, really? Thank you.
You really don't need to. You've already done so much for us.
No, I insist. Consider it my way of saying thanks for putting on such a good show.
We make a good act, right? Especially Sarah. Nobody's as good a dancer as her.
Shahina, stop.
I'm just glad to see you two are all right after all of that. That's what counts. I'm really sorry for just barging in like that. I could have done better. Actually, what's your names?
Oh, I guess we haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Sarah. My younger sister and I dance for a living.
And I'm Shahina. Nice to meet you. Anyway, what's your deal, old dude? What do you all do? You don't look like bracers.
Even you're doing it now? Oh, Shahina, come on. Unfortunately, I am gonna have to give give out the second inconsistent voice acting negative. And I'll just put that as a potential for a third. I hate to do it, but I do need to give the second inconsistent voice acting negative, because this scene I feel really should have just been fully voiced. That is the problem with the negative. There's certain scenes that feel like they should have voice acting all the way through, but they only have partial voice acting. And to me, that's just fucking stupid. This is still not the worst I've ever seen. That's still Cold Steel 4, which, yeah, I'm probably going to be giving more negatives to the inconsistent voice acting if we ever do audit that thing, but we'll see. Did you just...
Shahina! Don't call him that. That's rude.
Huh? But he is, isn't he?
Looks like I'm not the only one who thinks you look old, Gramps. Shut it. It ain't funny. Anyway. So you guys go around solving people's problems? That's interesting. I had no idea there were jobs like that in the capital. Could they be the ones people have been talking about since yesterday? Wow, that's so cool. It sounds like a really grown-up thing to do. It's okay. You don't have to tiptoe around me. I'm over it. Sucks to be you, Chief. Anyway, real talk. I'm glad we were able to handle those guys for you girls. Do creeps like that tend to give you two grief a lot? Actually, no. The vast majority of tourists who come watch us are quite polite. Though I can't deny that sort of trouble has been on the rise all over the city the past few days. Well, that's a bummer. Could it be because of the film festival coming up soon? I think so. You only have to look at the parking lots to see that there are people from all over Zemuria, not just Calvard, who are coming to attend. And among those visitors are guys who think they're hot shit, making it big through investments or startup companies. Perfect recipe for fun. Given that, I can understand how things could be how things would be happening around here. I'm sorry, I don't think I know what you mean. Could you? Don't worry about it. Just stuff to do with work on our end. Well, you guys had real crazy moves when you confronted those guys back there. Fairy was so fast I didn't even see her coming, and you two were super quick too. Hey, you all should learn how to dance while you're in town. I bet you'd do great. I'll teach Fairy and Sarah. He'll teach Agnes. What do you say? Shahina, I'm sure they've got more important things to do than hang out with us. I'm a bit curious about how you guys dance now that you mention it. It was so pretty. You two were really amazing to watch. What sort of dance is it exactly? We come from a family of dancers that have passed our form down from generation to generation. Our mother taught us these moves. I guess I wouldn't be against teaching you a little bit, but about what we do if it helps keep our traditions alive. Alright, clearly it feels like we were meant to meet. Hey, if you're interested, I'd be happy to show you the basics. What do you say? Oh, really? I'd love to learn more once we're done with our work here. Well, if Fairy's in, I can hardly say no. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with you, but I'll try my best. You know, I bet there are things from it that I could apply to my sword dancing, too. I might just join in on those lessons. Whoa, you can do that? Hey, the more I think about it, the more I think you might even be able to pull off our outfits, too. Oh, yeah? Sure, that'd be a piece of cake. Nothing I haven't done before. Oh, I haven't thought about wearing those outfits. Do I, really want to? I can't wait to start learning. You kids do recall that we're here on assignment, right?
Hi, Van. Thanks for picking up. Looks like you're all in Tharbad.
Hey, stranger. Yep, we rolled in here first thing in the morning.
That's good. I hope the long drive didn't take too much of a toll on you. I know this might be a little early for you, but we also actually got in by airship just a little while ago.
Nice. So we'll be able to sit down and talk about the job soon. Do you want us to head over right away?
No, there's no rush. As long as we can talk by noon, any time works for us. Plus, we still need to unpack and...
Hey, Nina? Have you seen the key to my suitcase anywhere?
Huh?
No. Why would I have seen that? Sorry about that. I'll see you all at the hotel then.
Sounds good. See you then. Was that Nina you were talking to? Yeah, sounds like she just got into town. Once we find time, we should make our way over to the El Jumeirah Hotel. Still, that voice sounded like... Hold on, did you say Nina as in Nina Fenley? You guys know her? Don't mind her. She just really likes movies. Sometimes the big screen out in the entertainment district will show free movies, which we will catch. Ever since they announced the film festival was coming to Tharbad, Shahina's been a ball of excitement. Well, duh, how could I not be? Lots of famous actors, actresses, and directors are gonna be in town, not just Nina. Are you guys gonna meet up with her later? I'm so jealous. Do you want us to try and get you an autograph from her? She'd probably say yes if we asked nicely. For real? You'd do that for me? Well, we can't make any promises, only if she's comfortable with it. Oh, that's fine. Please, I love you guys so much. I promise not to call you an old guy anymore if you do this for me. You don't have to keep bringing that up. I think there's no escape for you, dude. I'm really sorry about her. If you could do it, it would mean the world to her. Anyway, we should be in town for 2 or 3 days. If anything comes up, feel free to contact us. Yes, it'll cost you extra, but we'll be more than happy to help. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll let you know if we need anything. Okay. Well, that was a interesting scene.
All right.
So now we've got a a burglar in the bazaar. Oh, a gift for Agnes and a gift for... Oh, there's also some stuff I need to purchase too. Okay. The young kleptomaniac girl at the bazaar has popped up again. I can't afford to overlook her activities anymore, but I don't want to rely on the cops or the guild and make this a headache. Think you could catch her and hand her over to me? I'll explain the details in person. Sorry, give me a sec here. Just kind of looking over some stuff. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Wow, a 4 SPG already. Guess Dingo got word out about us. Good to know. Is there really that much demand for a Spriggan services in a town like this, though? This isn't like Lomport, where Hayway calls the shots. The bracers can operate without anyone else putting the squeeze on them, right? Yeah, actually, the Tharbad branch is right over there. There's definitely bracers around. This is all true, but anywhere you go, there will always be people with more sensitive needs who can use bracer services easily. Plus, as with the film festival almost here, the guild's probably short on hands and can't get to everyone who needs them. Huh, right. Then I guess we picked a good time to show up and help those poor folks who would otherwise fall through the cracks. Exactly. But remember, we're here on a mission, and we can definitely help, but don't lose track of our priorities.
Oh, come and see. Why, hello.
And I think I need that, but I won't equip it.
Thank you. Why, hello.
Whoops.
You. Why, hello.
And there's spirit droplet. Oh.
Thank
do
you.
that. Alright. Alright, got that.
This place has got a totally different vibe from Longport. I like it.
Yeah, you can learn a lot about a region by walking around a big city like this.
Good to know. I'll have to remember that.
So... Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Alright.
Need some spices for... Hello.
Might as well grab a bunch of ingredients while I'm here. Not like I can't afford them right now.
Thanks for shopping.
Go. Now, I want to actually head back this way.
Just a quick break, that's all.
Looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
Okay, I'm good. Alright. Well, I might as well get this out of the way. Hey there, we're with Thurkrite Solutions. You the manager looking for some help? I am. You folks turned up quick. My name is Fazil. I oversee the bazaar here in this cultural district. Not to be rude, but do you mind if I cut to the chase and explain what I need? By all means, take it away. Thank you. As I wrote in my post, we've been having problems with a young girl who routinely steals from the stalls here. I've been able to look the other way until now, but unfortunately it's starting to get out of hand. Some say I could just turn her into the police or the guild, but I'd rather not do anything that drastic. I mean, I've seen her. She's a kid. I was hoping you folks could wrangle her up for me so I can sit down and talk to her. Try and work something out. That's all you want us to do? If that's the case, you really could just talk to the guild. I'm sure a Bracer would be happy to help you. I can see why you would think that, but I am just interested in helping her. I don't want her to get in trouble. The Bracers, being who they are, would likely feel compelled to come down on her if they knew how much she's stolen. That's true. That's true, especially in this area. Well, I shouldn't say this area, but like in Calvert, they do seem to have a bit of an attitude problem. Elaine, like I said, is more reserved than a stick up her ass. No, Alvis is who I would describe as having a stick up her ass. That fucker's got a fucking massive hate boner that he needs to just shut the fuck up about. Note if I'm honest. That's why I thought you and your team might be my best option. You don't need to deal in absolutes the way everyone else does. For a guy running a business org, you sure are being lenient with such a big-time shoplifter. What gives? Why do you want to give the girl a pass? It's hard to admit these days, but it's a fair question. You see, when I was her age, I was also destitute and made ends meet by stealing whatever I could. I was lucky enough to eventually find a job that let me earn an honest living. I shudder to think what would have become of me if I hadn't. I see a lot of myself in that girl, and I want to give her a second chance. I like that. Sure, I get it. Still awful generous of you. Okay, I think we have a good grasp of the situation. I can understand why you felt it was best to come to us. Does that mean we're going to take this job? You bet we are. Only question is whether to start right now or save it for later. No, we'll do it now. Just get it done now. We're good to go. Let's hammer out a plan of attack. Once we've found her, we'll get in touch with you. Sound good? Very much so. Thank you for agreeing to help. I'm going to get back to work now, but if you folks need anything, let me know. I'll drop everything to help. Now with that settled, first thing we need to do is gather some more information about our little thief. We should speak to some of the merchants and find out what their experience with her has been like. Definitely. Might not be the worst idea to check in at the guild and do a little asking around about her either. From the sound of things, it wouldn't surprise me if they have at least some idea of what's going on. That's true. If she's been stealing lots, they might know some stuff. In that case, might as well hit up the temple while we're at it. I don't know what Tharbad is like, but you'd think they'd take in orphans. They probably go out on patrols looking for them too. If this thief's an orphan, they might know about her. Good thinking. That's 3 stops on our tour then. The bazaar, the guild branch, and the temple. That's a good amount of people to talk to, but no need to rush. Let's take our time and do it right. Ready to roll? Alright, let's see what we can find out.
Let's hurry up and finish this.
It's hotter than Gehenna.
Let me ask you something.
Looking for that infamous little thief, huh? I've definitely heard people talk about her. Can't say she's come to pay me a visit, though. Knowing Fazil, he probably doesn't want to press charges on her, right? Between you and me and the Post, I think that it's going too easy on her. Honestly, I think so too. The way I figured, there's no consequences for what she's done. If there are no consequences for what she has done, then she'll grow up to be completely amoral. Fair enough. Because that is definitely true, sadly. Not that I'm one to talk. I'm not the best role model either. Well, we still appreciate what you had to share. Thanks, buddy.
Need some spices, perhaps?
Let me ask you something.
Oh, I know the girl you must be talking about. She sneaks into my shop all the time. How often would you say she tries to steal stuff from you, ma'am? And how much, too? That'd be good to know. Let me think. I'd say she comes here about every other day. She never takes a lot. She's just a child. She can only carry so much. So you know for a fact that you're dealing with a loner? She's not in any kind of gang or anything like that? No, I've never seen her working with anybody else. She's always been by herself. To be honest, I do feel for her. You hate to see someone so young live like that. Hopefully either the police or the temple can take her in soon and give her the help she needs. That's what we're trying to make happen, ma'am. Thanks for talking to us. You've been a big help.
Need some spices, perhaps?
You won't find this just anywhere.
Oh, come and see if you'd like.
Let me ask you something.
You're asking about that shoplifter? Yes, I've heard of her. She's never been to my stall, however, so I don't know much about her. A brazier actually asked me something similar earlier. I wonder what happened to her after that. You said a brazier talked to you? What did they ask? It was a while back, but I believe they were investigating how much damage she had caused. Personally, I have a really hard time seeing such a young girl struggling so badly. I pray that someone, be it a bracer or whoever, finds her and gets her the help she needs. I absolutely agree, ma'am. Thank you for your time. Sounds like the guild has been looking into this too. Sure does. All the more reason for us to go and pay the visit to the local branch and see what we can learn.
Oh, come and see if you'd like.
You won't find this just anywhere. Hey there. What are you?
Can we talk?
Oh yeah, I know the girl you're looking for, alright. She's in here constantly. Last I saw her was 2 days ago, I think. Wow, that's really recent. She looked desperate. You can tell she's going through a real rough patch. Her clothes are filthy. I can't not help a kid who's clearly trying to survive, you know? So the trick is, I make some food for her, and she gets it to steal it. Awfully generous for someone who's been targeted by her. You don't think she should be apprehended or something? Don't get me wrong, it would be better for everyone if she stopped stealing from my shop. Last thing I need is word getting around that I'm some kind of easy mark and more organized thieves getting ideas. But I don't have the heart to stand in there and watch a little girl starve right in front of me, so I try to do what I can. That's actually a very human approach. It's like, yeah, no, you don't want the bigger fish catching wind, but at the same time, it's a little girl who's starving, you know? Oof. Take good care of her when you find her, okay? I trust the bazaar manager will come up with something. Of course, we're all on the same team. Thank you for talking to us.
You won't find this just anywhere.
Alright, so that's the bazaar taken care of. I think I'm gonna go for the temple next.
It's hotter than Gehenna.
Goddess Arusha.
Can we talk?
serial shoplifter around the bazaar. Yes, I've heard about her. In fact, I've sent people into the bazaar to try and look for her. If this young girl is committing crimes because she has nowhere else to go, it's our duty to take her in and give her refuge. That's so kind of you. How did the search go? One person did manage to see her, but only once. She's vanished into the ether since. It pains me to think we aren't able to help her. If only we could find her and at least talk to her about her circumstances. Alas. Wow, she must be pretty determined if she's trying that hard not to get caught. Thanks for talking to us, Father. We really appreciate it. Okay, shall we find someone else to ask about her?
Goddess Arusha.
Oh, are you the guys from Arkwright Solutions? The one those 4 SPGs are supposed to be for? I've been hearing a lot about you guys since you came into town. You have, huh? Guess word travels is pretty fast in these parts. It does, although the main branch told me about you all as well, so I'm a little familiar with you already, including that you guys got up to over in Lawnport. Apparently, you were even more capable than expected. Well, would you look at that? Sounds like the guild's giving us some props. About time, if you ask me. Yeah, but that also means we now got a reputation to maintain with these people, especially in light of what's going on. Not that we mind taking a load off the guild, it ain't the first time, but don't expect us to take everything. We still reserve the right to decide. I understand. We appreciate you being so upfront about it. Don't worry, we'll be careful in what we choose to pass on to you. We simply appreciate your ability to handle some of our load and delegate responsibilities among yourselves as needed. As you can imagine, we have more on our plate than simply providing security for the festival and sorting out any tourist problems. Sounds like the guild could be investigating something on their end too. All the more reason to help them out then. Not only will they owe us a favor or two, we might be able to get some intel out of them.
Can we talk?
Yes, that's right. We're aware of a thief in the area. One of the bracers said they managed to catch a glimpse of her previously, but they haven't seen hide nor hair of her while patrolling the city since. So the guild's on the lookout for her. That's good to know. Sounds like it could be pretty tough to find her. Do you mind if we ask if the guild has a plan on what to do with her when they find her again? Initially, we were planning to take her into custody, of course, but Fazil and some of the merchants asked us not to be too harsh with her. So, for the time being, we've been hands-off about it. That's pretty much what Fazil told us, too, that he'd rather settle it privately. Which is fair. If the merchants want to try and resolve it themselves, we can't butt in. I hope that answers your question. Good luck with your search. Thanks. We've got our way of figuring things out. We'll make it work. Phew, I think that's finally all of the places we wanted to visit. Yeah, let's go back to the bazaar and go over everything we heard. Alright, I think we've dug up as much as we're going to find. Based on what we know, we can probably assume that this girl has no friends or family, none living anyway. She seems to live on her own and looks after herself and no one else. And she's pretty damn good at swiping stuff. It takes skill to avoid getting noticed by people with both the guild and temple outside of that handful of times. Which means it's not going to be easy to find her. Don't worry, you've got me, remember? I'm sure if we work together, we can nab her. One would hope. She might be better than average, but we're still dealing with a kid here. It shouldn't be impossible. Right. Now that we know the score, we should try setting up a stakeout. She doesn't know we're looking for her, so with any luck, she might come out of hiding if we wait long enough. You really think, dude? Dude, how the hell do you know she's even going to show up today, let alone when? we don't, but 2 of the shopkeepers we talked to did mention that they last saw her 2 days ago. Enough time has passed that she might need to come out and forage again. I think it's worth a try. That's my opinion too. As for where we'll set up shop, let's talk to the stall owners who saw her before. With any luck, we can all work together.
Need some spices, perhaps?
Oh, nice to see you all again. Is there something I can do for you? Yeah, it's about the shoplifter we mentioned earlier. There's something we wanted to discuss with you and the other owner across the street. Could you come with me? Sure, I don't mind. Basically, knowing what we do now, we want to set up a stakeout within the bazaar and see if she turns up. Would you mind if we hid inside your shops to keep an eye out? Oh, go right ahead. You'll be doing us a favor if you manage to capture her, if anything. Yeah, what she said. Plus the manager hired you guys. Of course we trust you, and would be happy to work with you. Thank goodness. We're glad you understand. Thank you both so much. Okay, with that settled, let's split up and get to work. Eric, Agnes is Farida. You take one stall. Well, you, punk, are sticking with me. We'll set up shop in the other stall. Hope you don't regret bringing me along, Chief. If now that you have to deliver and show me how good you are. We've got this, Fairy. Yeah, we'll catch her, no sweat. There she is. That girl over there, could she be the one? She does look really curious of her surroundings, like a thief would when scoping a place out. She's so small, it's sad that she has to steal so much in order to survive. Hey, she's coming this way. That works out nicely for us. Once we see her steal something, we'll close in and nab her. Well, that's all the shopping I need done for today. On a different note, the film festival sure has brought an awful lot of people into town. This place always gets hot, but now it's going to feel stuffy everywhere you go because of all the crowds. What a bother. Maybe so, but I certainly can't complain about having more customers. I'm happy they're here. Dang, kid, you really are as smooth with your hands as I've been led to believe. Ugh. There's no need to be scared. We're what you might call problem solvers. We're not here to turn you over to the cops or anything like that. We just want to talk for a bit, that's all. Like it or not, we need you to come with us. Hey! How's it feel letting a little kid give you the slip? Van, is everything okay? I saw that girl run towards the inn. Don't worry, old man. I'll clean your mess up. Let's move, girls. Oh, you fucking twat. God, this street's pretty crowded. How will we'll ever figure out where she went? That must be the idea. Blend into all these people and get out unnoticed. Hell, if it's going to work on a couple of pros like us, though. Get out of here, little punk. What the? Huh. Damn, how the hell is she so slippery? Did she literally jump onto that tarp and start running on it? Oh boy, I can already tell she's gonna drag this thing out. Let me go after her next. I can handle heights just fine. And I'll get her for you guys. She might be light on her feet, but she's not as light as the proud Kruger. Quit running! Stop right there! I promise, you want to hear what we have to say, really! Hey, don't go wasting food like that either! I'm so embarrassed. She managed to shake me off too. You should have forgotten the apple and stayed on her tail. Ew, what were you thinking? But she stole it! I thought it would be terrible for stolen food to go to waste like that. That's really admirable of you, Fairy. I think it's important to keep stuff like that in mind too. She made a break for the entertainment district, which might actually be a blessing in disguise. That area is a lot more wide open, so she won't have nearly as many places she can slip into easily. This will be our chance to finally surround her and take her in. Everybody ready? For sure. There she is, over there. I don't see her anywhere there, but she had to have run into this parking lot. We're in luck if so. It's a dead end. She'll have nowhere else to go. Let's split up and search for her. Keeping the exit sealed off. She won't get away this time. I'll guard the entryway then. Knowing Gehenna, she'll get past me. I think I'll go with him. 2 guards are better than 1. Sounds good. In that case, Agnes, you and I will search the perimeter. Keep a close eye out for her. She could pop out and try to book it at any time. Right, we'll catch her for sure. There she is. It's the thief. I'll circle around from the right. You flank her from the other way, alright? Okay. There you are. We finally found you. Ah! Do we really have to keep running? You must be exhausted at this point. Can we at least sit down and talk? There's someone who's really concerned about you. You shouldn't be stealing like this. Yeah, right. Why should I believe you? Will you give it a rest already? We're trying to do right by you. You're not getting away from us. Let's just grow up and turn yourself in already. Running only makes it worse. Gah, how could I let this happen? It's okay. Hey, we're just trying to get you some help here. Here, damn it. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, they're all even now, aren't they? Because I just leveled all 3 of them up. They're all level 3 now. So I guess it doesn't matter which one I pick on this one. Alright, now that we finally get to meet, why don't you tell us your name? Can you do that? There's no getting away now, kid. You have nothing else to lose. You might as well talk. My name's Sanim. I know it's bad to steal from the bazaar, but I'm not sorry about it. If I have to steal so I don't die, then I'll steal as much as I have to, period. That's fair. That's fair in its way. It sounds like you really don't have much of a choice. It's reasonable enough. In that case, let me ask you another question. Where's your family? How have you been living up to this point? My mom and I used to live in the country, but eventually we ran out of money, so we had to move to find work. Ever since my mom got sick and died, I've been alone. I used to do random jobs while going from place to place. Oh, I'm so sorry, but you could have gone to the temple. They would have helped you. In fact, it might not be too late now. Maybe they'll still take you in. Exactly. That's what I also thought. You guys must be joking. I'm more than just a thief, you know. I've done all kinds of bad stuff in order to survive, like delivering sketchy packages for people. Someone like me doesn't deserve to be taken in. Oh, now you act all noble and mature. Some logic you've got there, kid. Whatever. Are we done talking now? Just turn me over to the cops and get it over with already. You're wasting my time. No, I'm not going to turn you in. I brought these people in on this precisely to avoid that outcome. Huh? Now I'm not sure what to do. I was originally going to talk to the temple and ask them to look after her. What do you think? What should I do about her? Good question. Let me think. Try as she might to resist, leaving her with the temple is still probably the safest bet. If not that, she at least needs someone who can rein her in and set her straight. That's a good question. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just go with leave her at the temple. Because there really is no wrong answer to this, really. Truth be told, I think the Septium Temple is still the best place for her to go. Someone as street-hardened as she is might have trouble getting along with the other kids there, but if nothing else, you know she'll be in good and safe hands. True, you make a good point. Then it's settled. I'm going to take her to the temple. It's for your own good. Huh? You can't just decide where I'm going to go. I don't want to go to the temple. Anywhere but there. Anywhere, huh? If you feel that strongly about it, you really could. I'd take you down to the police station. Your choice. Why the hesitation? Landed on their radar more than you care to admit? Hell, even if you haven't, if any of those sellers report you, they'll be on your ass for sure. Probably with a big fat record to show for it. You grown-ups are such cowards, or as you always are. You don't care about my feelings at all. You think you can look down on me just because I'm a kid and happen to be poor. That's not true. When I was young, I also felt like it was me against the world. Just like you feel right now. But you know what? I met this strange vendor who got me off the streets and taught me a great deal. That's why I know it's important to look after children and teach them and what they need to know, even if you have to force it a little sometimes. So, how about this? If you agree to stay with the temple, you can come work with us at the bazaar. Would you give that a try? Are you nuts? You're giving me work even though you know just how much stuff I stole from you people? Oh, I know, and you'll be paying back what you stole as part of that work too. But we'll still pay you and give you food to eat on top of that. I don't think that's such a bad deal, is it? Yeah, exactly. Ickly. Get all of that done up. Get all of that done up. Have her work off what she stole, and teach her the value of it at the same time. That's actually a good solution, one way or the other. It's actually one of the reasons why I actually find there to be no wrong answer here. It's okay. I'm sure once you talk to the stall owners and explain your situation to them, they'll let you stay. You're going to have to be a little brave, but it's a chance to make a fresh start. I think it'll be worth it. What she said. If you don't want to get too familiar with the cops, now's the time to start getting your act together. It sounds like you don't exactly enjoy living the way you do. Anyway. So what's the harm in taking him up on the offer? When you guys put it like that, I guess I can't refuse. Alright, I'll work in your freaking bazaar, or since you insist. I mean, if you really want me, that is. Of course I do. We're happy to have you aboard. Phew, that solves that. Finally, that girl sure made us earn her keep. Don't I know it? Thanks for going into all that trouble. I really appreciate it. Now it's my turn to do the heavy lifting and support her. We've got a long road ahead of us, starting with getting the whole bazaar on board. But one way or another, we'll make it work. I bet you will. Good luck, mister. Thanks. I'll never forget what you have done for both of us.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys.
Reward deposited.
Oh, it's all level 2, excuse me.
Just a quick break, that's
Okay. That's the wrong way. I need to go this way.
Eastern culture is so fascinating.
Oh, there's a quest over this way.
Not this way.
Ah, really? Oh, alright.
Looking to buy something?
Yep.
See you again.
Ah. This looks like the entertainment district. It's still pretty new. I think it opened only a decade or so ago. It certainly is bustling. For real, last time I was here, there weren't as many people. Ain't just Calvardi and tourists either. Lots of folks coming in from the Central East by the looks of it. This festival's shaping up to be even bigger than Meslodam's, especially with that parade they're putting on. Yeah, I'm excited. Look, I got nothing against a good festival or parade, but if you ask me, the real excitement's in that casino, so... You're not going gambling, punk. Not like you've got that much time to kill anyway. Let's make our way to the hotel. After that, we can walk around and do some shopping. Nobody knows how to have fun around here.
Whoops.
Oh, okay.
Not this way.
All right. Fine. Fine, we'll go to the hotel
Here's
first.
the plaza. It's right in front of the station.
You sure dumped a shit ton of Mira into this joint.
Shy. Take a look.
This place houses a fancy hotel and Vegas Films. It's easy to forget we're right in the middle of a desert.
Okay. What'll it be for today? Thanks a bunch.
Right.
Look around all you like. Peace out.
Well,
So, this is the famous Alchemist.
I guess I should use that first off. Let's see.
Love me a sugar rush. Love me a sugar rush.
That was amazing. Thank you. That was amazing. Thank you.
Whew, I am stuffed. Whew, I am stuffed.
Oof, I just need one more. Yeah.
Whew, I am stuffed.
There we go. Art strength plus 15 to all members. I could just offload it, but yeah. The UAE? Huh. Alright. The El Jumeirah Hotel. Just looking at it is breathtaking. Tell me about it. Last time I was here, I only got to check out the observation deck. This place screams celebrities and millionaires. Wouldn't mind staying here once just to see what it's like. Not on our budget. A night here can easily cost more than the office rent, and if we ain't careful, I bet. Is it seriously that much? It's definitely a place for those who have more money than they know what to do with. Welcome to El Jumeirah Hotel. I take it you're Van Arkwright and his companions. We've been expecting you. Our guest is waiting for you. Please follow me. Okay, lead the way. That was an unusual greeting. Thanks. Glad that you're already filled in. Yeah, just ignore it and move on.
Hey everyone! Thanks for taking the time to come all the way out here. You must be exhausted after such a long drive.
Nah, it's good to go on a road trip every once in a while. Your trip must have been pretty tiring here too. Ooh, did you take an airship from Edith to get here?
Mm-hmm. I only got here just a bit ago. And I don't believe we've met yet, have we?
No, we haven't. It's nice to meet you. I'm Agnes Claudel. I work as Van's part-time assistant. It's a real honor to meet you, Nina. I loved Along the Sea Breeze.
Really? I'm flattered. That was my very first film, you know.
Oh, I remember that one. Kinda plain, but the camera work was stellar. Real emotive stuff. In a way, the fact that you never overpowered any scene you were in made you stand out even more. I liked it.
Oh my, I never would have guessed you'd seen it too, Van.
Neither would I. Do you watch a lot of romantic movies, Van? Sure, I'll watch just about any kind of movie. There are romance movies? I wonder if you need to be older to watch them. You're just full of surprises, huh? First I hear you've got a sweet tooth, and now this. Guess you're not as tough as you look. Ah, shut up. A guy can be tough and like whatever he wants. Yeah, I agree with that statement right there. There. God.
Hey, Nina. I'm coming in. Heard some chatter in there. I'm guessing they're all here? I still don't understand what in the world you...
Hi, Judith. Perfect timing.
Well, this is a surprise. Is that the Judith Lanster in the flesh?
You all are...
We're with Arkwright Solutions, ma'am. I'm Van Arkwright, head honcho. You must be the other client Nina mentioned. Please, pleasure doing business with you. I love how he just smoothly just dodged that. That was awesome. That was nice and smooth. Ooh, Van, I love that. That was a really amazing lunch, thank you. First class joint like this, you definitely get what you pay for. I'm pretty new to all of this, but it sure was tasty, whatever it was. So rich and a great sweet aftertaste. The camel's milk in this is better than I could have imagined. And the flavor from that fresh cacao. It's a damn tragedy you can only get this stuff locally. We really are in a desert oasis. Hell, better than that. An actual little Shangri-La. Give it a rest already, will you? Don't mind him. You'll get used to it soon enough. I'm glad you like the cake so much. Judith and I are both big fans of it too. Actually, speaking of which, what's wrong, Judith? You've been so quiet. You haven't eaten very much at all, either. You're not coming down with something, are you? What? No, I'm fine. Couldn't be better, in fact. Never mind me. Now that lunch is over, let's get to the topic at hand. Nina has more or less filled you in on what's going on. I know of your work, or what you do as a Spriggan, to be more precise. I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Apologies. Let us continue. Word's gotten around about you. But should we really be paying out of our pockets to ask you people to handle such an assignment? Judith, we really going to have this conversation again? Look, I'm not saying I doubt your intuition, but we have to consider our positions as celebrities. That Dingo Brad, was it? He seems trustworthy enough as a reporter, I'll grant that. But if things go south, the scandal could be awful. Sure, but that's a big-time star for you. Keeping up appearances is priority number one. I mean, I get it. It can't exactly be the easiest thing calling in a favor to people who live and work in society's underbelly. Yeah, only 26%, so that stays on the charger. But if I had to guess, there's probably a reason you'd rather not get the Bracer Guild involved either, yeah? Guess that hit the nail on the head. Sure looks like it. To be clear, there's nothing shady or scandalous going on with us specifically. It's just the entertainment world is a small one. We can't rule out the chance that this is harassment from someone in the industry. But if we turn to the police or the guild, it's bound to go public, so... I understand, if it isn't a serious crime, you would rather settle things privately, is that it? Yeah, that's it exactly. Thank ADO someone here understands. I think we all got the idea. What isn't adding up is why we are such a big problem, help-wise. The way you keep going on, if anybody's suspicious here, it's you. Now we're getting somewhere. Heron knows how to cut through things in his own way. Well, nobody said anything about you bringing any girls along. And you wouldn't know. Oh, but last time I saw you, you were putting them in serious danger by... Wait, I'm confused. Do you know these people? No, we don't? Could she be talking about the film screening? Not really. I just happened to see them at a showing, that's all. Alright, fine. It certainly seems like you guys know how to handle yourselves in a rough situation. Yeah, way to not give yourself away, Judith. God. But how good are you at tracking down culprits and uncovering things quietly, I mean, if we had to say, you know, before we got here, we took a bit of a stroll around town. There was something that struck me as odd. Huh? Odd? Like what? Let me ask you guys something. Now that we've walked around a little, did you notice anything that's changed or anything that stuck out? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're off your rocker. But in this case... Yeah, now that you mention it, Tharbad feels a lot more rambunctious than when I was here last. If I had to put into words what felt off, it would be... I'm guessing it's either the first or the second option. Yeah, the third option makes more sense. You're talking about all the commotion around here, aren't you? There's a big film festival starting soon, it's true, but people seem to be getting a little carried away even beyond that. Really? What do you mean exactly? Think about it like this. They're still getting everything ready, right? It's not even time for the main event. But what was the first thing we saw when we got here this morning? That this place is as busy as Longport at happy hour. Not to mention the guys who tried to start something with those sisters. It definitely feels like there's something in the air, like people are more prone to getting into fights. I think so too, even if I don't understand why. It's possible it's related to this assignment somehow, though. Huh, that's interesting. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Though. Something about this town stinks real bad. And not to toot our own horn, but we're just as good at sniffing around as bracers, if not better. Well, you heard them, Judith. He seems confident. What do you say? Gah, fine, all right. I can't really keep griping when these people have clearly done their homework. I'm still not getting my hopes up too high, mind you, but I'll join Nina in making this a formal request from the two of us. Show me you people are more than just talk and deliver us results, and I want the girls to stay safe out there. You hear me? I'm not just talking about avoiding fights. The entertainment district isn't exactly safe or a good influence in general. You two guys I don't care about. Go nuts if you want. Wow, I can really feel the love. Wait, hold on. What's so bad about this entertainment district? Let's not worry about that, Fairy. Anyway, we'll be careful, Judith, I promise.
Oh, I see you're all having a party in here. Hey there, Judith. And glad to see you're doing great, Nina, baby.
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Gotti? What are you doing? You can't just barge in on people.
I heard you girls were in town. I could not come over and say hello now, could I? We're all friends here. There's no need to be all formal.
Oh, and who might you two ladies be? You both look a little young, but with a bit of polish, I'm sure you would shine bright. Hey, tell you what, why don't you take part in my carnal cavalcade? Oh God, no! No! God, no! Get a taste for the limelight. Pardon me? What's a cavalcade? Well, this guy's a piece of work. Yup. I do look like someone who'd take to the silver screen. We've already got plenty of guys in the parade as it is, but it can never ever have enough feminine charm. What can I do to convince you to get out there and dress as a lady, huh? Now you've done it. I'll have you know I play a woman just fine. That said, I think I know who you are now. There's no doubt we're looking at director Salvatore Gotti himself. Whoa, you mean the guy who ate Golden Blood? And he's involved with the film festival at every level, as I understand. Darn tootin', can't say I'm shocked you kids recognize me. Hey, you are here for my film festival after all? Ha ha ha. I had the pleasure of seeing Golden Blood for what it's worth. The cinematography when things hit a fever pitch still didn't get in the way of how clever it all was. It's an amazing sequence. Not to mention the way the protagonist makes the audience feel right at the climax. Themes of freedom from oppression and the celebration of life, if at the same time, both coming through without clashing. It was great. Well, I'll be damned! Son, I don't know who you are, but I see a bright future for you too. You're right on the money. I wanted my main character Zoe to free the humanity and the heroes trapped inside audiences. Enough already, you two. Sheesh. Mr. Gotti, I think that's enough for now. Oh, if you're so discerning, then you'll have no trouble appreciating my carnal cavalcade. I can't go into details, but what I can say is that it'll bring together lots of models, dancers, and actresses, including our Judith and Nina. It's going to make for one killer opening act for the film festival, I tell you. Even if it'll also be garnished with some guys, too. So, that's what he's putting on. Sounds pretty fun, if you ask me. Yeah, it's gonna be all kinds of fun, if you catch my drift. So basically, you're going to build off your work in Golden Blood and break new ground again, right? Ha! You got it. You really get what I'm going for here. Tell me, boy, what do they call you? Van Arkwright. Nobody special. Just a gopher from the capital. Here, let me give you my business card. Well, it's good to see they're so excited. Those two are ridiculous. Can't President Dillon keep a tighter leash on Salvatore?
Believe me, life would be so much easier if I could.
Gaspard.
Anyway, who are these people? I think one of them said he was a gopher. Better than a news reporter, I suppose.
Oh, don't mind them. They're here on personal business for us. Yes, they're just helping out with a bit of a private matter. All right, I'll leave you to it. More importantly, Judith and Nina, I know you two just got here, but could you come upstairs? There's someone I'd like to introduce you to. Who is it? Wait, you don't mean... Come on, I need you two in the lounge on the top floor. It'll be rude to keep them waiting. We'll be taking our leave now. You too, Gotti. Hey, hold on, Gaspard. I'm not done talking to these kids. We still need to negotiate their appearance in the... Don't make me repeat myself. Time is money here. We really must get going right now. Hey, wait, you kids. I promise I'll be in touch. It's my people, your people. Phew, that guy was like a tornado. Some luck we have running into both Gotti and President Dillon of Vegas Films himself. Mr. Dillon sure seemed to have trouble keeping Mr. Gotti under control. Gotti's proof that you can't work in show business unless you have, well, a few screws loose. Though, to be fair, that is part of the reason the films are so powerful. Just to be clear, not everyone working in the industry is as out there as him, I swear. Yeah, maybe about 30% have their heads on straight. Maybe. Anyway, it looks like business calls. We'd better be on our way too. You're free to decide the best course of action while you're in town. Just make sure to report to us directly both tonight and tomorrow night, alright? Other than that, we won't tell you what to do. Make sure you have some fun at the film festival itself too, if you can. Oh, you bet. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Wish us luck, ladies. We'll see what we can dig up. We won't come back empty-handed. Sounds good to me. See you tonight. Oh, I just remembered. Hey, Agnes. Oh, right. Hey, say you two, before you go, could we ask for a little favor? Oh, right. Yeah. You think Shahina will like these? Absolutely. We'll have to figure out a good time to give them to her. It's 1 p.m. now. At this point, there gotta be even more people milling around. Let's do another tour around the city, especially the entertainment district. We might spot something we didn't see before. Alright, if that's the price I pay to keep a couple of actresses company. You must be pretty raring to go after that fancy cake, huh? That's part of it, but I also feel like I can start putting you guys to work in earnest, somewhat at least. This next phase ought to make our make for good real-world training. I've taught you three how Spriggan operates, how they think. Now it's your turn to go out there and work like one. Right. Roger. Sounds good to me. Hey, just don't get too full of yourself with that kind of talk, man. I have been going for 8 hours. Do I go the full night? You know what? Screw it. Let's actually keep going. Let's go a little bit more. Because there's a couple of key events, and then there's that one over there. So, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that for now. Oh, bulletin board. I guess that makes sense. It's one of the places it would want me visiting is the bulletin board. And that's the wrong way. Actually, there's a shop over here.
Hey there. What'll it be?
Machete. It's strap. I'll buy it anyway. Hey, but I just want to equip it.
See ya.
Alright. Talk to this guy, because I saw his request earlier. Guess it's not coming back on its own anytime soon, is it? Better round it up soon, or else its load could be in real trouble. Hey, is it just me, or does this guy look like he's in trouble? Haven't you heard curiosity killed the cat? Keep your nose out of trouble, small fry. Well, it might not be that bad. Maybe it's a problem we can help with. Not to mention, it might be a good way to get it to know the area and the state of it. Well, we are in the area. Might as well see what he needs. Hey, my man, what's wrong? You look a little annoyed about something. Huh? Who are you guys? Arkwright Solutions. We specialize in problems that can't be left to the police or Pracer Guild. We work out of Edith, but we're out here to handle an assignment. Depending on what it's bothering you, we might be able to sort it out. Could? Oh, that would be great! Wait, you said you specialize in problems that can't be entrusted to the police or the guilds, right? Does that mean you won't handle anything that falls outside that? Not necessarily. Why don't you tell us what's going on? Well, you see, I make my living distributing fruit in Tharbad. And this time, I thought I could save a few Mira by not hiring any escorts and getting through this Ansi all on my own. I figured it would be fine. It's a route that I know like the back of my hand. It's no big deal. Was my ideal sense off? A vicious sandstorm hit that completely threw off my sense of direction, and then, of course, monsters had to attack. That sounds awful. I'm glad you made it out in one piece. Sounds like Mother Nature made you pay for your hubris big time. Did she ever? Fortunately, the entire caravan made it out of that mess alive, by the skin of our teeth. Unfortunately, it was only when we got here that I realized that the last camel was supposed to bring up our rear had gone missing. And that's a big problem. That animal is carrying rare food that I really rather not lose if I can help it. I need to hurry out there and search for that camel and the food, but I'm not sure what to do. Tell me more about this rare food that's hauling around. Now, what sort of stuff were we talking about exactly? Have you ever heard of cacao? Oh, it's pretty obscure, so I don't you... I'm sorry, did you say raw cacao? Oh yeah, that was the rare ingredient inside the Melfitas stuff we had earlier, wasn't it? I don't get what the big deal is. I can imagine what it's like easily enough if it's like regular old cacao. It can't be that special. That's where you're wrong, my friend. Sounds like someone needs a crash course on cacao and how it works. Cacao beans are the base ingredient of chocolate. You get them from inside cocoa. I guess cocoa would be the correct pronunciation. Cocoa pods that grow on trees. Excuse me. Now the thing about those cocoa pods is that they also have this pulp that you can be used too, and that pulp happens to be raw cocoa. Oh, your average marketplace doesn't usually carry them, so they're a hard find. That's exactly right. You know your stuff. Color me impressed. Of course, I'm a man who can't live without some good old chocolate, so I've been dying to have raw cocoa at least once. It's supposed to have a sweet yet sour profile. Well, but with a little bitterness thrown in that makes it addictive. A real Central Eastern delicacy. We get it, dude. It's the greatest thing on the goddess's green earth or whatever. You don't have to give us a lecture about it. Oh, that is too good. And what do you mean you can't live without your chocolate? You make it sound like you'd croak if you didn't get your fix. How do you not know he's a dessert addict? The Karen? Come on, dude! God. There goes Vin. There's nothing stopping him now. Wow, I'm learning a lot today. Now you've got me curious what it's like too. If you guys are that interested in it, I can let you all sample some of it. Assuming you can find my camel that's carrying my stock of it, mind. It's not every day you get a chance to dine on some genuine raw cocoa straight from the source. This might be something the guild could totally handle, but hell if I'm gonna let them edge me out of this. Oh, God. We don't usually take this sort of work, but I'll make an exception this time. We'll take the job. Are you sure you can handle it? I don't want to pressure you, but you'd be doing me a huge favor. Well, if our boss says it's okay. Besides, we don't want your camel to come to harm. We'd be more than happy to help. Yep, we gotta save an innocent critter and have some yummy food afterward. This is the best job ever. Yeah, look at us. Real pack of professionals here. I was interested in checking out those sand dunes, though. Seems like I could get a decent workout there. Here, so hell, I'm game. Then we're all in agreement. We're off to the desert to find that camel. Before we take off, do you happen to remember where exactly you were attacked by those monsters? Let me think. You know, believe it or not, I'm pretty sure it was actually close to town. Looking at the map, once you're in the sand dunes, you'd head a little to the west, and you'll find the spot. Gotcha. West it is. I have to imagine that camel can't have gotten all that far. It must still be wandering around there somewhere. We'll start at the site of the attack and fan out around that. Sounds good to me. We'd better hurry. We don't want that camel getting hurt.
Commencing mission.
Hump hunt.
Off we go.
Off to the sand sea.
Do we really gotta cross this thing on foot?
It has to be a crime for it to be this hot in October. Come on, you guys. Less whining, more moving.
Let's get to work.
Don't forget about your charge attack. Unleashing shark thrust. Give him your all. You're open.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Have some more.
Yes. There. You're open. He flinched.
Go time.
There we go.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
You're on fire, Aaron.
Okay.
Looks like a chest.
There it is. Hit 2. Oh, Van's got hit 1 on. And so does Aaron. You know what? I'm gonna...
Orbment, are you?
Yes, I am gonna put hit 2 on.
Shard skills updated.
Alright.
Switching to
maintenance mode. Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
Okay, it does remove it. Oh, that's because it's only 1. I need to find somebody with 2 attack things on. Or 2 something on.
Maintenance mode
You.
activated.
There we go.
That's a single element slot, boss.
Okay, so it is. I was just curious about that because I was like, huh, you know, I don't think I ever checked it.
Brace yourself. Don't forget about your charge attack. Launching ambush. Go all out.
Well, you know you've been at this a while when...
Fans alive! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Make it count, Aaron!
Here's some extra.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
Beginning combat. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take this out! Take this!
This'll
All
hurt.
out. Give him
Time for the... All you on, yes!
Activating skill.
Sucker! Go time! Sucker! That's how it goes.
Van Stun Slash has been upgraded to Magna Slash. Cool. Wonder if that changes anything. Changes the fact that a side attack does more. Okay.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. There. Now, hit him with sharp. Show him what you're really capable of.
Gotcha. It's done. You snooze, you lose. Too slow. It's go time.
Activating skill.
Sucker. Bear down.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Here's some extra. Perfect chance.
A boost would work here.
Oh, I guess I could have just done a boost.
Go all out. Give him your all. Here's some extra. Perfect chance.
Have some more. Sucker.
There we go.
I won't stop here.
Looks like some good loot.
Frost Charm. Yes, I am deliberately filling out as much of the map as I can. Oh wow, there's a lot of loot in this in the desert. Holy crap.
Whoops.
This is bad.
The dust is making it hard to see. Pull back, or else we'll get separated.
Alright, so we're walled off from going that way. I'm guessing... yeah. We're not going to be able to go that way either. I'm going to turn on turbo mode. Yep, we're walled off. Well, shoot.
Treasure chest!
Blind. Okay, that was actually worth it. Yeah, I don't want the map looking weird, so we're just gonna do that. Okay, that's blocked off by the sandstorm.
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Burning Verse. Time to cast fire arts reduced. Okay. That's cool.
Looks like some good loot.
New materials. Very nice. Alright. Enough piss sticking around. Let's get to...
I suggest physical attacks for now.
Ah.
I'm on it. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Gotcha, son! Take this! You snooze, you lose.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Make it count,
Activating skill.
Add some more.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
There we go. Okay.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. You did wonderful, Fairy.
Alright.
Hollow core leveled up.
Oh, wow.
We can win. Unleashing Shark Strike. Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Perfect chance.
Too slow.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. No
You've got some moves. All fry?
Looks like we found some cargo. It doesn't seem to have been dropped that long ago. Maybe it fell off the caravan when the caravan got attacked by those monsters. I don't see any camels around anywhere. I think those monsters gobbled our objective up. Aaron, don't say things like that. That poor camel. I'm kidding, Small Fry. Chill out. Let's assume it's still with us. We need to figure out what direction it went and once it got separated from the caravan. Given the climate and heat, my bet's on either it took off for a watering hole or went to find some shade. But according to the map, there's nowhere to drink water around here. Actually, camels don't necessarily need an oasis or anything to stay hydrated. They can break off of cacti and suck up the water that's inside. Even the Kruga do that from all the time. With all the work in the real wastelands and stuff. Nice. I think you're onto something, Fairy. Any camel worth its salt in the desert is bound to know other ways to find water. That's interesting. I wouldn't have considered cacti. Hey, what do you know? I actually learned something new from our pipsqueak today. Stop it, you guys. You're gonna make me blush. But unfortunately, I don't see any cacti that have been nibbled on recently, looking around. Well, if it went somewhere to try and get out of the sandstorm first, I could see someone taking shelter and staying hydrated using cacti there. Then how's about we start heading in, say, that direction? And looks pretty rocky. Probably makes for some decent protection against winds around here. Yeah, I'd say it's worth checking out. Let's see what we can find over there. Oh, did the sandstorm clear up this way? No, it didn't. Nope. Hello. Hey, look what's under attack. Oh, hell, they must be our camel. Better step in before things go south. My feet feel like boulders at this point, but now isn't the time to complain. That's right, we've got a camel to save.
Give me your worst.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit crushed.
Perfect chance.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Let's try out our new Magnet Slash.
I'll dice you up.
Phew, that had me worried for a moment. I know. I'm just glad we were able to find the camel in one piece. Judging by those cactus chunks, my hunch was right. He must have been thirsty and came for a drink. Ink, I bet it's pretty tired after hauling all that cargo around for so long. Poor guy. What about the goods? Is that raw cocoa stuff still intact? Not that I care that much. It would just suck to come this far and have nothing to show for it. Let's find out. Hold on a sec. Well, how's it look? Is our work paying off or what? Oh, I'm so anxious. Van looks so tense. It's rubbing off on me now. Van? Phew, thanks a ton. You kids saved my hide. You kids were out there so long, I was starting to get worried I'd sent you to danger or worse. Thanks for dragging this poor guy back. Now I can finally rest easy and get on with my business. It took a little effort to track him down, but by adios, we still managed to wrangle him up. I was expecting to get a little exercise out of our desert trek, but it gets pretty rough out there. Definitely, the glare from the sun is so intense, not to mention all those clouds of sand. I'm glad we're back in town. That's okay, because all of that effort's finally about to pay off. We're going to be able to have some of that cocoa, right? That's what we're about to find out. The cocoa pods themselves look just fine, but what about the pulp? Is the raw cocoa inside still okay? Well, about that. I opened one of the pods up, and luckily, there was hardly any damage inside at all. Hell, it was a miracle they emerged out of that ambush in this state. I'm incredibly grateful. So yes, you've definitely earned some raw cocoa. I took it and made some juice with it for you all. It's got a distinct flavor to it, but hopefully you'll like it. Wow, it's white. Wait, I would have thought cocoa pulp would be dark in color, like chocolate. But that's so interesting. Yeah, it doesn't resemble chocolate at all, but it still looks amazing. I can't wait to try it. Makes sense. You'd need the beans in order for it to be brown. Anyway, this stuff isn't going to drink itself. Here goes. Oh, damn, this stuff's pretty good. They're pretty legit. Yeah, I feel more energized just drinking it. It reminds me of fruit juice from the south. I'm also amazed how different it tastes compared to Melfita, despite coming from the same plant. It's just a little bitter, but that doesn't stop it from being really smooth to drink. I like it. Hell yeah, this is even better than what I'd heard. The balance of sweetness and sourness is just perfect. I could see myself getting addicted to this stuff. I'm impressed it doesn't take much pulp to get such a dense flavor, too. Definitely something only Mother Nature could cook up. Really, it's wild you can make such different things with the same cocoa pod between this stuff and chocolate. I'm glad you like it so much. Sounds like I've made the right choice in rewarding you with it then. And I'll be sure to deposit some good hard-earned mira as soon as we're done here, of course. Of course, sounds like a plan. Thanks for the drinks. Inks couldn't have asked for a better bonus. Not at all. I'm the one who's grateful you went out and saved my camel's life. If that was no small feat, I can only thank Arusha for guiding us to one another. Farewell, friends.
All in a day's work. Reward deposited.
Okay. And with that, we gained a bit of law. But that's okay, because yeah, I totally think that quest was worthwhile. I find there's not a lot of side quests that kind of reveal characters and trails, you know? But that having been said, I've been at this for nearly 9 hours. And I think that's a good place to chop it. So, yeah. God, 9 hours and I'm only this deep into Chapter 3. Wow. And keep in mind, we started Chapter 3 today. That's the best part right there. Regardless, though, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time will be yet another long day because, normal Friday. And then we will continue to take care of some quests. So until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Well, actually, before I go, let's actually give a positive to Hump Hunt, shall we? Yeah, I'm gonna give that a positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, I gotta be honest with you, this story is still impressing me. Despite some hang-ups. Like I said though, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back, and we will continue our trek through Tharbad. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Catch you later.